morning, everybody. How you doing? How did you rest? It's a new day. It's a new opportunity for us to enjoy what Port Priority 9 has to offer. I'm Serg, coming down from Mexico. Charles, it's a pleasure being here at Seattle.
Yes, beautiful Seattle. The weather's a little crispy, a little nippy, but it is always a good time here. And of course, we're here for Port Priority, some of the best players in the world all gathered here today to see who will be crowned the champion today. We got 96 players left in this singles bracket, and we got players from all over the world. Like I mentioned earlier, I believe Tarik is up on the stage here for us on VGBC 2. And of course, make sure to check out VGBC 1 as well as I think VGBC 3.
This is VGBC 1.
Oh, we are on VGBC 1. Nice.
They just took main stage for Rivals right now. So
I see,
that's going to be
Rivals. Let's go.
Yeah, after all, this Port Priority has been a nice celebration of the retro and the new games as well.
Yeah, they played 64 as well yesterday. Yeah.
Cact, of course, carrying that flag.
Of course.
Love my guy, honestly. So yeah, guys, we hope that you are ready for what this event has to offer. Charles said it right. It's a combination of cultures, a combination of competitors from all over the world. We have Germany right now. We have United States about to get ready. As you mentioned, Tarik versus BassMage readying up. We also have MkLeo, as I like to call him, from Mexico as well. We have Turi from the Japanese brigade in this same bracket. So this is going to be extremely fun. I think the competitors are ready. Yeah, it's a button check. All right, perfect. So while they said they're ready up, why don't we tell them about our beautiful sponsors who make these kinds of events happen?
Of course, we're going to start off with Tempest. Everything you see on your screen right now, you can go ahead and give Tempest a big shout out, a big thank you. Stream Productions, working with you to create the perfect storm from locals to the big stage to what your show needs. Mainstream, quad, panels, interviews, content, they got it all. Make sure all the contact information is down below. You see the email, you see the Twitter, you see the website, and Tempest will make it happen.
Honestly, they have been clutch towards throughout this whole weekend. So yeah, please check them out. Also, Zenny have been incredibly clutch. They've provided glasses for every attendee. Honestly, they got a goodie bag filled with their case for glasses, the blue light protection glasses as well. I checked their website. It's nice. I did order some for myself. They should be delivered either later today or throughout the weekend, so I will pick those up. If you want to check it out, you can do it by using the code PORT to get a 15% discount. And if you use !Zenny in chat, you will get linked up. Make sure to check out the website. Get your eyes protected today.
Yeah, as we're getting older, that's super important. And as well as VG Bootcamp. We've been talking about anyone in the community that's been making things happen for years upon years. Well, at this point, VGBC has been making it happen for decades at this point. So like, follow, and subscribe if you haven't already. Got to check them out on the Twitch, the Twitter, the YouTube, and the Facebook. Grassroots, you know, still today and, you know, from way back in the day. So VGBC always making it happen.
Yeah, thank you, Gimmer, for traveling the world, for allowing us to bring these new and old stories for the Smash community and for every other game that just bleeds into what VGC has been doing for a while. Now, while we wait for the competitors to press A and then start, I'm going to give a quick shout out to you guys at home. You know that if I'm on commentary, if I'm on the mics, you know that I will be actively reading you guys. So quick shout outs to Raspberry Seeds, to Don, que estaba ahí hace rato, el Cletus Couple, el Glitch también, why not? IKEA, every Garns, every single person in chat. We are reading you, and we are happy that you are enjoying Port Priority 9 with us.
Of course, and we want as much people to enjoy Smash as possible. So if you could, go ahead, share the stream, and make sure you shout it out on Twitter, Facebook, whatever social media you got, even the IG, bring it out. We want up the numbers as much as possible. We want as much people to see the beautiful Smash games we're about to witness. But I believe start has been pressed. We got a Pokemon battle upon us. We got Greninja versus Jigglypuff.
Vamos a darle. We've got Germany versus the United States. Tarik the machine. Tarik the machine with Greninja. We know how deadly he is. Every single time you see him in bracket, you know that things are about to get nasty.
Yeah, and main thing right now, Tarik at around 50-60%. Gotta watch out for that down air into the rest. Any kind of rest setup, falling up air rest is going to be online as well. So you see Tarik being very, very quick, nimble, dashing in, dashing out, really picking your spots as one of these speedster characters, right?
Yeah, for sure. It's also very scary, even though this is an interesting Pokemon battle. It's very hard to deal with Jigglypuff sometimes, especially as Greninja being a slight weight and as floaty as Jigglypuff is. So that means that Tarik will have to be very accurate, maybe more accurate than ever. Otherwise, BassMage will probably sneak away, float away from these kinds of punishments.
Yeah, and right now is the key moment where Tarik wants to get some kind of big opening, right? You really want to get the Nair fair right at the edge of the stage. The down tilt into the up smash is really what you want, but if Jigglypuff gets too high percent, the floatiness is really going to be a thorn on his side.
Yeah, it becomes scary, especially now when you have to land good prosecution from BassMage, trying to catch him in. The dash attack gets him, but not quite enough to get the stock. Tarik has a quick situation here, has to be a quick thinker as well to try to punish Jigglypuff, trying to catch her off stage and just hydro pumping away, making sure that at least BassMage takes a while to come back to the stage.
Yeah, and one thing about Greninja in general, you don't have like crazy active hitboxes. Your forward air is active for, you know, a little bit. You do have some multi-hits that can trade. The back air off stage will do the trick here for Tarik, and that's going to be a huge W here because now you can just rack up the damage. Both these characters very different in their strategies, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Greninja, a very vertical character like Fox, you're just going up and down really quick. You got a crazy full hop and the fast fall, but Jigglypuff very floaty, going to be in the air for a long time, can drift left and right. So very polar opposite characters in terms of just their stats alone.
Yeah, it's really difficult, especially now where BassMage is trying his best to just fight back and is struggling so much to get Greninja. I mean, it is the Amphinobi, it is the Ninja trying to shake around and move as quickly as possible to avoid BassMage to try to get any damage being sent out. Of course, landing becomes increasingly harder when you have a ninja just chasing you down, just waiting for a defensive option, maybe even a panic option to punish accordingly. BassMage still struggling so much to get that first stock.
Yeah, and usually when we watch BassMage play, BassMage loves to set up these edge guard situations with the forward throw. Forward throw has a nasty angle off stage, but I think Tarik doing an incredible job of just staying center stage. Whenever Tarik gets hit not too far off stage, but the back air is going to do the trick. Not going to be able to tech that just because you are at such high percents, but maybe trying to line up double jump up air, going to hydro pump back to center stage. And I think if you're Tarik, you just need to make sure you don't get put off stage at a low percent and get that double jump sniped. A lot of your recovery is front-loaded into that double jump.
For sure. It's definitely hard to deal, especially now where Tarik has a very solid footing and dominance of not only center stage, but the whole stage in general. BassMage struggling so much, even in the air, to find some comfort. Despite the fact that Jigglypuff loves to be in the air, it is the balloon Pokemon after all. Still not finding a good opportunity to stay alive or away from the danger that the machine is putting out forth.
Yeah, and both these players not really able to find any hit confirms into the KO. We've just mainly been seeing some stray hits or maybe call-outs in that disadvantage state, right? And right there, Tarik.
Nice.
Oh, this is a big deal. Can you get the fall?
Oh, no.
Dang. And that was such a good situation. Not going to lose the stock for it, but was able to get that double jump like we mentioned earlier, and then just barely missing the punch was BassMage going for that falling up air rest. Not going to connect here, but you still need some kind of way to get this stock. Again, trying to set up, but up and over Tarik goes.
Yeah, it was very unfortunate. That was kind of clutch. That would have been insane if that had connected. Very unfortunate that was not the case. After all, Tarik felt comfortable enough to just recognize where that was coming from. Good DI as well, and good pressure off stage once again. Those back airs proving immensely beneficial for the Greninja.
Can you get the sledge trap? Yeah, these nairs are connecting, but 134. Tarik has pretty much gotten to around, 150 every stock here.
Yep.
So it's going to be a really big deal. And the back air once again into the stage. Too high of a percentage to get the tech on the stage spike here. Ooh, man, that shield is looking low. Looks like Tarik is taking to the skies.
Yeah, now I wouldn't be surprised if BassMage actually manages to find some magic here. Look at him go. Just
That's
enough pressure. Not it, unfortunately. Great slip up from Tarik, just going away, knowing that the pressure that the Jigglypuff was putting out was just too much to bear, and instead opted for the long route in order to recover back into the stage, setting up for some nasty setup right there.
Dang, gets the air dodge. Tech takes the situation. No, Tarik is able to jump out of it. And what was looking like such a great lead for Tarik is now very, very close. Platform tech takes no. Instant double jump away. Great defense coming out from Tarik.
It's so scary right now because BassMage has a very good opportunity to bring it back. Tarik has the opportunity to challenge on the platform. Love to see it. Good chase down. This is why I loved when Greninjas, instead of going to Pokemon Stadium 2, as they usually do for some reason, they pick small battlefield. Those shorter platforms, or at least closer to the ground, do make a big difference. I've seen that up smash still fail to connect on the second hit, even on small battlefield, but you increase your chances, and those chances are taken when it matters the most.
Yes, we've had some tragic Greninja moments in Ultimate history there, and I'd say 9 out of 10 of them involve up smash, not fully connecting. I mean, that is the that is a con of having a multi-hit. Yes, any kind of multi-hit smash attack, there is just a slight chance. I mean, even something like Falco, right? Compared to something like Fox, where it's just one solid hit. Any character with just a solid hit, single hit smash attack, well, you can't fall out of that.
Right. Watch out though, BassMage with a very same strat, and I think that's something that BassMage needs to keep in mind next time. Love it to see how Tarik is just evolving in that sense, not falling victim to the pressure that BassMage is putting out, especially as close to the stage as he has so far. But that's something to change for future attempts of edge guarding.
Yeah, the Nair not going to be super deadly on its own, but I think what BassMage is really looking for is a hard read on the angle of the up B. You get the drift out Nair, and then you can combo it into fair. When you can combo the Nair to fair and you get that tail end, like the last active hitboxes of that Nair, and you can start comboing off stage, that's when Jigglypuff gets really deadly. I mean, even if you don't, you can go for the rinse and repeat over and over again, but it just kind of gets to a point where eventually your opponent will be able to mix you up.
Definitely. Also, keep in mind that Tarik is doing a really good job at recovering aggressively. When he's coming from below, he is opting for the up air to try to challenge Jigglypuff's drill in the down air. So again, both of them they know where it hurts the most, and they're trying to mitigate one another. This time around though, BassMage is the one that makes his opponent bleed first though. Tarik is not too far behind. He just needs maybe a dash attack or a sweet, sneaky back air. Although without Rage, I don't know if it's going to take a stock this early on.
Let's go for the Tomahawk grab with the stray hit of the forward air. And once again, both players getting a lot of just these stray hits just because, some of these weights are awkward for them. Here's the drill. We should get a double up here.
Good parry.
Ooh, maybe even a DI up there. That was kind of weird that BassMage wasn't able, but the combo breaker. Got the flower on the head, too. Hey, this is great damage.
What the hell? That was absolutely unhinged from BassMage, and I'd love to see it. Honestly, that was such a nice challenge as well. Get a good extra residual damage with the poison that the flower did allow him to take. So I think that was a very risky gamble that ended up playing very well in his favor.
Yeah, and BassMage was at 0%, so did still get punished, but I mean, I guess the trade and damage-wise, looking pretty good here for BassMage, 130%. I mean, one backer will surely do the trick here. Tarik very afraid of that, going for the roll, but BassMage still finding that second stock regardless.
All right, things are getting scary at this point. Tarik needs to find something to catch BassMage in the air as they recover back into the stage in the middle, of course, of Hollow Bastion. BassMage has a little bit of comfort knowing that the platform allows for a little bit of a ceiling, a little bit of a roof to feel comfortable in.
Okay, just barely outspacing there. Gonna come in with the whiff punish with the forward air here. Angle down forward tilt, trying to get that 2-frame.
I like it.
Not gonna connect on to Jigglypuff, and BassMage Not going to have to rush it. Does get a shield poke, or maybe just dropping the shield there, and now BassMage able to tack on a bit of damage, but I think that's the double jump, and that can't make it back from that, and barely just getting it on the tail end there. And finally we see, I don't think it was a nair, but like just drill into nair comboing. Essentially, when Jigglypuff is off stage, if you can make a combination happen off stage, that's usually when your opponent can't really make it back.
Yeah, that was actually pretty clean from BassMage, looking exactly as he was intended from the very beginning. Every time he's off stage, he's trying to challenge Greninja. After all, it's a bit linear. It's unpredictable, I will say that. To catch a Greninja, it's pretty hard in and of itself. But I think BassMage has the right tools with the Jigglypuff to try to challenge every attempt of recovery from Tarik, and he eventually got it. Great second game, and we will get to enjoy a third one with a reinvigorated BassMage and motivated Tarik to bring this back home.
Yeah, we'll see. This is a big pivot game here on PS2. So, PS2, we're going to have a lot of real estate to work with here. Just a lot of room. It's going to be the largest stage on the stage list here at this tournament, or at most tournaments anyway. PS2, notably larger than most other stages in terms of quote-unquote standard size on stages. So going to have a ton of room, and both characters going to be able to utilize this. Jigglypuff just going to be able to really move in the air while double draw off stage, though the forward air, and that's going to be it. Punishing Tarik's DI down and away there, plus the fact that your Ninja is a fastball, you're going to be susceptible to those combos. And you kind of see BassMage finding these setups at around like the sub 50% mark, because when you hit someone off stage and they don't have much percent, that's actually good for you because they barely get hit anywhere. And that's exactly, you see all these multi-hits dragging them down off stage. That's exactly what BassMage needs.
Definitely, and that's exactly what he wants. After all, that's what he's fiending for. Tarik trying to get a sneaky kill off the top of Pokemon Stadium 2, not being able to get it just yet. But I completely agree with you, Charles. It's good pressure, and it's good a recognition of where things will go, especially on low percentages. As you mentioned, the knockback is fairly non-existent, so that means that it's basically a guaranteed confirm or continuation to the strings that both of these characters, specifically Jigglypuff, I'd say, do manage to get every time.
Yeah, you always want to be looking out for that if you're just, spectating and viewing general percentage windows where the other player or character is really strong, right? We've seen Tarik get things like the down tilt up smash or the nair forward air around that 70, maybe 80, 90% mark. But dang, there is the rest off the ledge. Don't get hit by the Wi-Fi, Tarik.
Yeah, we don't get to see that too often, especially in bracket or in-person events. Like, it's just an option, right? And if it works, hey, it's great. Now, Tarik will have a bit of a challenge here because he's fishing for BassMage, knowing that Jigglypuff is pretty hurt. But now we're playing the runaway game. Good challenge on the platform. Love it that BassMage took that shield as well.
Oh, that's such a big deal.
Yeah, it is, but still surviving. In that, Tarik knows that he needs a strong hit in order to get this stock as quickly as possible.
Yeah, and that forward smash not getting the stock is such a big deal. We see BassMage low shield, but going to go ahead and angle the shield up. You can go ahead and manipulate that and angle in any different direction. And, of course, even if your shield is very low, your parry range is still the same thing as a quote-unquote full shield. Great DI, and the reversal. Nice. Just you reach, I teach. Tarik is out here with the back air.
Yeah, a bit of an overextension there from BassMage. I mean, he was fiending for that crazy early stock, and understandably so, right? But still, there was a bit of a gamble there, and Tarik took the most out of it. Now we're going into a bit of an impasse situation where BassMage is currently the one with the biggest lead and challenging Tarik as well. Now it's going to be costly as well. Love it. Great high recovery. Just barely dodging what BassMage was offering in terms of defense. Still not getting out of the woodworks.
Delaying as much as possible. Tarik then going straight up, getting back on the stage. You maybe have a couple more chances if you're Tarik, but it's going to be very difficult. Any hit at this point is going to result in a pretty decent offstage unless you have that center stage control right. You have so much real estate to work with. And PS2's particularly, when you get hit off center stage, you have a lot of space. You can survive for so long.
Yeah. Yeah, at this point, I do see the value in going into Pokemon Stadium 2. Well, it's just because Tarik is suffering at this point, not being able to get many or big damage on BassMage, who's playing defensively, who's playing just a wall, just waiting for Tarik to get either desperate to get some damage in, and that's where he's probably going to catch him, just walling him out, waiting for Tarik to overshoot an attack, but eventually will start racking up damage.
Yeah, and because Jigglypuff is floaty, you actually can do things like the drag down up air, true combo into the up tilt. Other characters that are more on the fast fall side might have to go for something like a tech chase, but the down air is going to get whiff punished. And BassMage with the fist pump coming through here, just pretty much barely getting out of the way of the down air, and then that down air. Not a lot of end lag on arrows in general in Ultimate, even on some stall and falls, but if you are able to pre-position correctly, you can get big punishes like that Jigglypuff back air.
All right, things are looking pretty good for the Jigglypuff main. The American representative here at Port Priority 9 is feeling quite comfortable. We could tell just how easy it was for BassMage to breeze around, to move with the air, just floating, making it super hard for Tarik to feel comfortable and feel confident enough to break that distance. Game number 4 is due. Charles, what are you seeing about this offensive that Tarik is trying to put out?
Yeah, it's pretty difficult. Even with like the platforms you mentioned, some of the platform tech chases might not be as strong, as powerful, right? So I think we mainly need to see these nairs connect, but I think BassMage just has been playing so well in the neutral, not really letting Tarik get some of these down tilts, some of these nairs that we saw in the first couple games. So if Tarik is able to find a way to weave those in, I think that's what Tarik is trying to look for here, or even maybe getting hit on purpose from some of these nairs, but on the side closer to the stage to access something like a tech onto the stage, double jump back on, and things like that.
Yeah, I agree. Neutral has been BassMage's field trip right now. Like, he feels comfortable enough to just empty hop around, just waiting, baiting out an option from Tarik, which is interesting because, I mean, you would think that Greninja feels comfortable pressing buttons, but you see that he overextends and BassMage just runs away with it. Great punishment, finally catching him on the platform. Love to see an up smash from Greninja actually working.
Yeah, the moneymaker here for Tarik is going to be those down tilt up smashes at around that 70% mark. And of course, the nair forward air right at the edge of the stage. Okay, double down air, but ooh, maybe just some good SDI up or something, or maybe a fast fall on BassMage's side. Nonetheless, Tarik able to get away. And I mean, the main thing here is, you see, in this situation, it's bad. Tarik needs to get back to center stage, especially like sub 50%. We've seen BassMage get like around 2 stocks that last game just for these offstage interactions, sub 50%.
Nice. Beautiful chase down from Tarik as well, just waiting on BassMage to pull that trigger, to air dodge away into what seemed to be a perceived sense of safety, rather, but still not being able to, because Tarik with the speed of Greninja just chases down, just makes sure that the aggression really never stops, Charles.
Oh man, missing the tech, but no lock, no punch from BassMage. Maybe BassMage expecting something else to react to there. But it is Tarik going to get away, tack on a bit more damage, and the magic number, you see the down tilts coming out because you know what Tarik wants, that down tilt into the up smash, but BassMage also knows, doing a great job of avoiding it. Oh, never mind.
Nice, good attempt there, trying out the platform, not being successful at it, but still holding center stage and still holding that opportunity to catch BassMage as he lands. Gotta be careful here because recovery is exactly where Tarik is suffering the most from. BassMage has a very solid opportunity to wrap things up here, especially at the ledge. Gotta be mindful of how you approach Tarik.
Yeah, that back air almost connecting to from the ledge. Okay, tries to go for the parry up smash, but not going to be able to find the mark. Even dash attack up air, again, not going to find it. The up smash way too slow Ashimo from Jigglypuff, but letting it rip, maybe trying to get that anti-air, maybe trying to get that scramble. The rolls are coming out. You know the nerves are here when the rolls come through.
Come on, give us game number 5. We all want to see it. I mean, so far, this feels like last stock, but it's really not. Finally, he manages to get that stock. Tarik, the German competitor, feeling good right now. 1, 2, 3 on the side of his damage counter, and he's aimed to go for a little bit of extra credit on this second stock before BassMage manages to eventually and inevitably get it for sure.
Okay, 46% already racked up on the BassMage. Those drag down into the up tilts doing work here for Tarik. Okay, with the fast fall, can you get back? Wow, great job utilizing that wall as well. Tarik, any of the games that Tarik has won or just has looked really good, we usually see Tarik get to these percents, that 150, 160 mark, right? Where BassMage really isn't finding these offstage confirms. We'll see what BassMage can do here. Can you close out the set 3-1?
I don't know.
But I definitely want a game 5.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know if you guys in chat saw this, but BassMage, as soon as that stock was taken, he stretched out. He knows that the tension is up. He's trying to go for something sneaky, but instead gets punished by resting, trying to catch him in the air. A bit of a sold-out situation. Is that what you call it? Like selling yourself out, I guess?
Yeah,
With that
was tough.
That was a very rough decision to make. Yo también te quiero mucho, Juanca. A very rough decision to make. You have to clutch those out. You have to be innovative to try to close those instances out. But you could tell how his body language, I'm speaking about BassMage, was just letting out tension between stocks.
Right.
That second stock specifically, where they both were at the second stock. It
felt like the last stock, like you were saying, right? Yeah.
So it added up a lot of tension. So for this game 5, they have to let go of it or embrace it and, use it as fuel.
Right, exactly. And I mean, we'll see if, okay, we're going to Final Destination. This is one of the most volatile stages. We're not going to have to deal with the platforms anymore. Something I noticed in the last couple stages, or last couple matches and games, were because you mentioned earlier, PS2 has such high platforms, so that is going to give your opponent access to the platform tech option. And we saw Tarik and BassMage utilize both of them to avoid confirms because of having the access. But we're on Final Destination. There is no platforms, no techs. So if something is a true confirm, or you can just get these things like the drag down with the Greninja, it's going to be a very big deal.
Yeah, no tech chases, or at least not as prominent. Only punches, only aggression. Beautiful down there from Tarik. Oh my, there it is.
No platform to save you.
Was trying to get that, and he got it immediately. Tarik fights back and gets yet another stock. They're going blow for blow, and that's gotta be scary, Charles.
Yeah, and I mean, unfortunate that BassMage did not get the star KO there. Usually you won't get the stock trade or the punish back, right? So going to even things up. But at least the confidence meter has to be on the higher side here for BassMage, because if you're still confident enough, yo, the sing into up air, rest, bang, bang.
He knew, but Tarik knew that was going to happen, because as soon as BassMage got that first string, he screamed. He was like, fuck! Like he knew this was coming. And you have to respect those moments, because as a top player, he knows what every single misstep might cost you, especially in this instance of bracket.
Man, that was very close offstage interaction there. Come out from Tarik. Tarik able to get back on stage, but BassMage looking like such a dominant lead. And I mean, at this point, it's going to be so hard for Tarik to find an opening. The amount of space Jigglypuff has, and this is BassMage's counterpick too, because I usually see Greninja players go to the stage, but that was a long time ago. I don't know if Greninja in 2025 still likes Final Destination or not.
Oh,
that was a DI up. That was weird. Yeah, I think that was just very.
He got spooked.
I don't know if. Jigglypuff is very light, don't get me wrong.
It is. She likes the air. She's a balloon, so she went up. Now, careful here, because BassMage does have the lead. Hydro Pump to just get away from danger, knowing that Final Destination offers no shelter. So they have to be very mindful. They have to be extremely careful as how they go in. And now that we're out, Tarik poses a huge threat as he tries to recover. He flies a little too close, and BassMage pops off, letting out all the tension that has accumulated throughout this intense set. What a way to start things off at Port Priority 9 today.
Great opening set here. Tarik did a wonderful job, but not good enough. Those high recoveries finally getting called out. We saw a lot of those recoveries, especially in the beginning of the set, just barely going above the ledge, and BassMage barely missing the back air. But I think BassMage just waiting it out on this last stock, game 5, and just waiting. Don't pull the trigger, and just waiting for that fairly up high recovery, and then throws out the back air. And Jigglypuff back air, we didn't see it connect too often. I mean, we saw some untechable stage spikes with the back air, but it is a lot slower in Ultimate, but does still pack a punch. It is a very, very strong move. So great stuff from BassMage, able to close it out versus Tarik. The Final Destination counter pick, very interesting, but I think it ended up working out just because the up air rest went uninterrupted. No platform tech chases, nothing.
Yeah.
And we saw how important
Yeah.
up air, that specific confirm
See.
happened a lot in the last game, right?
He needed that for sure. And just to clear things out for you people in chat, this is not losers. This is the winner side of things. So that means that Tarik is still in brackets, so worry not. Quick shout outs to everyone in chat. Quick shout outs to my girlfriend. She's watching. Te amo. Gracias por estar aquí. I appreciate all the support from you guys. You guys have been amazing, even though the bracket in today's stream just started. Chat, you guys are beautiful, and we cannot be any more thankful about you guys. Now, I'm sure that you know more than us at this point. Chat is ever knowledgeable. I will say this, and I will always say this. I was reading someone in chat saying that Leo is out. I could be wrong. Please, chat, confirm.
Really?
Because I'm not. I do have the bracket right here. Let me. Leo.
The GOAT?
Was he in losers?
Where the GOAT at?
No, he's in. Oh yeah, he did lose to Yeast, the me brawler. So that's.
Okay.
Oh, that's. Oh, he. Oh, okay. Damn. MkLeo
Really?
lost to RM8, to the Ike.
To Ike?
Yeah, RM8.
Leo lost to Ike?
RM8, like Ike, yeah.
Damn.
Who would have known? Who would have thunk? Not me.
I
no,
would
no.
never think Leo would lose to that character ever.
That's crazy.
Leo was like, I mean, obviously the Ike in the very beginning of the game. Had to stuck with
Check
it.
EE Twitter.
Oh no.
Check on EE.
Oh no.
That's
Someone
rough.
get the defibrillator. Clear. Bring him back. Bring him. Come back, EE. Come back to the light.
That's unfortunate. That's our goat. That's our
Oh,
goat
man.
gone.
No.
Very unfortunate.
Not like this. It's like crazy because you would expect more of like maybe some kind of new deals, like a Steve or something crazy. But no.
And I used to. I'm MkLeo. I used to main Ike, so I don't know what happened
Hey,
there.
man, what happened, man?
I don't know.
You made that character.
Sorry. Perdón,
You put that character on your back.
Fue sin querer. All right, Leo is out. That's unfortunate.
Oh my
But
God.
after all, we've got incredible competitors. So many incredible competitors left. We do have on the winner side of things, and I think they're the next couple of competitors that we'll get to enjoy. We do have Louis Peso, Louis Money.
Yes.
Fighting off against
Louis Peso.
Louis
Let's
Peso.
go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my goat.
W.
Versus Syrup. Oh, I don't know if that's going to be on. Probably not. Yeah, we're probably going to have Yeast.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
That is going to be
Yeast or
Luis versus Syrup is going to be good. Though.
That's going to be a good one.
I think Luis does very well in the Steve. Any Steve player, it can be a Kola, it can be anybody. I think Luis has a very good chance. I think Palutena just can do well versus Steve, and I also think Luis specifically is good against Steve.
Now, here's the thing. I agree with you, but I also want to add up that Syrup also means Ness. And,
True.
And Louis knows Ness very well because
True.
of Send, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So I would like to add up to what you said to your claim that Louis is actually really good against Syrup, like in general, right?
In general, yeah,
So-
in terms of character pool. And
so-
also, there's a good amount of great Ness players out in
See.
NorCal as well, so even
See.
just within his local scene, too.
Right. Right. So, yeah, we're going to enjoy Yeast. Actually, the meat roller that managed to send MkLeo down to losers versus the Japanese competitor Toriguri, the Banjo. Honestly, a lot of people...
TG in the
See,
building.
a lot of people complain about Banjo, and I get why. Let's not
mean-
kid ourselves. Pero Toriguri makes him really fun, not only to commentate, but to watch as well.
Yes,
So I'm
yeah.
excited for that set, honestly.
I get it, Chad. If you're on Elite Smash and then there's a Banjo
See.
circle camping you,
See,
using
see.
Wi-Fi and using
See.
Wonder Wing against you, I get it.
See.
But to do it on this stage with Banjo and Kazooie,
Yeah.
let me tell you, Banjo, not the greatest character in this game if we're just talking in terms of tier lists and stuff like that.
See.
So the fact that TG does make it work, and to even make this character feasibly work, you have to do a bunch of different hard technical things that you can use with the Brigo Blaster or
the Brigo
Neutral Bee.
Blaster.
Yeah. So you need to be able to cancel that into things like Wonder Wing and do all these.
And he does that. That's what's
Right,
so fun.
and my thing is, in Ultimate specifically,
See.
there are a lot of characters that can do, like, their ceiling is really high, but you have to put a lot of effort in, and there's a lot of skill checks. But if you want to play a high effort, high skill check character and also be very broken, there's Steve's right there, right? So to me,
Don't
I
tell him
always,
that. Don't tell him
I
that.
always give it up to players that play the really hard characters to play,
Right.
but also it's not Steve, so it's like you're not getting the same reward. Right?
I
Yeah.
agree.
So I high respect to any player like TG that makes characters like Banjo work and put in all those hours, make sure all your tech's really crispy, so when you're coming into this tournament environment, when the heart is pumping, the nerves are up, you're still able to execute on these things. It is very impressive and very exciting to watch.
Now, I got some interesting news for you, Charles.
What's up?
Who would have thunk? Louis Peso did actually 3-0 syrup.
Hey, W prediction. W prediction. We already knew. And we did not, to be fair, I wish we showed the screen. We did not see the result.
It was 0-0.
It was 0-0 when we were
watching. It was 0-0. So it was an immediate 3-0. I was like,
hey,
interesting. We got it.
Nice.
So yeah, that's interesting, of course. I guess a little expected. I mean, if we got it. I mean,
and it was Steve.
And it was
Steve. It looked like Steve.
There you go. So you were doubly right, I guess. Yeah. Hey, the rivals of either crowd popping out right now.
Let's go.
They do deserve the main stage right now.
Absolutely,
I love that about how the rivals community has been growing a lot. I mean, Dan Furnish is here, so it's really nice to see. This is an RCS event, so it's really nice to see how the rivals community is growing, and it's how some of the Smash community is also bleeding into it. You know,
of course.
It's
platform fighters.
They're growing together, I would say, as we enter the final days, I would say, of Ultimate. I'm not saying that it's dead. Don't be like that.
The final days.
It's not. Well, you know what I mean.
No, but yeah, the ending of a Smash game lifespan, right? And the thing is, it's nothing new if you're a veteran, right? Like you've seen it at the end of Brawl, you've seen it at the end of Smash 4, and the cycle is repeating itself once again, which is fine. It's cool that Smash kind of has like the ups, the downs, and obviously very exciting and prominent in the early years. But that's why we need your help, chat. Make sure you share the stream, whether you're watching Rivals, whether you're watching Ultimate, any stream here at Port Priority 9 on VGBC 1, 2, and 3. Make sure to share those on your socials. We want to get as much viewers in here as possible. We want to share the joy of Smash as much as possible.
Yeah, now I'm a little confused. Like, what do we have? Why do we have? I'm not complaining. Why do we have Tweek on this setup? I mean, he's readying up. I don't see it in this pool. It's probably in the
maybe another pool
in the next one. Yeah. So we'll hey, that's better for us. I'll be honest with you, as someone who's foreign to the American community. I guess not foreign, but like, you know, I'm in Mexico.
Right.
It's very nice to see Tweek reinvigorated like that. You know,
it's been a while.
That sponsorship from TSM is super nice.
Crazy
and you're close to him. So how do you feel about that? How do they feel about that?
I'm super excited about it. I mean, Gavin is very excited as well. Tweek, really excited to be back on TSM. Definitely not on my bingo card in 2025.
Right.
So I was very surprised when I saw it, but I was also very excited as well.
Yep.
I mean, any esports org that wants to invest in a Smash, particularly now in 2025, that just gives me excitement. It gives me hope for the future of esports and Smash in general. So it's great to see Tweek out here rocking the black and white once again. So TSM Tweek stepping up to the building. Diddy Kong is going to be the pick. And it looks like, which version are we on? Looks like we're on number 13 here. And we got, oh, snap, Ice Climbers. This is going to be a tough one here.
Shin, yeah.
So, I mean,
Shin.
Tweek said that he doesn't feel too bad about this matchup, but if you were to ask any or most Diddy Kong players, this is going to be a tougher matchup. Definitely a matchup that Diddy Kong can't play the standard Diddy Kong flowchart of like, I got banana, I got shield, I'm moving around, I'm going to whiff punish you, because there's two characters on the screen. So if the Ice Climber players positions the character right, Nana will take the trip, and then the main climber can punish Diddy Kong for tripping the Nana.
And even if,
oh my goodness,
that was scary, yeah. And even though if Popo is the one that slips, Nana could still follow through. So it is a very interesting matchup, a check, you could tell. And also, by the way, guys, because I know that you like to call out when I butcher a pronunciation. Remember, I'm Mexican, but in this case in particular, the Japanese competitor, his tag, is Shin. In Japanese, it's she and then the N. So even though it says Sin, I will be calling him Shin. All right.
Oh, it's Shin. Okay.
Yeah, just so you guys don't freak out about that. Just adding a little bit of context. I'm learning Japanese, okay, so I can say this.
You don't want chat to hit you with the actually. Actually, that says Sin.
Shin. There you go.
And shout out to all the Japanese players coming out here. Obviously, it is a very far journey, so coming out to give us some great Smash Brothers and even some obscure characters, right? Something like Ice Climbers we don't see too much as of recently, but up and over, and then the forward smash, the hammer comes down. The Sopo not only gets back to stage, but gets the stock from Tweek here. Huge for Shin, but the up smash is still not enough.
I am a sucker, and I will be one of the biggest defenders of Sopo. Honestly,
Sopo is out here.
I honestly think that once Popo is on his own, he becomes the strongest.
Oh,
Careful there.
snap.
That was a very nice blender of the Squall Hammer. Gotta be scary to be caught up between both Ices, honestly.
Yeah, one of Ice Climber's best moves in Ultimate, I feel like, especially, I mean, when we saw Big D have the rise, oh, is that going to be the setup? I don't know if the desync was activated there, but especially when Big D started getting a ton of results, we saw that Squall Hammer being a big part of the neutral game, right? And also even a combo starter, or at least like a launcher in terms of just like getting some kind of something started for a juggle situation. Yep. Right there. And even the monkey flip grab we saw get punished there. So that's another thing that Tweek is going to have to be very careful about.
It's so funny
Blizzard
to see.
And the up tilt up smash. Yeah, and
beautiful.
Usually, even when you see a character like Sora get the freeze, you got to read when you're going to pop out of the freeze, right? But if you have a multi-hit move that locks you down, like Climber up tilt, if you get the desync up tilt into up smash, that's almost a guaranteed in terms of just getting the confirm off the freeze.
It lasts for a month, honestly.
Yes, it's a long time.
You pretty much confirm a stock right there, and I think it's so funny to watch just how much Shin doesn't care about the banana for the most part. Of course, Tweek does a phenomenal job at punishing that effectively, getting the most waiting, or taking advantage rather, of the separation between Nana and Popo to punish them effectively, doing a really good job at keeping them separated and racking up quick damage, not only to Popo, but also Nana suffering so much right now.
Oh, that air dodge. Not going to have to sacrifice one, but making it quite a scramble. And it's also very good to get Nana and Popo at different percentages because they don't share the same percentage. The percentage you see on the screen is Popo's percentage, but when you hit both of them and they're at different percentages, they get launched. You see Nana got launched even farther away, so it's easier to separate climbers as the game goes on if you're able to combo them separately. We'll see what Shin can do with the banana in hand. Nana holding on to it. No whiff punish available here for Tweek. This is a very, very close game one. Letting the up smash rip out of shield. So many different specials to avoid here.
This is super scary. We have a Tweek caught on the ledge. Shin trying to catch him as he recovers. Gotta be scary because Nana is super close at getting a good hit. Might send her off stage, off screen enough, but Shin is just trying to fish, trying to catch Tweek as he lands, and maybe even a tech roll, something to catch him unprovoked, unprepared for the kind of pressure that the Ices pose.
Okay, banana still in hand, the back air pressure. Gonna go ahead and pull another banana. The peanut gun doing mad work here, throwing out the jab just for the check, the down tilt. Gonna wait, but the up smash not gonna follow through. Just gonna go for the forward air. Gonna prioritize the separation. The forward is enough, and there it is. The down throw banana into the barrels to close it out. Tweek playing that last stock, so surgical, so patient, and you saw every time Shin was trying to line up just some scrambles. Because Ice Climbers is so good in scrambles, right? The up smash out of shields and scrambles, even those situations where Tweek got put on the ledge, most players would do something like an instant ledge jump. You want to get away from the climbers, but that's where they do the desync, pivot into the up tilt up smash. Tweek did a really good job of avoiding up tilt up smash in general. We saw that one freeze stock, that was it. But in general, avoiding a lot of the desync combos, which is really, really what you need to do. Ice Climbers has some of the craziest offense in the game if set up correctly, and I think Tweek did a really good job of trying to diffuse as much of that as possible.
100% agree with your statement, Charles. I do believe that Tweek is currently feeling extremely comfortable in his shoes. Like every single option has been super expected, you know, like it makes sense from Tweek. He's challenging and he's dealing with a matchup that is honestly on paper extremely hard to deal with as a Diddy Kong. He's just doing it, you said it right, how do you say this? Chirurgically?
Surgically.
Surgically, thank you. So it's interesting to see how this bit of a matchup check. Also, keep in mind that this is a Japanese player, not to glaze them, not to compensate for their skill, but we know how skillful they are and how their playstyle is just so different to what we're used here in NA.
Whether you think it's glazing or not, they got the results, man.
For sure.
They are the strongest region.
They are.
And it's not even close. and trust me, I want America to be the best. America has been very good at Smash for a very long time. And I mean, even Mexico, right, Leo, was #1 for pretty much most of Ultimate's life Smash. So So, you know, but I will say it's very cool to see different regions get the spotlight as well, right? So really cool to see Japan come through, but it doesn't mean the rest of the world is going to not, or sit there and not fight back. So we'll see what happens here at this tournament. We got JP versus America Showdown right now. Tweek up a stock here. Not too much damage. Is that snipe enough?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Wow. Yeah, I mean, sinking real low. And even Tweek trying to get a little bit of damage on the way out, angling it to the left, knowing that, hey, I'm not going to make it back. But Shin doing an incredible job of wiping that first stock off.
Now, it's very interesting to see just how, even though this is Shin's counter pick, it's still looking very much Tweek's favored. Like, he's taking advantage of the fact that there's no platform, there's nowhere to run, and he's just amping up with the aggression. The chase downs have been really well thought out from Tweek, and even though he is overshooting a little bit sometimes, it's a calculated risk, and he's getting a lot in return.
Yeah, and you see there's a lot of opportunities where Tweek will actually get a hit, back off, get a hit, back off. Usually, you see, I mean, if you watch Tweek play against any other characters, it is not the case. Usually it's like at least a 50% combo, but the separation, the parry into the weight, okay, gets the reset, and that goes Sopo. And we saw Sopo actually do some mad work last in game number 1. So wiping out that Sopo. What? The jab 1? That worked? That's a thing? I've never seen jab 1 to Blizzard.
That's a JP difference.
Yo, dang, chat, tell me, say it ain't so. Is that true?
That's crazy. Once again, there's no way it happens again.
Dang.
He's going all the way out. Shin with a masterful display of skill and raw determination to absolutely take that game back, despite the fact it was actually Tweek who got a very sizable lead from the very beginning.
I'm assuming the jab Blizzard, there has to be a desync before for it to be true. I'm just going to go ahead and assume that. But nonetheless, if we're talking about the Ice Climber offense, the offense, the cheese, whatever terminology you want to do, Shin got it on deck back to back here, game number 2. And all I got to say, it don't matter what game we're playing, Ices always want to go to FD. It don't matter. Is it Melee? Is it Brawl? Is it Ultimate? It don't matter. Their favorite stomping ground is going to be that final destination. But here we are, PS2, game number 3.
All right. Beautiful display of skill from Shin. He feels comfortable enough to keep on challenging Tweek. Now that we're going into a stage that feels a little bit more like home here in America, Tweek might find a little bit more of solace, more of comfort, and a little bit more of a bigger shelter with those platforms as well. We've seen just how well he just extends strings using those platforms too.
Yeah, and I mean, the big sacrifice here, oh man, there it is once again, the desync jab 1 into Blizzard. My goodness, Shin got that back-to-back games here on game 2 and 3. Gonna be such a huge confirm. I mean, being able to confirm into, and Ice Climbers, their smash attacks are not weak. These smash attacks are very, very powerful. But the big thing here, if we're talking about stages, PS2 going to have a lot of space here to work with. Tweek, you do not want to scramble with Ice Climbers. It's the last thing you want to do as any character. But what do you sacrifice as a Diddy Kong player? You can't do that side switch, right? We've seen players like like Shiny Mark or Tweek, where they utilize their character's recovery to get these back-to-back side switches to avoid unfavorable ledge traps, right? But PS2 has that wall down the middle on the bottom, so you're not going to be able to do that on this stage anymore.
Definitely great recovery from Shin, still surviving. Tweek has a good opportunity to challenge, and he does just exactly that to get a stop. Losing out on 60%, I think Shin's advantage is extremely important, especially now that the banana becomes a double-edged sword.
No way!
There's no desync on that. By the way, Ferb earlier in chat told us that there's no jab desync on the jab.
You don't even need a desync?
So
that's just real.
There's no desync startup, sorry.
I see.
That's what Ferb said. So shout outs to chat. You guys are always knowledgeable. We love you for that. And it's just crazy how much Shin is getting out of every single one of those options.
I see you, chat. Chat out here doing the homework on the Ice Climbers.
We love you.
Okay, here it is. Getting in the opening here. And I mean, since the beginning of time, it's all about separating the two. Got to divide and conquer here against the Ice Climbers, but it is so rough. And I mean, Tweek losing stocks at such early percents because of this jab setup. The jab in the Blizzard doing insane work here for Shin.
Yeah, so far it's looking phenomenal. Tweek struggling so much to get anything started. This seems, and I don't want to call it too early, but this seems like Shin's game. Honestly, he adapted so well. He's using Tweek's options against him for the most part. And even though Tweek is doing a real good job at keeping the brothers separated, it seems like it's somewhat ineffective because even though they're far apart, they're still offering violence, and it's working in this favor.
Yeah, and I mean, Iceclimbers is one of those characters too. You see things like the jab blizzard forward smash, and then you see them get separated. It's such the hills and valley characters, right? Is the up smash going to be enough? With the rage it is. Tweek with one stock, one chance here on this game number 3. Very pivotal game here, but it is Shin on a fresh 2 stocks here, or I guess 1 climber stock each. But yeah, on the final stock here for Shin. See what Tweek can cook up. Is gonna connect the Squall Hammer is Shin. Get the banana, no, but the slip while using Nana to take the banana slip, baiting Tweek in to feeling safe to land there, and then the up smash is already ripping. Yeah,
it's not looking pretty. By the way, I do have to make I want to clear something up. I said brothers, but I meant siblings. This is because I'm Mexican. You know, we mix terms up. We say hermano, it's genderless.
Right.
So
yeah, we're actually talking about that before we went live, which is crazy.
So when we say hermanos, it also means your sister, your sister. So yeah,
it's like a blanket term.
Yeah, it's a blanket term. So yeah, I meant to say siblings for the Ices. So still, things are not looking pretty. We're going into Hollow Bastion. 1 platform, 1 ceiling, 1 roof, 1 shelter. And this is something that Tweek will have to make the most out of, because right now the Japanese contender is looking really strong for this winner side of bracket.
Yeah, and I wonder if Tweek even really knew about that jab confirm. I mean, it's definitely something I've never seen, but I don't particularly like study Ice Climber VODs or anything like that. So, because Tweek is, since you are, wait, this isn't going to be it, but the spike, yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, okay, so if the forward smash isn't enough, the spike is. So in that sense, if you retreat and try, because you don't want to scramble versus Ices, but maybe you are going to be put in a situation where you have to scramble versus them, because if you retreat to ledge and get hit by jab, that is just your stock, right? Like, you're just done. You're going to lose your stock to the fair spike or the forward smash, what have you. So maybe you have to prioritize center stage here, but you got to figure out something, and it's got to be quick here, because Shin is up 2-1 and now up a stock in this game number 4. Hollow Bastion, I don't know if that's gonna be enough, because even like the mid-range Blizzard, man, it's so it's been one of Ice Climber's best neutral tools since, you know, ever. Melee, Brawl, whatever, right? It's just such a great mid-range projectile almost.
And Nana's doing a really good job at just keeping with that Blizzard, just stopping. Like, Tweek, stop right now, halt. It's scary at this point, because Tweek has not been able to find a good way to, even though he's doing a really good job at separating them, there you go, prioritizing Popo to get that stock. Both siblings get destroyed that way, and even though he's a little bit far behind, I wouldn't doubt that Tweek suddenly pops off at this point. He knows that he has to be careful, and that's why we're seeing a little bit more of a defensive approach from Tweek at this time.
So whenever you see Shin randomly turn around, shield, or just turn around in general, whenever you're facing forward, the lead climber is Popo, which is the player, and then when you turn around, Nana goes in front. So the way that Shin is positioning Nana in neutral is just like dash forward and then turn around, and then it's like, okay, if you monkey flip, grab Nana, then I can shield the attack and then back her out of shield. We've seen Shin do that multiple times. The monkey flip grab, if it grabs Popo though, you'll go ahead and hit both. So great stuff coming out from Shin, great positioning, and it's always, you gotta know, even like spectating, especially playing up against, you gotta know what the intention in terms of positioning for the climber player is.
Love it though, Tweek trying to challenge with the back air, unfortunately not being able to connect it just yet, and that becomes increasingly scary. Love that banana to just keep Nana airborne. Once again, forgot it was in the air. Still love to see just how much pressure Tweek is trying to put out. Of course, recognizing that he needs to take a step back in order to regroup, in order to rethink his next approach. Otherwise, he could self himself a little bit out, and that is extra scary at this point.
Oh man, wow! Even tossing the the banana, passing it to Nana there. Great stuff, great technical play coming out here from Shin. Gonna dash back, does get the backer, but it's not enough, but it is enough to get the opening for the Nana, the forward tilt. Now Tweek with the lead here in this game number 4, regardless of the crazy, remember the start of this game was a jab into Blizzard Fair, or I mean jab into something fair, and it was enough to get the stock at 50%. So huge turnaround. Tweek racking up the damage, back and forth. We got the custom combos out here, but here's the freezy pop. No freezy pop combo.
Look at him go, just traversing the whole stage from underneath. Shin immediately claps back with the back air. Things are not looking pretty.
Dang, Nana freaking out over there.
As Nana freaks out with the banana in hand.
Dang, Nana, get it together.
Does nothing to help Shin at this point, and that means that the Squall Hammer, the aggressive recovery from Shin, will allow him to slowly creep back up in terms of percentage. Things are getting even, and I'm getting extremely anxious. I bet both of them are. Tweek needs to give us a game number 5.
Yeah, I would definitely love to see that. Even like the interesting part, oh man, not gonna get the punish on the Nana. That could be so huge here. There's the Squall, the banana in play. Both players weaving around it. Tweek able to get through towards the other side. Tries to hit the downer, but doesn't connect it. Does pull another banana though, giving enough space. Ooh, this is so down to the wire, but there's the jab, the up tilt, the up smash is going to do it. Shin is going to take Tweek into the loser's bracket.
Oh my God, Shin doing a phenomenal job. The Japanese crew just screaming, yatta! That was such a very fun set to watch.
So desu.
All right, that's right. It's unbelievable just how well Shin adapted throughout the whole set, and how Tweek, even though he had the right idea, the right execution as well, at the end of the day, it did feel like a bit of a matchup check, honestly, against Diddy Kong specifically.
Yeah, I don't know if Tweek was particularly ready for the jab setups into the Blizzard Fair. I don't know if he was specifically knew about that. I think Tweek's offense in terms of the separation made a lot of sense, but man, it really came down to just the final stock on that game 4. A couple of mess ups on banana pickups and stuff like that, but that can be the difference. And just also Shin playing really well, playing to the outs, right, playing to the jab. And the two main things it felt like Tweek had to avoid was jab and up tilt. Jab and up tilt just seemed like insane combo starters,
right? Yeah.
Which is crazy to me because those moves don't have too much startup, right? So they're pretty quick moves, and I mean, even if you know you can't get hit by, like, let's say something like a Mithra Nair, right? Yeah. Obviously, you can say and tell yourself, I will not get hit by Mithra Nair because it's a combo starter, but that move is really good. So you'll probably still get hit by Mithra Nair.
Yeah, while we wait for our next set of competitors, I see Cheddar saying that matchup is even, so that wasn't the reason. I think this is a good opportunity to maybe talk a little bit about that while we wait for our next set of competitors. Discussion. I mean, to be fair, Diddy Kong does have, like, let's list a few of the strengths. Diddy Kong does have the right tools to separate the siblings.
You have a ranged projectile. The thing that makes it tricky for me, I mean, I don't play this game at that level specifically, right? So even I would rather value the opinion of those players, but also other players that play, I'm going to value those opinions as well. But when I think about it, any matchup that makes it so you have to really arc off of your standard flow chart, right? So even if it is even, how often do you play that? How well practiced are you? And these are all things I'm considering, not just the base matchup, right? It's not like we're just putting two robots and it's like they know how to play the matchup perfectly. I think climbers, yes, you do have to deal with some annoying things like the monkey flip grab and the banana, but you saw Shin do great counterplay against it, right? A lot of the Nana turnarounds, a lot of other characters can't just have an answer to that, like that specifically. So it is very different game dynamics. Now, whether it's even or not, that I can't really say. But I will say that Diddy Kong has to play a very different play style to execute on the ice climbers. Whereas climbers, you're still I think climbers are generally good against brawler type characters. But Diddy Kong is unique in a sense because he has some brawler qualities in terms of, like, he wants to scrap with down tilt and stuff like that, or grab. But he has the banana where he can kind of play that whiff punish game of like, oh, I'm going to act like I'm going to be here, dash back, throw banana, things like that, or just banana out of shield. So it's definitely an interesting matchup in terms of, like, the dynamics of the character's tools.
It is. I honestly have not much to add. I think you dissected it perfectly. To be honest, agree with the fact that Tweek had to stray a little bit off his usual path. Does play a little bit on how to perceive the matchup in particular. We saw how Shin felt comfortable in just doing his same shenanigans, the desyncs, just the pressure that he could put out. And even though at a deficit when it was just Sopo, for example, fighting on its own, he held his ground, right? And this is the differential, the play style that just go into that same cauldron of things that you have to consider in certain matchups. So very interesting. That was such an enjoyable set. Very unfortunate that Tweek is in losers now. But I think that will play out later today for some insane narratives and insane matches as well as things narrow down in this bracket. Now, as we spend some time speaking about that, I think this is another opportunity to say hi to chat. Thank you so much. We love that you are as participating, as well behaved as well. You know I love that.
Hey, let's go.
You guys are amazing. And our new set of competitors are here, actually. We have Ouch in Renault. Renault from Japan as well.
Ooh, some more
super exciting to see that.
JP talent. Let's go.
After all, Ouch from Canada. He did play some insane matches in Mexico earlier this year in Best of the West.
Yeah,
So,
great tournament.
Ouch really on a tear lately.
Yes, and Ouch, definitely one of the Wolf players. If you were playing Ultimate, first couple years, Wolf was known as a very great standard meta pick, and a lot of players like the playstyle of Wolf in the first year of Smash Ultimate, it was more on the safe side, right? You threw out the safe nairs, you just two framed with down smash. It was, I would say, like one of the more flowchart meta characters, kind of like a Palutena, like something along those lines. Like you just get the early damage, you have great win cons. You know, some of those strategies are a bit outdated, but I will say Ouch, a little bit more aggressive, will take a bit more gambles in terms of just what we're used to in terms of quote-unquote standard Wolf play. So Ouch, definitely a very exciting Wolf player to watch. We'll go for some of these platform tech chases or like some of these greedier resets where you don't take the guaranteed damage and you go for something like, oh, I'll let them fall onto the ground or fall onto the platform and then go for something big hitting and I just read whatever tech option they're going to throw out. So, which I think Wolf does need to take more risk in 2025. So, but we are going to see Renault, and it is going to be on the buy list. I think Renault plays a lot of other characters as well, so they're going to go with the buy list here. Yeah, I've seen Renault like rotate between 3 to 5 characters in a tournament. It's kind of crazy.
After all, Japan has been known for playing to their advantages for the most part, and it's interesting to see how this set in particular will develop. We have a sortie, one of the slowest sorties that there are in terms of the velocity in which he can move. In this case, Violet, which in contrast, I mean, Wolf is going to be zooming around the whole stage trying to chase him down, and at the same time, Renault will be challenging that, trying to stop him, trying to keep him at bay. Beautiful fail not just to keep him off the ledge, but it matters not because Ouch was ready to keep on that strike going.
Boot to the face, classic stuff here for Wolf. That dash attack is very strong. You can go ahead and use it as a combo ender. Sometimes you can even extend off of it, dash attack into things like up tilt at earlier percents, and it can even be used as a KO option here. So Ouch utilizing that very well. And Violet is really interesting. You don't have the speed, but you have like this weird, pretty good multi-hit boxing option being that Nair, right? That Nair is so strong as Violet. And you just, sometimes there's so many different parry mix-ups you can do as well because of that. And then down tilt up air, a classic confirm here for Violet. It's always good for a sword character when you have a grounded poke that confirms into a KO move, right? That's going to be so strong. Usually grounded pokes, for a classic character like Martha or Lucina, you'll either get a tech chase or it's just a poke, right? But Violet's definitely going to show off some of that DLC prowess here.
Yeah, it's exciting at least. I mean, Renault's doing a really good job at just staying safe for the most part, staying away from Ouch. But as soon as that distance is broken, you know that Ouch will try to keep on extending it. Beautiful boot to the face. Once again, up tilt will allow Ouch to take that stock with a very healthy percent on him. Beautiful extension as well. Loving those parries. They have been working.
Oh my
Gets
God.
absolutely dragged down. But Ouch still recovers barely. That had to be scary for Ouch.
Dang, clean empty line turnaround jab coming out from Ouch here. And I mean, Ouch definitely goes for unconventional options. I think that's one thing that a lot of players like about Ouch. When they see Ouch play, there's not a lot of other Wolves that play like Ouch. Very unique in that play style. Oh, and there it is. Talking about unique, nothing too unique about that one. I've been seeing that for years. It's been years. I've been seeing that fair bear for years.
And it's always nice watching it. I mean, it still holds the same oomph that it did back then.
It takes me back. watching a Wolf player get fair bear in 2025 will always take me back.
It's always refreshing.
To the good old days of Smash.
It is 1999 here at Port Priority 9 anyways, so why not?
90s, baby.
Game number 2. We are moving down into small battlefield once again, I do believe. Is it the same stage as the previous one?
I believe so, yeah. I think it was also
so.
a small battlefield.
Yeah, love to
Scenery
see,
looks pretty similar.
Yeah. So love to see Ouch just going aggressively just off the grip. Renault fighting back even percentages at least. And they're just trying to catch each other out, trying to get a feel as this early set progresses.
Yeah, and I would definitely love to see the Sephiroth. I mean, Sephiroth is a character we don't see too much of in 2025, but looks like Renault going to stick it out here. Oh, and the swipe, of course, the down smash tech chase, whether it be the 2-frame, whether it be the tech chase, the swipe always coming through. And if you get that tipper, you're going to have some early stocks here. Ouch, taking an early lead.
A multi-jab there, trying to get a little bit of extra credit. So far, Renault struggling to get anything started. We know that in early percentages, Ouch will get a lot. Love to see the mobility, but just look at Ouch's relentlessness, just going aggressively challenging.
Ouch, are you done yet?
Even
you done yet?
Off stage, just catching him off guard. It's just so hard to deal with a Wolf that knows exactly where you're going to be and how to punish you deadly.
Okay, there's the high recovery, but going to have a bit of end lag here. Down tilt up air dodge does come through. Renault really needs some kind of stock, some kind of answer, and finally it's going to come through the down tilt, the up air, the classic combo here for Byleth. Oh, and another up tilt. Yeah, doing a really good job. I mean, it just feels like Ouch is guessing everything right on every single tech chase. And whenever you see a Spacey or honestly any character in Ultimate getting all the tech chases right, they just look broken. They just look broken.
You know it's Raps. Look at him go, just trying to catch him. Beautiful blaster there, trying to catch Renault on the way down of his swing. Sometimes they do it a little off, up of the ledge, and that's exactly what Ouch was trying to catch. Unfortunately, the timing was not right, but it matters not because right now, Renault's doing a really good job at keeping Ouch at bay. Quickly shifting things around, just Ouch immediately adapts back and takes control of the stage, challenging the side beat like that. That's wild. Game number 2, immediately taken by Ouch.
Yeah, and that's something I don't see too many players be very comfortable against Byleth, at least from my own personal experience and just watching players respect Byleth side special to the ledge, right? It's just such a large sweeping hitbox, but if you think back on game number 1, every single time Renault did that, Ouch parried it every single time. And Ouch looks very comfortable against that move. Ouch is not respecting that move to the ledge, and
that's true.
Renault might have to take that one off the menu, man.
All right, Byletina comes out. Now female Byleth tries to make a difference, tries to make a stand.
But OG color too.
It's true, but it changes very little. I mean, in terms of percentages, in terms of the aggression that has been displayed, Ouch finds no remorse on challenging down Byleth and punish her this time around.
Yep, utilizing that platform, Ouch just juggling underneath it, just really taking out the falling nair as an option for Byleth. Is going to be the main landing option here if we're talking in terms of aggression here. Platform tech chase going to roll towards the ledge here. Ouch, getting another dash grab, man. I mean, when you're playing Wolf and you're getting this much dash grabs, that is the I went for it again, man. Ouch is very confident in the shield, but this time Reynolds like, nah, you're not snatching me up that many times in a row, buddy.
Beautifully done from Renault, just fighting back, just finding a good opportunity to rack up that early stock. At least it's not too far behind. Definitely could get a little bit more mileage out of that first stock. Gotta be mindful of those side Bs. Finally, one of those doesn't get connect and doesn't get challenged in Ouch's favor until he finds a back air. Love to see the chase down on the platform. Looking good. Gotta be patient still. You cannot overextend too much.
DIing in on these forward throws as well. Usually you don't see Byleth. Byleth's not a character that you usually get throw combos with, so maybe Ouch just getting DI mixed, or maybe there's some other DI I'm not aware of in terms of just another throw that Ouch is DIing for here. The drag down. Not going to catch a scramble jump though. Fair, bear. Not going to be enough, but great damage.
Now be mindful here. Recovery has to be pristine, has to be precise as well. Otherwise, you could put yourself in extreme danger. Once again, falling on the shield, and Ouch will take advantage of that, forcing the air dodge. Careful!
Oh my goodness.
That's a club to the face.
Don't do it. Don't get up into the light. The forward smash, the charge. And sometimes the charge on any kind of smash attack, you're just giving your opponent a visual cue. They might not even realize or register that's actually like a charged attack,
Right.
but maybe they think you're moving or repositioning or you already swung. So just giving that visual cue to your opponent can go a long way here, and Ouch making that count. Up a stock here, 125. We'll see if Renault can take the stock. Back air, not going to connect.
Uh-oh. That's going to be costly, especially now at low percentages. Renault struggling to take that stock, threatening with an arrow that just goes back into the quiver. Unfortunately, that is something that Renault might have needed. Otherwise, that's going to translate into a lot of damage. Blaster to the face, and this might be it. Ouch recovers aggressively, but pays the price for it.
Gets up tilt, but man, that was... And the thing is, look at, even though Ouch did get punished for the aggression, look at how much Ouch got previously for the aggression. 95% here on the board. So as long as Ouch can close that stock out, does parry, tries to get the footstool into the up special, but it's not going to connect. Whoa, man,
like
that forward smash.
That's clean.
Just letting it rock here. It would have caught Ouch if Ouch didn't drift to that platform, but once again, it was all a bait all along. I missed the punish, or I missed the footstool into you miss your punish, into I punish you for missing your punish.
That is very unfortunate, because I think that Renault had a good opportunity there, had a good attempt of a read. Of course, that forward smash, it's long-winded, so it gives Ouch the perfect opportunity for just go for the claw and absolutely destroy Byleth through the chest. Love to see it. To be fair, Ouch is feeling extremely comfortable throughout the bracket, throughout this set. And I mean, we're getting banger sets back to back. Honestly, the next one is also seems to be incredibly fun. Poses to be incredibly fun.
This is, I mean, but this part of bracket is always super exciting. The tournament is so stacked. So, I mean, winner side, top 128, you're going to see a lot of different region representation. You're going to see a lot of different character representation. So, we're about to see two characters that we haven't even seen in this block, which is pretty surprising, because I think Rob in general, pretty popular, especially around this part of the bracket, right, Rob? One of the most popular characters. But, of course, this is one of the best Robs to do it in the business. MK Big Boss up against one of US's best players, is going to be Light on the Fox, and the best Fox in the world. Definitely no contention there. Unfortunately, I wish there was more Foxes that could get the results Light do, but I think in 2025, some of the matchups you have to deal with is pretty tough, especially with the uptick of Luigi recently. Because I feel like Light has done well versus Meister or Mia, has gotten wins on those game watches, and has also beaten
sometimes
Raru.
On Steve as well.
Steve is pretty tough too, right? Like, I mean, just the jab combo to the fair is like, that's tough.
Cheap.
So we'll see what Light can do at this tournament here. Port Priority 9.
Yeah, excited to see also how Big Boss fares as well. He's a globe trotter at this point.
Yeah, I mean, oh man, MK Big Boss is a
he's all over the world.
Globetrotter,
World
warrior.
El Salvador not too long ago. He was there at, no, he was not at Salvador. He was at First Attack, actually, Puerto Rico. So it's interesting to see just how, well, he's got that culture's soak in. We were talking about this earlier, right? It also translates into play styles, right? So it creates a whole different kind of experience that he can take from, of course, Light being one of the representatives of the United States. I guess it's easy to get some knowledge on him if you sit down, study all of his games and how he plays. So I'm a little concerned, honestly, for Light. I don't want to diminish his skill, but honestly, MK Big Boss has a very solid opportunity to snipe down early stocks if he manages to catch Light off stage.
Yeah, and in 2025, I mean, I think before it was like, oh, well, you know, this player's region has Rob and da-da-da-da. But, like, Rob has been around and has been relevant for so long. I don't know if that really matters. Another back air does not connect, though. MK Big Boss had such a perfect situation, but I think Light just hard drifting in there with that illusion. You can drift back or you can drift in. I think there's 3 different essentially distances you can go with the illusion. So Big Boss trying to cash out and read the shortened version to get the early stock, which I think you got to go for those hard reads, right? You need to try and get the stock. You need to KO Fox early. If you don't, if you let this character back on stage, Fox can be an absolute menace in terms of damage output and just how early Fox can get the stock on Rob specifically, because Rob is usually heavy, right?
See, he is. And that's exactly right, and that's exactly what I meant. Shout out to Crooks and Castles. I am concerned for Light, and you saw why. Right at the beginning, he was just one edge guard away from getting absolutely demolished incredibly early on. So he has to play perfectly. He has to be careful when he recovers, and that's exactly why I am concerned about Light just a little bit, because Big Boss has been playing perfectly so far in what we've seen in his performance as a competitor, not only in the States, not only in Mexico, but all over the world. So it is a little bit concerning. After all, Light is a master of adaptation, and once he gets a grip on you, Big Boss also needs to be extremely careful of how he avoids the blender, in which I'm sure Light will put him in several times.
You see Big Boss kind of retreating and playing underneath the platform, really shutting down that falling nair. That is the money maker for Fox, especially at these KO percents. That soft nair into the up smash, something you've seen throughout many, many Smash games, but also just getting that soft nair into tech chase, and Light gonna usually be on point to go ahead and get the up smash. 148% MK Big Boss. If you can abuse the weight of Rob, it's going to be a very big deal. As long as you're not getting nair up smash at around like 190 or 90%,
yeah,
then you're looking really good as Big Boss.
Ooh.
And there's the dunk. And has many way Rob having many tools in terms of edge guarding Fox here. So see, up an entire stock. But if it's one thing about both of these characters, they can both make comebacks fairly easily. So I mean, being down a stock, not too crazy, but it is still a big deal. Platform tech chase, no. Just gonna go ahead and utilize the up B. Even if you don't have a double jump there, that was a great play by MK Big Boss. You do not want to get Fox a platform tech chase.
Yeah, not overextending too much, just waiting for Light's decision on the platform and punishing effectively. Light does have the opportunity to shark Big Boss, especially while he sits comfortably under the platform. And it's scary because even though Big Boss is off stage, he really poses no threat. Fox struggles to get anything off stage unless he overcommits. So that has to be a bit of a gamble that he has to make a decision upon. Quick turnaround to punish each other out with up smashes. It's ultimately Light who ends up getting that stock, although at percentage, it's really high, Charles.
The percentages are high, but one thing about Fox is the damage comes easy. So one up air can be everything, but now there's no double jump off stage. This is surely it. No, gonna go scoop underneath, illusion underneath the twirl there. The down smash coming out from Rob. Ooh, down tilt. Okay, you get the hard nair down tilt. That's really good. You want your opponent to be around this 30% mark as a floaty character here. So Light getting that hard nair into down tilt's a really big deal. It's a big setup into the rest of this stock here, but barely gets nipped by the top. That's huge. Now Big Boss and just getting the snatch.
All right.
Wow, I think maybe Light, it almost felt like Light was trying to come in for a dash grab, but dash grab having slower frame data than the standing grab there. And Big Boss might have just hard read that too and throw out the grab preemptively. But man, what a play coming out from Big Boss using the grab on defense there against Fox.
All right, hoodie comes off. Light is getting prepared.
Dang,
I'll be honest with you, I haven't seen Light roll off his sleeves in a while. So it'd be interesting to see if he does that for this set in particular. After all, it's a bit of an interesting match because, I mean, historically, Light does have a bit of an edge in this matchup, I do believe. I don't know if on Big Boss he does, but I know that he fights with Zomba quite often, and he knows that matchup pretty well. But still, it's hard to deal with someone that's used to this kind of weird or uncomfortable matchups, such as Big Boss.
Yeah, and the thing is, I mean, knowing the Rob matchup in 2025, I mean, I don't think it takes that much. I mean, it's just not that uncommon to not know the matchup, right? So, I mean, here, Rob is good because there's so many different ways to play Rob. So just because you can play well versus Samba does not mean that directly carries on over to MK Big Boss here, as we saw in game number 1. But Light having a hot start here in game number 2, getting the up smash, getting the stock, and really a big deal here, but losing it at around 40 to 50%. That is just the life of Fox here.
You don't know this, but I'm a sucker for spikes. Like, I need them injected straight to my veins. So.
Visually, as a spectator, seeing spikes is always just amazing.
I'm a Falcon main, so I fiend for those as well every single time I can. But listen, right now, like doing a really big number on Big Boss, not only because of his percentage, but also because he's not letting him land. Just chasing down on Big Boss and getting so much in return.
Tries to get the forward smash, not having too much end lag here, so Light gonna still be able to keep the on-stage pressure alive, trying to catch that falling forward air, maybe some kind of drag down into the tech chase here, throws out the jab, but the instant roll to the left, not having enough frame advantage in that situation. Now MK Big Boss firing back, punishing the tech in place with up tilt up air. This is prime percent here for Big Boss. A down tilt up smash could do the trick here. Does catch the 50-50 there. I mean, the only option to avoid that forward smash is tech roll in. So if you ever get a tech chase as Fox right at the edge there, you're able to just flip the coin with that forward smash. And in tournament, it's nice to go for a coin flip instead of an up smash reaction, you know?
I agree. Light's looking phenomenal at this point. He is changing up a lot of how he approaches, and he's punishing Big Boss left and right. Lots of percentage already on the big machine. Struggling to get this stock because he is off that percentage window that he gets a confirm of. So Light has an easier time to escape that, trying to challenging him and waiting on Big Boss to pull the trigger, punish effectively. Light getting a beautiful and a very well-deserved game number 2 in his favor.
Yeah, it's back and forth here for both of these players. MK Big Boss opening up really strong game number 1, but Light firing back there. We saw some of the more classic Fox setups like those tech chases, the forward smashes, and at the end there we didn't see it connect, but the dash attack, any active dash attack is going to be very powerful. For ledge trapping specifically, we even see characters like Sonic and stuff like that use that. Just any kind of dash attack that is active, even if your character moves a lot during it, since you're at the edge of the stage and you can't move off the stage, you're essentially putting an active hitbox right at ledge jump and normal getup, which is so powerful. And then there's even characters like Fox that can combo things like that, especially if you get the tail end of it into things like back air and things like that. So
100% agreed. Now Big Boss with the color swap. Now he is coated in the blood of his enemies at this point, trying to get this stock as early as possible, but Light is just doing so well, keeping Big Boss, keeping Rob in the air, not being able to challenge the laser coming out as the aggressive recovery from Big Boss just allows him to come back into the stage and start racking damage of his own. Gotta be mindful though, because now that we are on its second phase of Rage, Big Boss could do numbers, but he gets quickly cut off by a beautiful chase down and up smash from Light.
Yeah, and that's when Fox looks absolutely broken, is when you're getting those option selects. So off the neutral air, you throw out one jab, that covers miss tech, and then Fox just has so much frame advantage in certain situations. You can just throw out the single jab, make sure you don't go into jab 2, and then just react from there with up smash. Light does exactly that, and you'll get the stock guaranteed every single time, but it is a skill check. You got to be on point here. And when Fox starts dropping those, that's when those red alerts, red flags go off here. Man, the up air is still not enough. Maybe a bit too low down air, not going to connect. Big Boss, I mean, usually you don't see Fox at this high percentage. Big Boss really needs to close it out.
Yeah, we don't get to see it too often, and he will for sure take advantage of that situation. Rage is almost at maximum, and Big Boss is suffering a lot.
You can't get by there.
That's that's a reset on the jab, and a quick trigger pull from a Light to get another stock with up smash. Early percent combos, that's exactly where Light wants to be.
And of course, I mean, we talked about precision. Light with the triple up tilt, max precision there. You got to be really skillful to do that combo. But Big Boss, of course, getting the first stock wiped off the board. We're going to have to see some really nasty offstage plays if Big Boss wants to bring this back into his favor here. Okay, there's the Z drop. Oh, the lock, the forward smash, and this is a really good setup. Look at how far Light is off stage here. Goes for the high recovery, but the forward smash looking the wrong way. Light in that situation doesn't even mind taking like something like a down smash or a forward smash to the left. So right there, Light picking the poison really well.
For sure. Now Light, again, feeling super comfortable. At this point, the damage is pretty high, but still Big Boss needs to find a confirm, something to capitalize on and finally get this stock, while Light still runs rampant with a lot of pressure, not letting Big Boss feel comfortable enough and punishing with those beautiful parries that translate into yet again more ledge control from the Fox main. That's just doing a really good job at putting Big Boss in suffering mode.
Oh man, not going to hit the down tilt into the down smash there. Dropping that tech chase is huge. Now Light has another shot to get this nair. You already know, what does the Fox player want? That falling nair is going to be juicy. We'll see if Light mixes up with the down air as well. Going to be the multi-hit option that can mess up some parry timings, right? It's always going to be the thing, but it looks like it's going to be a tech chase off of... Was that nair or forward tilt?
It was the jab. Yeah, jab reset.
Oh, jab reset, but what?
Oh, no, forward tilt.
It was forward tilt. Okay. So forward tilt actually setting up that tech chase scenario there, and hey man, forward tilt, nair, you name it, the jab OS is going to be there, ready to roll here for Light. So good stuff. Going to be a very convincing game number 3. Big Boss, a handful of interactions away from pulling it into his favor here, but we'll see how game number 4 goes here. We'll see what the counter pick is.
Yeah, it was Nair. Sorry about that.
Oh, it was Nair? Okay.
Thank you, chat. I appreciate it. It was just so fast. Sorry about that. Remember that at venue, lots of things happen. We need to be also paying attention to what the production is telling us, what is happening at the venue. We have pop-ups left and right. It's crazy.
Yo, people are going crazy for rivals. Let's go.
That's why we rely on you, chat, as well, to keep us centered and keep us in check. We appreciate you. We love you. Thank you so much for keeping us ready. Now, game number 4 is about to start, and it's scary because we see a light that is reinvigorated, that feels comfortable and aggressive. Starts already racking up quick damage on Big Boss, who's struggling to even land, Charles.
That's the one thing you definitely don't want to get. The 2 main moves you don't want to get hit by against Fox at 0% is going to be that rising forward air, the full hop forward air, ooh, great footstool, or that landing back air that goes into chains into dash attack at 0%. So, I mean, Light getting one of the god openers here. MK Big Boss really trying to incorporate this fair into, or footstool into down air. Any kind of footstool out of shield is going to be really strong against Fox because Fox doesn't have that much great, or it doesn't have great air mobility, but incredible back air.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, a little unexpected there, honestly, because it was Light who started off quite hot, quite aggressive, and quite effective as well. We see Big Boss, and I'm noticing that he's falling prey of trying to catch Light with those up smashers, and that's exactly what Light is getting the most punishes off. Still, great job from Light, just fighting back, immediately taking that stock back, trying to get that stock early on. Big Boss doing a really good job at forcing Light to spend the jumps, and recovery will be almost impossible. Let's see if he gets the spike. Still, that's a little too low, and even though the spike wasn't necessary, it was such a clean stock from Big Boss. Looking really good to maybe take us into yet another game number 5.
Yeah, I mean, just the timing of the down air, it forced Light to try and go for an angle because he just didn't want to get down air, right? Yeah, so, I mean, good stuff regardless. Light pretty much checkmated. No way that Fox is getting back there, right? Big Boss doing an incredible job. Oh my goodness, that back air call out, that would have been it.
See?
Oh man, no follow-up after the Nair. Nair into like maybe forward or side B could have been it, giving Light another chance, but I think you're not sweating too bad if you're Big Boss. You're up an entire stock. Fox already at 111% here. Oh, but wait a minute. Maybe I spoke a little too soon. Light cooking up some kind of comeback here. The back air connects.
I love just Big Boss throwing the laser and it bouncing on the platform. That was such a nice coverage option from Big Boss. Very unfortunate that it didn't connect. Otherwise, that would have been so clean to watch, and I would have screamed right there. Good try, good tech chase from Light, trying to catch Big Boss there on a roll. Unfortunately, not being able to get it, and that might cost him quite a lot. The stock is taken, but 120% is just so much for a little Fox that could. Maybe, actually, if he chases down and uses this rage, he might be able to snipe that game back.
Don't get hit by upper, I'll tell you that. That is not going to be pretty for Big Boss. But I feel like Big Boss has quite the lead. Wait, that's the move. That's the damage dealer there. 16%, and it combos into itself. Going to be really strong here, but Light on the last embers. Oh, the gyro save into the pile driver. It was all planned from the beginning. MK Big Boss bringing us to game number 5 here.
That was so scary because Light had that, but gyro was there to get down, Mr. President. I got you. That was so wild. That was such clutch moment, honestly, from Big Boss. Ain't no way. I agree with you, chat. That was crazy. He needs to take a breather. He needs to chill down.
Light is raging so hard that he's just giving up. He walked away. He said ban gyro, and he just walked up. No,
and Big Boss stimming himself.
He's getting water. He's getting water, Chad.
Big Boss stimming himself as well, trying to calm down. Knows that this is a high-stakes situation. That it was just one slip away from. One tick away from slipping away. So that was scary. That could have been a game.
Those are the kind of games you don't want to lose. Like you're up a stock. You're at like 2 stocks low percent. Your opponent is at last stock past 100, and then you go for some kind of stock take, doesn't work out, you lose the stock, and then all of a sudden, all the gas, all the momentum on your opponent's side, right? But, of course, Big Boss with the big brain bait.
Yep. Quick shout out to a funny comment in chat. Brodan, name a more iconic couple than Big Boss and his gyro.
Hey, there you go.
And I agree, honestly. That was such a clutch.
Iconic duo, man.
Clutch moment for sure. All right. Indomitable Mexican spirit. Gyro. That is funny. All right, game number 5. This is it. Do or die. Charles, how do you feel about Light?
I mean, it's so back and forth here. It really comes. I mean, Light does showcase, you give Light a hit on Rob, it is going to hurt so bad. It's going to be mainly, can Light survive, get to that like 60-70% mark, so when getting hit off stage, you can at least get a little bit of height here.
Oy.
My goodness,
Oy.
the flurry of down tilt. So far, it's not looking good for Light. I mean, MK Big Boss doing such an incredible job, not taking a single percent here. Platform tech chase, but you don't get the up air. Those are the openings. Those are what you need as Fox. I like that. Not going into the forward tilt, just angle up.
Nice.
Or not going into the up tilt, angled up forward tilt into another dash attack. Just really great on floaties.
Good pursuit from Light, just making use of that low percentage opportunity that Fox just thrives off very close to the upper blast zone. He's trying to chase him down. You cannot overextend that much, otherwise a raw or stray nair will catch you. Gotta be mindful of gyro. That has been the bane of Light's existence at this point.
Man.
And you gotta be mindful. Great chase down, knowing that down smash would have covered both sides. Unfortunately for Big Boss, that was not the stock just yet.
Under this platform, Big Boss does not want to get hit by the nair, and exactly that. Just throwing out those active hitbox around that area, that back air, really doing work here. And wow, what a whip punish there.
Nice.
I think most Fox players would go for something like an up air or some other sort of punish, but Light always getting the maximum punish, which is what separates the good Foxes from the best Foxes here. Light always getting the optimal punishes here, even mixing things up like into that forward tilt chain, right? Always trying to innovate this character, and even someone like Big Boss really pushing the character's edge guarding potential, even out of shield, doing the footstool down airs. You really need to squeeze as much as you can out of the character you play, right?
I 100% agree. They're being so scrappy right now. They have to box each other out. They have to challenge each other out as well. They know this. They go for the parries. They go for the hyper aggression, and it's working on both ends. Right now, you could say that percentages are somewhat even. Big Boss still not on the second phase of Rage, and that might make the difference. The boosted jump, the boosted glide, just to catch him with an up air. That's such a nice way from Big Boss to take a stock, but he's not too far behind. Light could still take this stock back and bring us to a last stock situation with low percentages, and that's exactly where Light thrives the most.
Yeah, you never want to let a Fox player get away with these high illusions, right? Oh, and there is the call out with the forward smash. This is so close, and I love that MK Big Boss took to the skies, Rashido, if you will, and went all the way up there to catch the high illusion. Now we're down a single stock apiece. This is down to the wire, and this is game 5 as well.
Super scary, because you know that Light is looking for that entrance, for that opening in order to rack up quick percentage, while Big Boss is trying to stop it. He knows that he has to be very wary and, of course, very methodical of how he approaches. Otherwise, he will eat up damage just like that. 60%, Charles.
Bang, 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 bang. The rhythm game of Fox.
Yep.
Just those up airs connecting over and over again. And Rob, having that large body frame, is going to be very susceptible to even more of those up airs. I mean, sometimes you even take one extra up air for your troubles here. Trying to get the down air. We saw that working quite a bit earlier on in this game, but I don't think maybe Big Boss kind of toning it back on the parry. That is a parry mix-up on that nair here. Oh, and the gyro control. We've seen so much of the game's momentum pivot to whoever has control of that gyro. The down tilts are coming out. Doesn't get the grab, though. What? Nair drill? Oh, does not get sour. If you get sour dash attack there, that's also true combo in the up smash there. So Big Boss has another chance. Fox at 50%, this is still very doable here for MK Big Boss.
I'm noticing that Big Boss is giving away his gyro for free, basically. The way that he's throwing it just allows Light to catch it and capitalize off of it. So that's going to be a bit of an interesting situation, a decision-making that might be costing Big Boss a little bit. I know that he might be trying to mix him up a little bit so that he either commits to grabbing the gyro or puts himself in a bad situation. But just like that, Light allows himself to just go in, hammer damage hit after hit to make sure that Big Boss gets sent into the loser side of bracket. That was such an intense bracket, such a nice way to wrap things up. Light goes out with a dub, and Big Boss will have to keep on fighting through the bracket.
Yeah, so Big Boss getting sent to the loser side of things. But I will say, in that scenario, most of the time you see a backer like that connect onto Rob, even with the Rage, you don't really expect it to get the KO. But one thing Light has been doing that Light has been getting a lot better at is unstaling or making sure that back air is fully fresh, no staling whatsoever, at around that like 130, 140% against some of these heavy characters. And that is so important. If that back air was staled by like 1 or 2 hits,
it wouldn't have
that would not have taken the stock. And it is such an important aspect. So shouts to Light really pushing the character in that sense, because when when Fox gets a back air at like 130, 140 and it doesn't get the stock, that's where it's like, oh man, now you gotta keep, like if you mess up one time, that could be everything, right? So it is very important, even in terms of what the players are doing in staling and unstaling their moves and stuff like that. So the game is so deep.
It definitely is. By the way, Chad blasting me for saying C. I'm Mexican. Don't stop it. Stop it. I say C. That's part of me. That's part of who I am. But I appreciate that you guys are enjoying our commentary. This was such an insane set. So much fun after all.
Yes. And like incredible
Big
sets.
Boss, they're such great competitors. They adapt quickly. I mean, like, did Ice out Big Boss with a
little stroll? Yeah, what was that, man? Taking a lap? Yo, hold up, I gotta take a lap real quick.
No, that was such an insane set. I will attribute it to Light's adaptation. He played very patiently, but also I would like to call out that Big Boss was giving out his gyro quite a lot.
I mean, we saw like one, I believe it was like second or third stock where Light tossed the gyro at him and it racked like 50 damage or something like that. So that was... yeah, like you said, you want to at least put out the gyro, and it's like, oh, if you grab my gyro, then I will punish you.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah,
you never want to give it up for free because, yes, the gyro is very broken for Rob, but any character, like, that item is just broken. So whoever's got it in their hands, it has the broken item in hand. Yeah,
it's absolutely insane. So I'm very happy to see how things are developing. That means that Light will qualify to top 32 through winners. We also have Shin, the Japanese, well, Byleth, Sephiroth, we saw him earlier. We've got Ouch, Canadian representative with Wolf. We have Zomba with yet another Rob, well, with a Rob from the United States. So that means that they're all through winners. And on the loser side of things, we do have Renault fighting Sparkle. We have Elijahmin, who's going to fight Ikan. And we're going to be seeing Big Boss fight Solo. And Tweek also, who's currently fighting Xavier somewhere around the venue.
Yeah, and in terms of updates in the bracket, it's going to be a very big deal. MkLeo is out of the tournament. That is probably the biggest upset. Dang.
I'm out. I'm out of the tournament. I'm out of the tournament,
no.
sorry. Perdón. Sí. No.
See. But oh man, and it's crazy because losing the brawler, which isn't too wild, but in losers bracket losing to Ike, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the first time Leo's ever lost to Ike in Ultimate.
Probably.
I would assume so. So that is like a crazy statement, by the way. And then also the Ice Climber player from Japan, Shin, was able to upset Tweek in a 3-1 fashion. Did look still pretty close, but definitely we definitely saw some stuff that I was just like, dang, man, some crazy confirms that I wasn't too aware of.
All right. Well, that means that we are getting close to our block, to the last thing of our block. Before we go, that means there's no more matches coming up, but we do have some things to share with you. Honestly, none of this would have been possible without the production team behind this event. So please, big shout outs to them. And of course, if you want to keep on thriving and enjoying what Smash Ultimate has to offer, you have to go to Let's Make Big Moves at New York City. The beginning of the year, what a great way to start 2026, honestly.
Yeah, and I like the name change back. It's looking good. It's looking good. Let's make some big moves out in New York City, January 23rd to 25th. Ultimate Rivals 2, 24-hour venue, all best of fives. I'm talking winners round 1, best of 5. So if you're trying to get that tournament experience, come on out. Start.gg/LMBM. Make sure to use the code PORT, P-O-R-T, for 10% off.
That's perfect, MC. And if you also want to keep enjoying what the fighting game community has to offer, you have to go to Battle of BC, the premier event from British Columbia. It's in Vancouver, June 5th and 7th. It's so nice that they are announcing it with this heads up in anticipation. You got Ultimate, you got Melee, of course, you got Rivals of Either, and if you are an FGC head, you got Street Fighter, Tekken 8, and 2XKO. You have to stay tuned of what Battle of BC is offering. Honestly, it's a can't miss. I hope that I can be there for that event, and I did not want to miss out. I'm sure you guys are not either.
And of course, Element Edge Esports. Make sure to check them out November 15th, the Element Edge Over the Edge Smash Ultimate Tournament. The Element Edge is the Element Federal Credit Union's Community Empowerment Hub. We provide resources, support, workshops, seminars, and other services to individuals and organizations to effectively address issues and create meaningful change in our community in the West Side and beyond. Be sure to check them out. All best of 5 ultimate singles, quad stream, everything you could ever ask for. Start.gg/OTE.
That's next week, so make sure to check them out.
Right around the corner.
Definitely. So again, it has been an absolute pleasure not only to do commentary with you for the first time, but also to be able to commentate these matches in particular. They've been so fun.
Yeah,
what a nice way to start the day.
Top of the crop here. It was some delicious matches. Amazing talent. We even got a handful of upsets as well, and just the environment here at Port 9. I mean, Port Priority in general, it's always a great vibe.
Yes,
PNW, amazing region.
Love
whether it be Battle of BC, whether it be Port Priority.
Eugene bound.
I mean, there's so many great great tournaments here, whether it be some of these bigger majors or even some of the smaller locals and regionals, just a great community in general. So if you're around, make sure to check them out. But that is going to be it from us on this block, and we're going to keep continuing on the top 128 bracket, and we're going all the way down to the champion today. So make sure to stay tuned. Peace out.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back. It is port priority number 9, and we're about to bring you this action for top 96. It's Rod and everybody's favorite friend, Kimona. It's been far too long. I think last time we did this was what, DreamHack?
DreamHack, yeah, like 2-3 years ago.
It's been too long.
It's a minute.
It's glad to have you back.
4 hours of doubles.
Yeah.
I could never forget, not once in my life. But we are here at Port Priority 9. It is all singles for the rest of the day, baby. We got Top Cut ahead of us, Top 128, Top 96, some of the best players here, and we're going to be seeing some banger sets coming up for sure. It is an absolute pleasure to be back with y'all here on VGBC for, I mean, one of the biggest tournaments of the year.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You know, we talk about a lot in the community stature and where tournaments rank and stuff anymore, and I know that that's kind of not going to be a thing here in these next so many weeks and months, but, you know, rest assured, friends, you know, when some of those tournaments are hitting that coveted S tier, P tier, whatever the highest tier tournament you can run, Port Priority was like one of the first ones to pull it off. You know, Kagaribi, amazing event. Riptide is definitely another one. Genesis has certainly done it, but Port Priority, I think sometimes people forget about. Port Priority last installment was absolute insanity.
Yeah, I mean, Port Priority 8 a couple years ago, right? Took the gear off last year, but yeah, definitely one of the crazier tournaments to watch. A lot of that top 8 was nerve-wracking, for sure, right? And a lot of the events leading up to it. The PNW crowd is always so into it, right? Up here in the northwest of the United States, the North American continent, always a lot of fun, and you know, beautiful place to go for a tournament as well, right? Plenty to love about Seattle. I can say that as somebody that just moved here. Cool. I enjoy it, but yeah, also enjoying the community, enjoying a lot of hot sets. I do think that we've got a Seattle local coming up on stream. I think we're going to be getting Embo with that duck hunt. Yeah. One of the best duck hunts in the world, one of the top players here in all of Washington and the Seattle area, all of the Pacific Northwest, and I believe going up against Mild, who, if you were watching Squad Strike last night, you now know to fear this Donkey Kong to the highest degree. Matchups aside, but I have also seen Mild overcome some crazy matchups, especially last night.
No, for sure. You know, DK is kind of going through a bit of a renaissance, as a couple other characters I think in the cast are as well. I know Luigi has their time in the spotlight. Samus kind of comes in and out every so often, but DK I think is one of the sleeper ones where if you aren't paying attention, if you don't know the matchup as well as you think you might, you could actually be in for a world of hurt. And I'd imagine Miles is going to bring a lot of that ideology here. This DK is not to be taken lightly at all, but I say all that to say Duck Hunt is a thorn in everybody's side. And I'm not saying that as a character hater. I actually really like the fact the character's in the game, but the way you play this character, you need to be the biggest thorn in your opponent's side if you want to have a chance to win. Not bad buttons, not bad normals, but it's that long-range game that's going to get this job done.
Yeah, I mean, for Embo, it's just going to be, hey, you've got crazy combos on a big body like DK. That clay pigeon is going to be a gigantic problem for Mild. And, of course, getting through the projectile hail in the first place is so tough. But I do want to point out one of the big things that DK does actually have going for him in this matchup is how he goes against the can. It is really, really tough for him to get around it at the ledge, but in neutral, not as big of a deal for him to try to get around because he's got such gigantic buttons, especially things like that back air, that forward tilt. Are you dead? Yes, you are.
Definitely dead. My God, when is the animal on him? Animal atrocities going to stop? This is crazy. Yes, I have to wholeheartedly agree. I mean, just having large buttons and being able to cover a lot of distance without really expending a lot of movement, I think goes to distance. In a matchup like this, tries to go for the runoff forwarder, a little off the mark. Another thing, too, that I think Duck Hunt might struggle with is once that zone is broken, having to lean into those normals, which are good when they land, but pretty telegraphed with that one hitting you loud and clear. Good stuff on Embo.
It's definitely another one of those situations where it's just Duck Hunt against a big body. Boy, he has a field day. These combos can go a lot longer than really on any other character. It's not even necessarily about the weight. It's just about going up against a big body, and DK really does suffer to the maximum against this character. Certainly pays the heavy tax. My gosh, what great turnaround by Embo. He says, you better relax.
Oh my God, what the duck? I got to censor myself because the duck is getting busy right now. My God. Embo, of course, I got that dog in me. Mild, of course, the B reverse. Yes, right, on the down B, right into the up air. That right there is a DK classic. Well, let me rephrase that. It is a professional DK classic. I only see the professional ones go for that.
I mean, especially at the spacing that Mild is able to do it. I mean, Mild, I think what impresses me is that, like, the spacing is really good, but he does not play carefully. In fact, I would say that Mild is the antithesis to a careful player. This is somebody who abandons all pretenses of safety and just wants to do damage to you and will go for the biggest combo starters possible. And we've already seen like 3 3 runoff fairs.
I mean, of course, just bringing it to your front door in a way that, I mean, when your opponent, oh my God, okay.
Too much rage.
Yeah, too much rage out of the window, and more importantly, a second lease on life. My God, what the? I got the duck getting busy. I told you guys, okay, short hop forward and back here, not to be taken lightly, not to be trifled with. Neither is the can in the corner. This long-range gameplay that we talked about coming into this match started to become an issue, not on stage, but off stage.
The cojones on Mild to just run fully across the stage, throw out that back air. It has earned the up air right there, reading that jump and calling out Embo, trying to get around the back air, positioned so perfectly for it, and instead the surprise headbutt to take game 1.
Wow, now that is how you make a statement in game number 1. We got to see a clash of both ideologies we talked about coming into the match play out in a beautiful way, but yes, breaking that zone, very, very important for DK. You're not going to be able to play the long-range game for long versus Duck Hunt. But when you get in, you start to see sometimes panic options come through. And I don't think that's anything Embo's doing. I just think that's just how Duck Hunt's designed. I'm going to short hop Nair. I'm going to try to short hop fall away fair. But those moves are easy to call out. And we did see those things get parried twice that resulted in either a lot of death or a lot of damage or death.
And now we are going to see a different approach. We are going to get another character, one of the other ones we saw featured often in the squad strike last night from Mild, switching over to the Bowser. This is stage specific, pulling out the DK from Pokemon Stadium 2 because of how easily accessible the Ding Dong is on that stage. Now with Bowser, you're going to be so much more well positioned to be able to cover these platforms. And obviously with Bowser's speed, you're going to be able to maneuver around the projectiles. And look at the coverage. Mild says I can do it all.
Not even 30 seconds into this match, on the top the speed. That's first stock kind of getting speed ran right there. There's the up throw right into the fair, and it's so smart to take these platforms away and almost your life. Okay, trying to go for the double dare. Okay, high recovery and off the mark with the F smash.
Yeah, Embo tried to call out going to the ledge, but just did not happen. What a tech right there from Mild, saying, yes, I will absolutely take that damage to take the stock, at least get some damage, and flying right back off with that back air, the edge guarding. Man, Embo is not ready for this change of pace.
Ultimate Bowser is a different sort of animal. It ain't gonna, it is gonna be enough.
You can air dodge right before you go into special fall.
Okay.
Embo able to make it all the way back. I love that Mild tried it.
Wait,
Holy.
It's a rabid ass duck.
Have you ever seen a turtle get so messed up by the other denizen of the pond?
I guess so. I'm looking at it now. Long range game coming through.
Oh my goodness. The floaty, dude. Duck Hunt.
Yeah.
This character cannot land against Bowser. What a counter pick to the stage.
Mild, man. Mild. Looking kind of wild right here. I'm loving what I'm seeing right now. Again, I do think that Duck Hunt has a lot, not even say a lot of advantage, but does have some pros in his matchup. But you really have to lean into that long-range gameplay. You cannot allow that close quarter combat because Bowser and DK are certainly going to stick it to, especially somebody like DK, who can stay a safe a distance away and go for like down tilt and F tilt. But luckily, you're just getting the Bowser.
That is the problem, though, for Embo, is that, yeah, you do want to be able to set up that range. You want to get that projectile wall set up. But Mild is so happy to take so many risks. And I think the big problem for Embo is that the combos have not been making those openings that he's gotten count. We haven't seen that, 70-80% that you need to be getting against a heavyweight to make up for the fact that Mild is being so aggressive, taking so many risks, but every single opening that Mild is getting counts for like 3 times as much as Embo's openings are.
It most certainly does, and the math is just unfortunately not mathing on the opposite side.
Yo!
My God, okay. I mean, if you see a lot of jumping in the corner, why not try to close off access to that top platform? Uh-oh. Nice. Tummy time.
I like it. Avoiding any interaction with the can right there, not risking any combo interruptions. This is what I was afraid of seeing. That big body with that clay pigeon. Embo can definitely rack up that damage big time. And now we got the can set up at the ledge, which is exactly what the big body fears. And great call out right there saying, yes, you're in too much ending lag. Embo finally getting to play with the lead.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want to see when you're Embo. I mean, of course, the nature of the game, you want to have the lead. You want to be able to do what you have to do, but I do think that getting the lead with a character design like Duck Hunt matters that much more in a matchup like this. Good setup right there in the corner. Can stop in the party, and it looks like Embo's starting it back up.
Nice, and now Embo finally getting to play with the lead. You see how much this influences the way the set goes. Extra damage on the can. We are gassed up with these beans.
We most definitely are. Better open up window here soon. Okay.
Ooh, tech chase.
I think that was supposed to be a B reverse, but it's tummy time. It doesn't even matter. Can you make this one?
Oh yes.
My God. Now why, Mild? Why?
We've already proven it. Mild maybe hoping to catch a panic, maybe a double jump gone. Instead, catching the double jump out there with the fair, and we will lather, rinse, repeat. This duck hunt is gonna make it back. Misspaced and whoa.
I mean, you are dancing with the devil right there to try to. Oh my God, the walk out to the potential F smash. My God, Miles looking like an absolute animal here in the corner, but can busting up the party, nair, back air, and I still got a stock to spare. I ain't done just yet.
Okay, the high recovery just to make sure we get back to stage, not even worrying about it, knowing that that duck hunt has to go to the ledge right there. Embo still playing with the lead, but boy, if Mild is not putting the fear of God into this duck hunt. Embo's still looking cool though, gets caught by the spot dodge, and the can does not bail him out. And Rod, this one is not over.
It most certainly is not. If Bowser's taught us anything about their time in Smash 4 and Ultimate specifically, I can't speak for Melee and Brawl, but the previous installment and then this one is that once this character gets a little bit of rage, it could be a really bad time for the other side. There's the short hop fair, corner control onto the ready, of course, duck hunt, no hitbox on that recovery, but you ain't recovering from this. Great stuff right here on Embo's side to get a point on the board.
Excellent follow-up there from Embo. Getting one on the board for the Pacific Northwest, but still has a lot of ground to make up. Has finally adapted a bit to that Bowser aggression, but the question is, how will the rest of this set go? Because it really did come down to the fact that Embo was able to play with the lead. Without the lead in that game, we're looking at a very different change of pace, but actually seeing Mild on the back foot, it did not stop him from taking risks.
It did not.
It did also mean that Embo could hunt for more optimal combo starters, and we saw that damage build up fast.
We most certainly did. I mean, the way you stack that damage is so important, and Embo, again, playing that long game, was able just to keep Mild out in a way that he didn't really have to experience in game number 1 and 2. Oh, we're back on the DK?
Back to the DK and back on small battlefield as well. So no change up on the stage. So maybe just thinking that the matchup can change here a little bit. You were talking about it earlier. The DK is a little bit better at just sort of poking at range, whereas the Bowser was much more good at just pulling you open, peeling you like a banana. But my goodness, you just got opened up into that stock real quick.
Yeah, Embo, that stock got peeled away just as quick as it started. In the corner, there's the down B. Nice. Up throw right into the nair. The corner cops are here. The position police is present, friends. And when it comes to Mild, you shall not move from this corner.
Ooh, but big clay pigeon combos. These go for a long time against DK. Goodness gracious, that drag down was beautiful, but Embo couldn't find the finisher. And this could be what determines the set, is again just not finding those kill confirms. It made those first 2 games so much tougher for him. And we're sliding in with a neighbor as well.
We're gonna spin through and I'm gonna win that one, said Embo. Wait a dang minute. That ain't how that was supposed to end at all, but we'll definitely take it. Now, of course, every dog's gonna have their day. You got a little bit of rage.
The neighbor again!
Oh my God.
Shout outs to my favorite co-commentator from my old region who would do that non-stop. And Mild says I can make it work too. This DK is putting in some work.
Definitely on the clock indeed. Ground pound on the ready, and there's those safe pokes we were talking about just a moment before. Just the F tilt in the corner. And I love that on Embo's side. Not going for the immediate up B, just waiting. Man, what the Evo 2015 hell am I looking at? Now you can't do that.
Get scooped up.
You can't do that.
Back throw just for some damage, resetting some position. Okay, tech chase in between a rock and a hard place. That can make things tough. And the clay pigeon really bailing Embo out. That neighbor almost worked again.
Okay, nice. In between a rock and a hard spot right there. Just a simple short hop back air. Trying to get some positioning too, and just as much as Embo doesn't want to be in the corner, the same can certainly be set for Mild right here. The immediate panic back to the ledge just to get knocked back off Embo. Second lease on life here.
97% does mean that any sort of conversion out of the aerial down B, those slaps can definitely end a stock real quick. But this is what Embo needed. That big damage is starting to rack up 53%. And into the can as well. We're still going. Can we see a game 5, Rod?
Ain't no dang way. I mean, I want to see it. This is the craziest comeback I've seen all weekend. Oh, no, you did not. Oh, my God. And yes, the comeback is present. The crowd goes wild, friends. We are going to game number 5.
There is a lot of noise in this venue between rivals, between the hometown hero taking on the most malicious DK and Bowser you've ever seen. My goodness, Embo is definitely on track to make this reverse 3-0 happen, but things can change based on where we go in this game 5.
That's right. And again, we've seen a lot of matchups fall down to if it's the proper stage or not. You know, if it's not the right stage, and of course we'll have to switch off on the other character, but it feels like what's really going to get this job done is maybe not trying to lean into the long-range grappling that, again, DK and both Bowser have, but really leaning more into that with Bowser and maybe elect to look for pokes. The poke has really been a lot on DK's side. Just the standing down tilt, the F tilt, little simple things like that. Just knocking the can away, keeping Duck Hunt away, and keeping yourself in the lead. And it looks like we're leaning into that ideology right now. It's the DK show.
I like this, just sticking with the main, right? There is a it is very much a dual main situation between the DK and the Bowser, but Mild is definitely, you know, fully spec'd into this DK as much as one can be, definitely doing things that nobody else is doing with this character. And again, you just need one solid conversion and you can take a gigantic lead, which is what we saw at the beginning of that last game. No trip on that down tilt means we're not going to see the ding dong right now.
Get off
and
me.
The clay pigeon bails him out again.
Right, triple up air. Has to avoid the can just to land back on top of the platform. I'm loving these stage-specific setups here that Embo's looking for. Mild, of course, trying to create himself just a little bit of distance. Oh, my God. Nair has you back off the stage, and I'm going deep for the back air.
Woo. That is something that Mild has never been afraid to do, but especially with that back air, it's so clean, and my goodness, the explosion on that can. The down air into the up smash, a slap and another big clap, giving Embo a lot of pain to consider.
There you go. And this is looking really bad right now for Embo. Nice being able to punch in between the can and Duck Hunt.
Oh,
and I'm just going to scoop with up smash. Why the heck not? Why not? All right, I'm down, but I ain't out, though. I'm still up in it.
It's turned into a Tarzan situation. You got Clayton trying to take out the gorilla and take a shot. And still, there is a lot of work to be done. This could end up canon if we're talking about Disney movies, because this ape is big time in the lead, although can't count out Embo. We saw that comeback in the last game, and this is already dang close to going to last stock last game.
No doubt about that. We're going to see how many more shots we have left in this cannon. Embo, of course, looking really good. It could be the start of a potential comeback. Has really struggled to get a lead and hold on to it, but playing from behind seems to be more of Embo's game plan. Mild, of course, raised DK in full effect. I don't know how much the punch is online, but I get the F tilt in the corner.
Pivot cancel F tilt was so big there. Mild is forced to go for the ledge trap rather than that deep edge guard we've seen him go for so many times, but his percentage is climbing so high that it's hard for Embo to get the finisher. I'm loving these pivot cancel forward tilts to get some sudden distance, but we go to last stock, last game, Rod.
Hold on a second. We are back up in it and maybe ready to win it here if you're Embo. Mild cannot let this slip away here. Gets the dash attack, good way to break that zone. Nothing off the up smash, I learned my lesson.
Yo, the sourest spot on the giant punch I've ever seen in my life. Embo hanging on by a thread right now. Clay pigeon for big damage.
Okay, taking the platform away. Yeah, I'm clearing some space right here. The down smash getting it done. Fist bumps all the way across the board, and it is Mild that moves on. 3-2 in top 128.
The fist bump, in-game to the fist bump, out of the game. Embo bringing that so close down to the wire, but it is going to be Mild and that crazy and wild DK and Bowser combo that is going to be able to take it and move on. But dang, what a set and what an ability to overcome what I think anybody in the community would say is just an awful pair of matchups.
It is. It's a very strange situation to have yourself caught in. I do think that as weird and as wonky as that matchup was, there was like an unspoken mini game that was being played where both were like, I want the other side off stage, and this is where I'm going to harass and really try to stop them from coming back. We got to see a little bit of that come out from Embo, as we should. That is the nature of Duck Hunt. I have the clay pigeon. I have the little cowboy soldier. I don't know what the heck they're called, but you have that setup. The gunman in the corner, okay? And there just wasn't enough in the chamber because when Mild was able to get Embo off stage, it was just a bad time.
He can take some hits.
He can definitely tank some daggone hits. So good stuff right there to both sides, but Mild moves on.
Yeah, really good stuff. I'm very excited to see some more Mild in this tournament. I mean, again, after Squad Strike last night, all I wanted was to see more of that DK, some more of that Bowser. And if you keep your eye on the bracket, you will get to see some more of them. But we will have a few other players stepping up at some point. I do want to point out, by the way, that there is also a quad stream, in case you want to keep your eye on as many matches as possible over on VGBC 2.
Yep.
If you want to also pull that up, you can multi-twitch it, right? But Obviously, on here, we're getting our bespoke, specialized matches for you, focusing on one.
That's right, the creme de la creme, the ones that, I guess all the matches here, technically a port priority, this is a premier event, and so how the TO and the stream team decide to put matches on stream, I mean, I'm glad I'm not a part of how that gets done, because I just wouldn't be able to pick. I'd feel like, dang, I put this match on, but then you got Kia Rash over here, then you had Leo over here, and you had Tweek over here. Like, how do you pick who goes on stream? So, but I'm just glad.
In the losers bracket, though.
Yeah, no, Leo is actually out, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, is he really?
I believe is out of the whole tournament to get. I was kind of just using that as a hypothetical, but I do believe Leo might be out. Don't know. So
you can exclamation point bracket and pull up the start.gg and check on all of the upcomings in the bracket, such as seeing with your very own eyes that RM8 did beat Leo in the winners bracket.
I believe so.
I don't know how many games that set was, but I would imagine about 100 nairs per game.
Yeah, I mean, let's just say we're glad that there's not a nair counter, because we would be putting production to work. Okay?
I asked this question a while back when I was commentating an RM8 set. Do you think, I was like, I thought, do you think RM8 has done like 10 million nairs in his lifetime in this game? And I think the answer to that is yes.
Yes,
I think the answer is definitely yes.
Yes, you have to. And, you know, nair, I think of all the moves in Smash, like, you know, nice back here. You know, people say what they want to say about that, but I think nair gets a bad rep. Dude, nair is broken on a lot of characters. Just spam it. I play Adult Link, so nair is like mad safe on shield. It's like another sword. I'm just like, you're like, what? Like, why would I not use this move?
Nothing you need to do other than just full hop nair, and then you can drift back and you can full hop nair.
And then if it's time to F, is it time to fair, friends? It's time to fair, you know? Like, hey, that was really great neutral you had. I love all those buttons you pressed, but here's nair and forward air. Done.
All right, well, we've got our next set coming up, and would you believe it? Welcome to the Pacific Northwest. You're getting 2 duck hunts in a row.
You know it.
Brand new sentence. But we are going to be seeing Ashimo take on our next challenger, who I do believe is Wavy the tag?
I believe it is.
I'm trying to remember off the top of my head.
Okay. Wavy got the gunman strapped like the Navy here. Let's see how it all unfolds. Ashimo, of course, no slouch, and of course not unfamiliar with being in strange matchups. Zog coming through from the Great White North. Jesus, say that 5 times fast. I bet you can't. Great White North.
I don't think I will.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
I'll leave that to you, Rod.
Okay. Zog coming through right here with the biggest dog. Let's see how it all unfolds right here in this game number 1.
And, this is another one of those times where you think, in theory, this is probably a somewhat tough matchup for Ryu, but obviously Ashimo does have quite a bit of experience against this character and showing it off immediately. Those ledge traps with Ryu, effective against any character.
If I'm reading this correctly, Zog may have been once upon a time #1 in the region, or is in contention for it. So of course, certainly knows how to play on the stage this big. Of course, Ashimo, an absolute tall order, but as it stands right now, despite the cold start, Zog still hanging on for dear life. My God. Fight back. Look, I'm just going to say it. Come on, fight back, damn it.
Got to create some distance. Like you said earlier, this Ryu, if he gets in up close, you're going to be taking a lot of damage no matter what happens, but it's exactly what Ashimo is looking to do. Both of these players did win their sets 3-0 to get here, but right now Ashimo definitely looking like he is on the verge of doing it again, at least at the outset of this game number 1.
Oh my goodness, and putting the foot on your neck right there. Ashimo being able to read which side Zog was trying to land on. Could it have been a read? Could have been auto turnaround? The world may never know.
Man, I love that Ashimo has not been too crazy with the movement, has been willing to just sort of stand there, react to projectiles coming out and throw the Shakunetsu just on reaction, right? Using the Fireball to contest all those projectiles. Like, Ryu is one of the best projectile characters in this entire game, even going up against Duck Hunt, who most of that character's kit is projectiles, and yet Ryu can challenge, but I want to talk about those shots. Gonna get that with that down smash.
Yeah, probably not your best interest to challenge Duck Hunt smash attacks in the corner. Got to make sure you're positioned properly to get that KO, but typically when you see an F smash come out on a Duck Hunt side is when they're ready to take the stock. You usually don't see the smash attacks just randomly in neutral. My God, back here is going to be enough to do it. Ashimo with a statement in game number 1 is Zog, I need you to tap into that dog and do what it is you need to get done here.
Yeah, playing at that distance is just so tough. It really is a paradox for Duck Hunt in this matchup because Ryu can challenge you with those fireballs and it can really negate a lot of that projectile game. But obviously as Duck Hunt, you don't want to play a scrapping game either. So it's really up to you to try to figure out where Ashimo's movement patterns are going to take him and try to, read a jump or try to take control of the ground with the can. But to that end, it's tough against Ashimo because Ashimo is not a movement-heavy Shoto. Ashimo loves to move slow and deliberately.
Yeah, very stationary, very well thought out and calculated with the movement, as you have to be with Ryu. I mean, there's so many characters I think move quicker than Ryu in the game. Now, are their buttons as safe as Ryu's? No. Are they as chunky as Ryu's? No. But Ryu can, when it comes to footwork, be kind of thrown by the wayside. I do think also, as we talk about the tools that Ryu has, that focus attack. I mean, yeah, I got Nair. I think Nair's a multi-hitting move, is it not on Duck Hunt? But forward air and back air are just one hit. So, you kind of lose a little bit of your approach options there.
Yeah, if you want to worry about focus attack, things like the up air, obviously the clay pigeon, those are going to be really helpful. Duck Hunt does have a very good juggle game against Ryu, and obviously if you're able to use that clay pigeon to open him up, it's really helpful. But again, those fireballs really negate that. So I think the biggest part of this matchup for Zog is going to be trying to think about where is Ashimo going to throw those fireballs and where am I able to find that opportunity to jump in. That's what Zog's been taking advantage of in this game so far. I'm excited to see if Ashimo's going to have a good answer to it.
Yeah, we're going to have to see. It's going to be all about timing here in more ways than one in a matchup like this. And as it stands right now, Zog right on time to put on this damage, but I need them to be on time to get this stock taken. This match is definitely off to a hot start. In the corner, and I'm loving what I'm seeing here from Ashimo, kind of leaning into what you talked about before, just staying stationary until they're 100% ready to get out of that corner. And despite not being in the lead, definitely in the right position to be taking some stocks here. That percent definitely speaking to Ashimo's favor. I'm telling you, man, one Shoryu, that could be a bad time here for Zog.
Random aerials as well could definitely get that can out of here.
Seriously.
That looked like one of the mini games in Street Fighter 6. You're like hitting the basketballs away.
Oh, yeah. Zog right here nailing the three. Got the W.
Curry.
Steph Curry. Okay, still in it, though. And unlike what we've seen in the last game, too, with Mild and Embo, it does feel like Zog has a little bit more of a luxury when it comes to recovering.
Yeah, definitely doing a really good job of maneuvering around the pressure that Ashimo can put out there. Of course, Ryu doesn't go off stage as much. Yeah. Definitely a big ledge trapper. By the way, I love the way that Zog is playing around the can on stage, using it to just cut off areas where Ashimo is allowed to go. And a much slower pace in this game, very helpful. And the clay pigeon bailing out Zog big time right now.
Oh, no doubt about that. Zog looking like an absolute animal here, 163%. All rage online is showing no signs of slowing down, knows how to play this long-range game safely, but as always, a little bit of commentary cursing coming through right there. Let's be real, that stock was way past its prime.
Yeah. Definitely holding on for a long time against a character like Ryu, but definitely goes to show the spacing in the projectile game so much better here in this game too from her. I mean, being able to play at that distance where Ryu is not comfortable and honestly not letting Ashimo control the game with all these fireballs, doing a really, really good job of making it less of a factor.
Negating that. Oh my goodness.
The trick shot.
Hey, we said NBA, did we not? It's looking like the skills test right here at the All-Star game. The alley-oop right into the slam dunk is looking good right here on on Zog's behalf. Ashimo has to figure out a way to maybe lean a little bit more out of the stationary gameplay and try to figure out a way to close this gap. I ain't saying you got to run right up on Zog. Zog, of course, certainly going to be waiting for that, but we got to figure out a way to get out of this corner.
Oh my goodness, you were talking about the recoveries, Rod. Another beautiful one right there from Zog. Knowing that in that situation, Ashimo is absolutely going to go for the reversal that can, I mean, change the momentum of this entire game. Zog has been playing so carefully and has worked really, really hard to maintain this lead, to be able to build up a lot of damage very, very safely. Oh my goodness, and the down smash just in time.
It was so smart to actually stop that combo, because it looks like they may have leaned into like short hop forward air typically, but that case right there is like, no, I got to go for a smash. Like, I need multi-hits. We cannot have anything off this focus attack. Okay, back air. Oh, my God.
I don't know if it was the back air or the can, but either way, Zog is just a hit or two away from taking this game, and just a long-range can, the snipes. This really is just a three-point clinic.
Yes. And Zog right here, as it stands, she's pulling up deep and draining them.
Bang! bang!
I mean, it's looking like Reggie Miller, Steph Curry, you name it.
Reggie
okay?
Miller was my guy, dude.
Reggie
Him
was
and
the
Ray
GOAT.
Allen.
Oh, God, yeah.
Those were my guys.
Listen.
I bring up Ray Allen. Now everybody's going to call me old.
Listen, best three-point shooters out there. We got Ray Allen, we got Reggie Miller, and you got to add Zog to that Mount Rushmore, okay, because she's doing damn good work. Game number 3. Let's see what Ashimo's answer back is going to be. This is the flex game. This is where, you know, statistically, who wins this game might go on to win the rest of this set, but I don't want to call it just yet because this is Ashimo, one of the best in the world, not just with their respective character, but just in general.
It's such an adaptation monster, too. Ashimo's really good at picking apart your game plan and then finding just 1 or 2 different things to change up. Still sticking with his own game plan, but making minor adjustments to make yours more difficult to execute. And I do like the battlefield pick here, giving Ashimo so many more ways to maneuver around the setups from Zog, not going to let the projectile game control the way that he plays. You can already see it is working wonders for him.
It most certainly is. Ashimo came through with a brand new play style, a brand new mindset. Is applying it thoroughly, trying to lock Zog down in the corner. Again, Duck Hunt, really great from a distance. Even can play slightly up close, but options out of shield, kind of pale in comparison here to what Ryu's bringing to the table.
I mean, Ryu's just so much better at taking advantage of this vertical combo game. And again, being able to just sort of jump around, not let the Duck Hunt respond to the projectile game, to the movement from Ashimo. And Ashimo is like making some adjustments. Like you said, a bit of a different play style. We're definitely not seeing as much stand still and wait, taking advantage of Battlefield, but Zog taking advantage of a big combo starter right there to even things right back up.
No doubt about it. And of course, alleviating pressure, jumping off stage immediately. I have to use every tool in my kit and then some just to get these paws back onto solid ground. Because Ashimo is sharking like the best one. Nice, gets the down tilt. Look at little misposition right there.
Yeah, wrong direction. I'm wondering if that was supposed to be a confirm into the Tatsu or just a Shoryuken input that went awry. It's crazy, you know, you don't think about Smash as games where you get those motion input misinputs, but you can see it with this guy.
Yeah, kind of back against the wall right now, 11th hour, so inputs, misinputs, excuse me, can certainly happen. Okay, trying to up air. And just cannot get Ashimo to come back down to solid ground on their own accord. Of course, when it comes to playing up close, you don't want no smoke, Zog. Ashimo, an animal on these platforms. My God.
Really, really good snipe right there, knowing that Zog was going to try to land near that can where that landing zone is a whole lot safer. But the problem is that Zog already burned so many resources. There really was no way to avoid Ashimo just jumping up there and getting that big damage. But still not out of it yet. Zog definitely changing up the game plan to play a little bit better here on this battlefield. A little bit more of a mid-range game, trying to force Ashimo onto these platforms and then get those juggles. Again, focus attack not as effective when you've got that multi-hit up air.
It is. And what's craziest, too, is like you can't even like roll out of the corner when you're Duck Hunt versus Ryu, or really any of the fighting game characters. They start to apply that pressure. You're like, I got a couple options here. I can jump off stage and try to reset that way, but I've been struggling to get back onto solid ground, or I can roll. But Ashimo's been doing such a good job of just going for down tilt. And then if you roll through, it just auto turns around and catches you right there. My goodness, no down tilt needed, but the foot's still getting busy. Tatsu in the ledge. Mike, what the heck?
The first time I have ever seen a KO from a get-up attack off ledge.
My God.
That is an absolute first for me, but it won't end up getting Zog the win. You might have gotten a new achievement for this game, something that is unique to you, but it will be Ashimo taking that game number 3, which, like you said, Rod, pivotal.
Pivotal. I mean, it's huge. And it's tough to really work through that momentum shift. I mean, you had such a strong game number 2 from Zog. Game number 3 wasn't bad either, but I felt like there was points in the match where they were starting to thrive a little bit, but 90% of the match was really just surviving. I'm just answering back. I'm not being proactive. I'm being reactive in the matchup. I want to see Zog get that lead and then lean into, I'm just going to call it for what it is. And look, I like Duck Hunt, but you got to be annoying. And if you ain't, I'm telling you, if you ain't playing that long-range game, you're not being annoying enough with Duck Hunt. Back off and press that B button.
That's where the character is at its best. I mean, look, the Duck Hunt dog is annoying when you play Duck Hunt, right? You don't want to see him pop up, and obviously, you got to translate that into this game as well. In Pokemon Stadium 2, with this long range, you've got that opportunity.
You most definitely do. A lot of real estate to work with here. And let's see how it's all going to unfold right now. Because we're playing a little bit of game of cat and mouse, if you will. One side trying to chase the other down. Down tilt right into the Tatsu, looking good.
It's crazy that you say cat and mouse. Neither of those animals on screen.
Not at all.
You got 2 to pick from.
That's right.
For 2.
You got 3 animals on screen. And Ryu's all 3 of them, depending on who you ask. No, I'm kidding.
No, you got the dragon along with the duck and the dog, but it's going to be the duck to take that first game. Look out.
Okay. Zog right here, she's looking good as we kick off this game number 1. We're playing in this corner, we're playing up underneath the stage, but history has shown time and time again, caught in this corner is not the spot you want to be in versus Ashimo, especially when you have down tilt. Oh. You gotta watch out for down tilt. My God, down tilt is such a beast of a move, and the biggest animal on stage right there is Ashimo. My God.
Definitely not letting up whatsoever, keeping that pressure on. 2 stocks apiece right now. We will be seeing, yeah, Zog's going to get that initial opening. Tons of damage right now. 73%, and Ashimo's got to find a way off the ledge. I love that attempt at the conversion right there off of the clay pigeon, but still not able to close out that stock just yet.
Unfortunately not. Of course, playing this floor is lava in a way that Zog plays so well. Knows how to play in and around the focus attack when that decides to come out. Yet I just got to press a button, said Ashimo. Pressure's getting too thick. I got to fight back in my band voice. Fight back.
Oh, I like that right there, getting the tech chase with the Hadouken, opening up some space. Chuck that plasma to keep things going and going right over the can with the Shakunetsu as well. Zog starting to lose some space, tucked into the corner, but Wild Gunman bailing her out.
I like this false insecurity I'm seeing from Zog as well, too, knowing that I can't just quite run up on Ashimo. Ashimo's been an absolute monster when it comes to playing a game like that.
Yo!
Are you kidding? Hey, look, we talked about shooting threes. It ain't just Zog that can do it, too. It looks like Ashimo might know a little ball as well.
Certainly will have to fight back right now, even in this one. Could be winner's bracket stock for Zog right now. Could be getting sent into the loser's bracket if not able to overcome this Ryu. And you see just running all the way to the other side of the stage, trying to keep that can active and part of the game plan.
Game plan definitely in hand right now between these 2 titans, but as it stands right now, Ashimo kind of leaning into the long-range game, trying to really maintain what little bit of lead they had, and it's gone. Okay, nice up air. Yeah, folks attack or not, you got to get them feet back onto the ground. Ooh. This ain't a move you want to challenge.
He's perfectly happy to just keep on throwing those fireballs, not engage with that can or any of the gunmen out there, because you can see that fireball. The Shakunetsu is going straight over that can, dealing with it nicely, but now 98% combo starter. The clay pigeon could have been everything. You got to be really careful if you're Zog right now. You get clipped by one of those aerials that can absolutely lead into the end of the game with this amount of rage on Ashimo.
And Ashimo very well aware of it, counting these jumps a little bit more carefully, not wanting those feet to leave the ground because of how well Zog's been doing with the up air in specific, in conjunction with focus attack. Got to be careful. 129%, Ryu ain't out of it till he's dead. And I'm telling you, this is right amount of rage here to get the party started.
Oh my goodness, Ashimo tried to go immediately into the Shoryu, wouldn't have even gotten the KO. Maybe a misinput right there, instead getting chucked into the can, but it sends the wrong way. So just a little bit longer on stage.
Game 5? Okay, not quite. Ashimo with the coverage there. Shakunetsu.
I think Shoryu might kill right now, Rod. I think if you get hit by one down tilt, it could be over, but instead, it's the can, the back air. One of those 2 got it, and we are going to yet another Game 5. The stream matches, we've been picking the correct ones.
We most certainly have. I mean, double duck hunt, who would have thought it would have went to the 11th hour like this? Both times just about. Got to warm them hands up right there on Ashimo's side because input precision is so important in a matchup like this. And then, of course, on Zog's behalf, positioning is everything. The moments where she got a little too close on Ashimo, Ashimo definitely made her pay for it. Those moments where she decided to break away and really lean into can, kind of like what we prophesized coming into this, really were some of the most beneficial things she could have done.
It's really all about playing with that space and being able to win that projectile war. Like we were talking about in those first couple of games, it's about who's responding better to throwing out those projectiles initially. Ashimo was in that game 1, looked really solid, throwing out the fireballs to sort of, punish Zog for throwing out like the can and the gunman early, being able to take over that space. And then we saw as the set went on, Zog was starting to do a better job of reading when those fireballs were coming out, not only using the projectiles to respond, but being able to jump in on them, sort of play in Street Fighter. When we would go into small battlefield here, these 2 are playing game number 5 right now, 2-2. And only one of them can go on in the winner's bracket, so it is down to the wire.
Yeah, and I've heard a lot of people talk about this matchup like it certainly goes definitively one way, then I've heard other people talk about it goes the other. I think it really just kind of comes down to who's piloting these characters. I mean, because Ashimo and his Ryu, not to be taken lightly at all, but I mean, that long-range game that Zog is bringing to the table, I got to call it for what it is. I wouldn't put my favorite best player in the world versus Zog in some of these interactions. I'll be real.
Ashimo definitely one of the best. I don't want to let it go that you mentioned. Heard a lot of people talk about this matchup. Who are you hanging out with, Rod?
Listen, I got some duck hunts back at home. I'll put it that way. Look, if Nebraska ain't nothing else, it's a lot of long-range characters. It's duck hunts and it's some villagers, okay?
Yeah, that's also the people that actually make up the population of Nebraska.
All three of us. It's just a group chat.
Villagers and people that go out hunting. That's the culture.
There it is. No doubt about it. Both of these two animals right now hunting for a stock. 0.3% differential here between the two of them. And we got to see who's going to take first blood right now.
My gosh, well, the can landing on just the correct side of Ashimo for Zog to actually get a ledge trap set up. Look at this, noticing that Ashimo is trying to punish that gunman right there, just dashing right back to grab center stage. This should be the stock for sure. Clay Pigeon getting Zog the lead here in game 5, working on what is certainly by seeding an upset.
Now, if there was ever a time to really extend this lead, it's most certainly now. And the can almost saving Zog's skin. I like the idea, but the execution just a little late to the party. And because of that, Ashimo right here able to equalize these stocks.
Okay, big juggles again. Zog really adapting well to this matchup right now and the play style of Ashimo. Again, it feels like, you know, Ashimo is, again, we talked about how good he is at playing very conservative with the movement, being very patient, but now Zog is starting to take advantage of that extremely well, noticing I don't have to worry about Ashimo just suddenly jumping in if I'm not pressing a button right now. There is no aggression to fear. It's only when there is an impulse that Ashimo is going in and getting things started, and Zog now working on potentially a full stock lead in this game.
We'll have to see how it all plays out. I mean, the positioning is definitely there. Just, I mean, let's call it for what it is. Just keeping as much distance between yourself and Ashimo as possible can really help you win this match right there. And on top of winning this match, getting the perfect catch with that F smash. Looking good right now on Zog's side.
You know, Japanese players brought a lot of disappointment to Canada in the World Series. And Zog potentially looking to avenge the Blue Jays right now. Here at Port Priority 9, working on that upset over Ashimo, but it is only one hit away from this being a final stock situation in the Game 5, and there it is. Game 5, last game, last stock.
I mean, and I talked about it before, come on, the importance of being like reactive and proactive. I do feel like we're seeing more proactivity. Is that even a word? I guess it is now on Zog's behalf, where we're not being as reactive, really getting the lead and trying to hold on to it as much as possible. Ashimo, of course, kind of been on the back foot the majority here of this match. There's the down tilt, though, to even things back up.
That is a gigantic whip on that Clay Pigeon right there. Does bail Zog out of a potentially very scary situation up there. It's not quite going to be enough at that percent, but Ashimo's got to watch his back right now.
Okay, the long-range game is back. Dukin, Shakunetsu looking great.
And the tension between these players right now has got to be at maximum. Run away from that fireball. And I love this. Zog is starting to use that can to stuff the fireballs, hitting it up once. Oh my goodness, down tilt. It's not going to be enough though. Zog's got to find a way around the ledge trap. Can bails her out.
In the corner, nice. Able to fight through the can, back on the top platform just to get knocked back off stage right here. The footwork looking good right now here on Zog's side.
Zog's aerial movement has been so good to not let Ashimo lock her down. Can back in center stage, whipping a grab, but Ashimo not there for the punish. Ryu just doesn't have the speed.
Oh, wait a minute. Where's this going?
It's the Tatsu to take it. It was a trade, but it works out for Ashimo. And it is in a final hit situation, stuffing out the upset. One hit away, but Zog just not quite able to get it done in that final scramble. Oh my goodness. We had some sets. It all comes down to one random scramble. One scramble.
I ain't got no words. What the heck?
One scramble.
Come on, I ain't got no words. How?
After all that fighting. Tatsumaki Senpukyaku.
I just feel like after that I have to abandon hope now. It's a fleeting feeling.
It's gonna be okay, Rod.
Thank you.
It's gonna be okay. We've got more Port Priority ahead of us.
Oh, hey, I'm back.
Yeah.
We got more Port? Okay.
That's what I love to hear.
All right. Hey, Port Priority number 9, we're back. It's Rod and Kimon, and if you're just tuning in, you just missed double duck hunt in a way where, and played in a way that people out there who think they know Duck Hunt, you probably have a fixated opinion, and I get it, okay? The character is certainly what the character is, but the way Embo and Zog picked up this character and really pushed it to its limits, I mean, that was just a beautiful display of work.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, neither the Duck Hunts were able to come out on top in those situations, right? And down to a couple matchups where you would expect Duck Hunt to perform really well, but we saw on both ends their opponents had so many incredible adaptations ready for them, right? Being able to play that matchup really well. And I think that does go to show, by the way, how long this game has gone on. We are so deep into the metagame that people know how to fight Duck Hunt now.
They do.
You know, 4 years ago, nobody would know how to fight that character. You would see the Duck Hunts thriving, but now people know like all of their 80 matchups that they have to play against, and it definitely shows because we're seeing difficult matchups being overcome now.
When I feel like, too, Duck Hunt is such a Rubik's Cube sort of character where, like, you think you almost got it. Like, okay, I just have to avoid clay pigeon, and I got to do this, I got to do that, and then you just tweak it the other way, and it's like, oh, crap, now I got to deal with, you know, short hop up where I have to deal with being thrown into the can. I mean, the matchup just changes on the fly, and I got to really, you know, tip my imaginary hat, you know, to Embo and Zog for just really keeping their opponents on their toes. More than anything else, win or lose, you want to at least challenge your opponent, and they did just that in a beautiful way. So big shout out to them. The losers bracket just became that much scarier. All my favorite players are kind of out of the tournament, so I don't have to worry about them being basically dogged to death. But for anybody else that's in that losers bracket, you got your work cut out for you.
Plenty of work ahead of you because there are some sharks down there, but the winners bracket, of course, still has plenty of scary players left in them. I do believe that we are going to be getting another winners bracket match. I do see MVD sitting down, which I'm very excited about. I haven't seen MVD play in a minute, at least not at a tournament that I've been at. I haven't been able to commentate MVD in quite a while. Man, I used to commentate this guy's sets all the time. Locals, bring that snake over, see him play against random Nesses.
Austin, was it MVD in Austin was the big one, wasn't it, for a while?
A couple of the most incredible early metagame sets I think that were ever played at a local. Those two definitely went off. But MVD, man, if you want to talk about somebody that has been there for every generation of these modern games of Smash, boy, I mean, this is a veteran among veterans. This is somebody that you can consult. I
would have to say MVD might be the longest playing player active right now.
Currently in Ultimate, might be up there.
Yeah, but in Ultimate, I think it's some combination. Well, and Larry Lur's been playing since 2006. That I do know. But Larry Lur plays on occasion, more so killing the content game. Larry, if you're watching this right now, big shout out to you.
I know he is. Shout outs to your YouTube stream, Larry.
Shout out, it's getting crazy. It's getting, remember, you're Ludacris's brother, ridiculous, okay? And you know what's, okay, here's the craziest crossover to that. The person who made that quote tweet about Larry Lur is from Nebraska. Like that,
really?
Yeah, like this looks like Ludacris's brother, preposterous or whatever. That's one of my boys. My boys I grew up with. So, and does not know anything about Smash. Big Dallas Maverick fan was just like, this looks like Ludacris. I was like, how are people meeting each other on the internet of all places? No, I'm kidding.
How is it always Larry?
How's it always Larry?
That hit the.
But right. Also, big shout out to the people that cosplayed as Larry this Halloween. Okay, it's people like you that keep the community moving forward. You know what I'm saying? But Larry Lur, ESAM, MVD, you know, some of the longest running players that we have in the Ultimate side of the community. So it's always beautiful just to watch, you know, MVD still be able to compete at top level all these years later. That snake looking pristine. But as MVD gets stronger, the community gets stronger as well. Still sharp and still. And I'd imagine the opponent here is about to bring him a world of hurt.
Yeah, I'm trying to take a look. My eyesight is bad. Who do we got on the other side here?
Goryoka, that's right. Wearing a Yankees cap, so I can't endorse him. But then again, MVD is also a Yankees fan, so really I hope both players lose.
Oh, dang. What the? You know what? Come on and tell it how it is, damn it. Tell them how you feel.
I'm not a fan. You know, Goryoka, I've heard many great things about you, but I can't get behind somebody who's a Yankees fan. And you know what, MVD, you're on thin ice for that.
Dang.
You're my guy, but you're always on thin ice for rooting for that dang team.
Dang.
I'll tell it like it is.
I'd say, you know, keeping it real with come on and start the podcast up right now. You got your first subscriber right here, friends. Let's go ahead and get it. MVD, Goryoka, it's Joker, it's Snake. We know the characters, but the player's going to bring us something a little bit different here.
Yeah, Joker versus Snake. This is sort of these are two characters that for as long as they have been in Smash, everybody's been like, yeah, these are top tier characters. Like,
yeah.
It really doesn't matter how the metagame progresses, just the way that their toolkits are built, they're always going to be pretty dang good, and especially the way that these two play them. You know, I haven't had a ton of experience watching Goryoka play, but I know that he has got plenty of Snake experience coming over from Japan, where some of the best Snakes in the world reside.
Yeah.
There's MVD, on the other hand, I know that he's got some Joker experience as well, and definitely showing it off with the big damage early on.
Right, big damage and a pretty moderate-sized lead, all things considered. It's kind of difficult for Snake to deal with, you know, the buttons that Joker brings to the table up close and personal. Usually in the beginning of the match, we see the long-range game kind of activate, and then when the percents start to speak into MVD's favor or any Snake's favor, then you see the CQC come out. But that level of comfortability looking good. Yeah, I know, man, because it was boots to face right there.
Not only, I mean, like, it's crazy that MVD found that up air in the first place. Even crazier that Goryoka teched that, because who's ready for that up air to come out in the first place?
Not me. But MVD always ready right there for that F tilt. Hitting with that 4 frame of pain. MVD right here goes up. Now they're going to see here if MVD can maybe break away from the more aggressive play style and kind of lean into like the safer gameplay, which has kind of been MVD's repertoire already, but doing it now to really get a lead because, oh!
The grenade bailing MVD out big time.
Dang.
Yeah, Goryoka able to fire back nonetheless, gets that Arsene active, and it's just a stray aerial away at that point from being able to take the stock at 100+%, but that's about where Goryoka is going to be. And MVD, you know he's got those kill confirms on lock.
You know it. Stays on the utility belt. Back here right there to clear out some space, center stage. F tilt into the Nikita show. Now, I was getting ready to say, now Joker has the movement on and off stage to get around Nikita, but Goryoka a little late to the party right there. MVD goes up an even fresher stock.
I think one of the big things for Joker is just the way that his air acceleration and his airspeed interact. Sometimes once you've committed to a direction, it's not as easy to maneuver around stuff like a Nikita off stage, and MVD taking big advantage of that, especially with the recovery angles that Goryoka needs to take. But hold on just a second. MVD is going high to try to burn out some of the Arsene, but put himself in too sticky a situation, and now Goryoka bringing this to last stop.
57% right here. We're just going to stall Arsene out, and why the heck not? The last thing you want to do right here is try to tangle up close with Goryoka's Joker. When Arsene is present, you don't want to see him on this top platform. Wait a minute. Just checking the temperature. First hit F tilt. Oh, lay me down, Sam Smith? What the? Hold on now.
From the bed.
Right.
With the
right. I'm more of a me sort of. My bad, but you know.
Better than some other commentators.
Let's say some commentators saw some logs when they sleep. We'll put it that way.
I won't put anybody on blast. The only person who's getting put on blast right now is Goryoka. Quite literally, MVD is pulling out all of the stops right now. Plenty of mortars, and Goryoka mistimed that mortar. MVD charged it just enough to throw off his timing, and it will be MVD taking that game number 1.
Yeah, there's a lot of parts and pieces of that match I liked a lot, but, you know, one in specific that I liked from MVD is when I get you on this top platform, you know, usually when you get up close and personal on Snake, it's like, oh, he's about to beat me down. 3-frame jab, he can grab me, lay me down, all this crazy stuff. But even having the presence of mind to, like, one-hit jab, I jump down up underneath the platform, you're dazed and confused, still stuck up there, boom, up tilt, boom, short hop up there. I mean, just having complete mental control over the majority of the terrain, I think goes so far for MVD. Goryoka, of course, cold to the start, heated up at the end of that match. I want to see some adjustments here. I think Goryoka can push this to Game 5.
Definitely can. I mean, we saw him play so well. It really was just down to the fact that kind of took a little bit too much residual damage, and it's really easy for that to happen. That is sort of Snake's game plan, but just taking 1 or 2 hits here and there can be so devastating, especially as a lighter character like Joker. So, you know, maybe having a bigger stage here like Hollow Bastion, giving you a lot of room to maneuver around, won't let MVD just take control of the stage as much as we saw in that last game. And nice snipe right there with that back air from Goryoka. Now it's MVD taking all that chip damage, and too many times falling into Goryoka's hands on those smash attacks.
Goryoka handing out the hands right here. Let's be real. He said everybody can get some. F tilt, just trying to eat away at a little bit of this meter. Very difficult thing to do right now, though. Goryoka, of course, in the driver's seat moving forward. And being very mindful about these grenades. I think in game number 1, just kind of struggled with the grenade placement, kind of busted up the party a few times. Now knows, okay, grenade is put here for a reason. Because what's not put down here by mistake, I need to be careful.
Ooh, nice pivot cancel F tilt right there. I love the way that Goryoka has been taking advantage of Joker's ability to use burst movement, especially calling out. You kind of saw it, you know, in that last set with, you know, the Duck Hunt versus the Ryu, right? Calling out the projectiles and using that opportunity to burst in for some damage. Goryoka's been calling out some of these grenade pulls from MVD to do exactly that, but MVD does even up those stocks. Nonetheless, not safe. We have seen Goryoka get a lot of KOs in these situations from those high recoveries from MVD, but not in this case.
No, not at all. My God. Okay, looking to set something up right there, and MVD just electing to go for the dash attack out of the corner. He knows how much of a menace Goryoka is once you're under his thumb. Uh-oh. I know you ain't playing with me on these platforms, said Goryoka, because we can run it.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, MVD trying to go for that big damage, but nice little drag down combo. Goryoka a little bit too aggressive off the ledge right there, though. MVD getting his punish, and now lots of projectiles for trouble. This one could go right back to even real quick.
Oh, no doubt about that. Arson, unfortunately, exiting stage left right there. Downward angle guns, a tactic that we haven't quite seen play out here. Usually we see that done off stage, but of course Snake has Cypher, so Gun's not going to knock him out of it. But we're seeing it right now just to kind of tack on more damage. And look, Campy Joker is a Joker that's trying to win.
Yes.
Okay, we love the aggression. You know, it fills seats. It gets viewers in the chat. You want to win, you gotta be campy with Joker sometimes.
Then again, I also love the initiative that Goryoka is taking, using those counters, that Rebel Guard, to build up that gauge, get to Arsene quicker. Those grenades are starting to be a double-edged sword for MVD. And at 92%, Goryoka getting real close to being able to take this game. One more Rebel's Guard, maybe even on this grenade, that could open up the Arsene for just one aerial to do it. But got to be careful, because now MVD is very aware of how much that Rebel's Guard is being used.
No doubt about it. It has to really be careful with how these grenades are placed because of stuff like this. And, you know, we talked about a lot, like the MVD early Snake meta stuff, and a lot of it in Texas from what I was watching back in the day was like, where is Snake's grenades in conjunction with whoever's playing Nest and Side Magnet? We're kind of seeing the same thing play out right here all these years later, where grenade is such a pivotal piece of Snake's toolkit, but grenades placed improperly, I'm too early on the C4, I'm going to eat that up and build meter.
And it's not only the placement of these projectiles, the grenades, the C4, it's also when MVD has been choosing to throw them out. There have been quite a few situations where, you know, talking about it earlier, but Goryoka has been punishing him for what a lot of people say, hey, this is a really, really safe thing to do. You can just pull a grenade, it's frame one, you can drop it immediately.
Why not?
Goryoka has found the timing that MVD is willing to pull out these projectiles, both the C4 and the grenades, and getting big punishes on him for it. And the gun to just shoot out the grenade?
Why not?
Are we in the Matrix?
We definitely look, and this movie already looking better than
beginning to believe.
Beginning to believe. Already a better movie than The Matrix 4, so I'll take it. I'll take it.
I don't like it well enough, but no, it's okay.
Alrighty, there it is, air dodging through Trinity style right there, but unfortunately being knocked off stage once more. MVD really struggling to get these boots back on the ground here.
Finally using that B reverse to get out of that landing, with Goryoka says, I got a quick character. Snake, you're an old man. You're quite slow. I will absolutely take that stock with that back air. And with no rage, MVD still not quite able to take the stock just yet.
That's right, but if you touch the stove, you will get burnt. You know how that up tilt gets down, okay? You touch my shield, you overextend. I'm going to up tilt you every time. So great stuff right here on MVD to stop it before it gets a little out of control. Goryoka has proved in the last match, I can get the lead, and more importantly, I can maintain it.
And these shield mix-ups from Goryoka, so difficult to deal with, especially with the guns. To MVD trying to guess every single time that Goryoka starts to open them up. And these guns, man, I mean, we were talking about the residual damage from MVD, but Goryoka's starting to do very similar stuff with these guns as well. Taking care of, wow, what a counter.
Yeah, these moves becoming just maybe a little bit too telegraphed, dare I say. And again, Snake can certainly mix it up, but I think it's the positions in which he's going for up tilt. It's just kind of coming back to bite MVD. Goryoka looking monstrous right now.
Some great adaptations to MVD's gameplay. Like you said, the timing, such a big thing, right? That I think that Goryoka has been really, really good at calling out when MVD is, you know, starting to try to go for these setups or even going in, right? Joker has that ability to take advantage with great response time. It's really on MVD to try to set up traps that Goryoka can't maneuver out of.
100%. And of course, hard to maneuver around that back there on Snake's side. I mean, oh my God, the axe kick? Who are you feeling like?
Oh my
okay.
Goodness. Sit down and stand up. Stand up and sit down and stand.
Jesus. Got legs for days, it feels like. Snake getting busy right now. bringing this thing back here ever so slightly, but Goryoka is still one hand on the steering wheel here. Okay, gun dashing in, footwork looking great. No tread on those boots that Joker has.
Wake up jab there from MVD. Not often that you'll see him just mashing immediately in those tough situations, but definitely worked out for him right there. Goryoka wasn't expecting it, and it does get MVD back into this one. However, Big Arsene is in the house, and at 99%, we're one aerial away from this being done.
Right, Big Send is here. Wait up a minute. On the way down.
Great air dodge, but it's not even going to matter. The drag down into the up smash. Goryoka up 2-1, and I think they're both saying run it back.
Well, and also, doing that around the grenade, I think is the ultimate sign of like, okay, my adaptation is where it needs to be. You know, I was once upon a time absorbing these, using it to build meter like we brought up before. Now I know to not fear this. You have this as some sort of protection. I'm going to jump over it and then still get the up smash. That says a lot right there, man. Goryoka is absolutely cooking out of their mind right here. Next game is upon us. MVD has to answer back right now. Unfortunately, he's going to find himself on the loser side of bracket.
We will be going right back to small battlefield again. Goryoka still fearless, saying, I'm going to get you opened up. I think that the game plan for Goryoka, too, is so clearly just get MVD into hit stun, get him to have to react and try to get out in some way, because the juggle game from Goryoka has been so good. Every single time that MVD has had to go high or go up in the air, Goryoka's had a huge punish ready for him.
Oh, yeah. No doubt about it. I mean, has to punish and scout out all across the board. Both sides doing a really good job right here of punishing each other. Good damage as we kick off this match. And yeah, I'm in your face with it now, said MVD. The long game didn't work before. You know, you just ate too many grenades in a way that I didn't want you to eat them. Now I got to bring it to your front door.
Time to remember the basics of CQC, but instead you got ducked for it. MVD trying to get that opening. Goryoka said, get out of my house. What a huge read with that F smash.
Yeah, MVD CQC got him KO'd right there, man. Let's call it for what it is. F tilt in the corner. Nikita back online, and Goryoka.
Untaggable.
Can we talk about it for a second? Goryoka not the best at avoiding Nikita off stage. I mean, it ain't easy to do when somebody like MVD is piloting Nikita, but has not done a good job of avoiding it.
The biggest thing is that Joker has that tether recovery, which really does make it difficult to get around the Nikita, because MVD can really just cut off all of those angles where you swing down and then where you pull back up. Nikita's able to just sort of loop around in a holding pattern maneuver so that Goryoka doesn't even get a chance, but oh my goodness. I thought they were both going for kills right there. They were both in the magnifying glass.
They definitely were. I mean,
seeing bacteria colonies.
Oh my God!
Wow!
That actually,
the C4 in the middle of the stage. I don't even know if Goryoka saw it under the grenade.
I don't think so. And again, it just matters that much more, you know, just how you're placed in the stage. Okay, nice to throw it down so it pops up just in case Goryoka goes for like a nair on the way down. They would have hit the grenade again. MVD trying to play one step ahead right here of Goryoka, but Goryoka cooking. That's right. Go ahead and get you some.
And the combo game from Goryoka has been absolutely gorgeous this set. And man, I mean, clutching it up in a matchup where sometimes those combos are just not available. But again, I think he's really taking advantage of the fact that Joker can just outmaneuver Snake. The fact that he's not letting himself trade with these grenades often, really letting him not get chipped out.
Okay. Still in it right now. Potentially ready to win it. MVD just completely backing off, understanding the importance of staying away from Arsene Joker. I mean, oh my God, a lot of residual damage I don't want to take, but you're on this C4 right now. You showed your hand, air dodge. What you doing on this platform?
My goodness, trying to get a stock with the F smash. MVD looking to send this to a game 5 without any Arsene. It's either going to be the Rebels guard to try to get back there, or Goryoka is going to have to find another kill confirm, potentially with an up air into that up smash. But we could be going to a game 5 here. MVD firmly in the advantage state.
No doubt about it. You can see it from Goryoka, the aggressive option on the way down with the downward angle guns. Boots on the ground, kicking up some dust right there. All my friends from Texas should know that song right there. MVD looking good, pushing us to a game 5 like we prophesized.
These boots are made for kicking.
Hey.
That's what they're gonna do.
Hey.
And someday this up tilt's gonna go to game 5 from 2.
Oh, hey. Hold on now. We got the bars on the mic.
I just missed Texas, bro. Your stars at night. Clap, 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 clap.
I'm missing that Texas barbecue. I need a Texas
You're
major
telling
soon.
me.
Texas, if you're listening to this, let's talk about it. I need a Texas major soon, okay?
I want to go home, bro.
Right.
All right, Game 5, we're on Hollow Bastion. This worked out earlier for Goryoka. MVD gonna have to try to fight back on a stage that has been disadvantageous before, but I think it really will come down to how the center platform is used. There is a lot of open space on the side that Goryoka can maneuver around, but if MVD is able to get his projectiles set up on that center platform, really lock down Goryoka's movement, he's got an absolute chance to turn around the result that we saw earlier.
Movement is so important. I'm so glad you brought that up because it feels like the matches that Goryoka won, you know, he really had that opportunity just to kind of move about the stage. If you can figure out a way to lock Goryoka down, MVD might be able to squeeze this one out, but it's not looking good right here. Okay, closing off access at top platform. Early on the Cypher, you know an air dodge is coming, and it's right, but you know that back air is even quicker.
I gotta say, I'm not a fan of these high recoveries from MVD from throughout this set. Goryoka has shown some really, really solid patience, and with the amount of opportunities that he's gotten, he's really kind of been hitting about half of the times that MVD has gone for that high recovery. Goryoka has gotten some sort of opening off of it. I think I might want to see that snake go to the ledge a little bit more. I know Joker can cover off stage horizontally really well, but if it's broken, you gotta try to fix it.
Yes, sometimes you do have to try to fix it, 100%. Righty, and MVD trying to fix this lead that Goryoka's in. MVD really struggling right now, caught in this corner, but the up tilt looks like the beginning of a short hop, something there on Goryoka's side. MVD able to scout something out. Goryoka, though, said, hold up now.
Yeah, big punish right there. Just on one input error from MVD. Didn't mean to throw the grenade behind him. Wanted to pull it and then drop it immediately behind to try to get a trade on Goryoka, but instead going to take some big damage. F-tilt not going to be enough to do it. Nikita, it's not coming back. Goryoka, great maneuverability around it, but up tilt just catching that neutral get up.
And give you that false sense of security that it's okay to drop shield. How could you not? I'm Joker. You think you're going to play the button game versus me? We can fight. MVD said we can do that just on the next stock.
Here we go on this next stock. MVD doing exactly what he needs to do, taking control of that center platform. Now getting a big ledge trap going. He's happy to take some trades. Snake's a heavy boy. Okay, all right, high recovery again. We'll see if it works out. This time Goryoka missing his opportunity, trying to get that tether. The trip with the down air.
Didn't know that trips.
Today I learned.
All right.
I guess if you get hit by somebody's foot, it's just trippable.
I gotta guess, what can't Snake do is the better question. Okay, looking for the ledge trump, a little misposition for it. MVD looking to break away right now.
Wow.
Goryoka bringing it to your front door.
Here we go, another high recovery. And again, you know, if Goryoka's hitting about half of those, MVD gets out of this one. But if he has to go at it again against that Arsene, could be trouble. But now this is right back to a dead even game, man. MVD's stage control really turning this one around.
Okay, chiseling away at this once upon a time lead, has outlasted Arsene, but if there was ever a time to strike while the iron's hot, it is certainly now. Okay, great adaptation right there in Goryoka's side. Just going for the jump out the corner. Last time the neutral get up, costing that stock. I'm gonna eat that, yummy.
Arsene back, and that means that that landing gets real scary. MVD going high once more, not willing to go to the ledge, and Goryoka makes him pay. MVD on winner's bracket stock. But it will also be the same for Goryoka once again, Rod.
We have
final game, final stock.
I am here for it right here. This is peak Smash Ultimate if I've ever seen it myself. Okay, up on the top platform. Okay, we got a grenade and a C4 perfectly placed, trying to close off some axes there. But again, Goryoka, like we've seen time and time again, just bringing it right to your grill. Oh, I got 3 frame down there. Oh, don't touch me.
MVD just holding onto that grenade in shield. Oh my goodness, Goryoka back at the ledge, has to deal with the ledge trap, perfectly maneuvering around every single explosive. He can see the hitboxes in his mind's eye.
Okay, grenade in hand right now. That's right, we can both trade. We can both trade a little bit of damage. Arsene is here. Now, how do you play this? Do you break away and try to stall the meter out, or do you try to play the grenade game that Goryoka's been doing such a good job at maneuvering around?
And a really good mix-up there by Goryoka. Every single time MVD's tried to run away from this Arsene, set up projectiles, Goryoka has been very aggressive to try to get that one hit. Tried to do it again, grenade bailing on MVD. Air dodge, we're gonna have to go high.
Okay, Cypher's here. But I'm here though, bro.
Wow.
The deep back air closes it out right there on MVD. Goryoka. Wowee.
What an aggressive edge guard, because if that back air does not connect, if MVD air dodges, Goryoka is going into the blast zone. That is a finished game. it really kind of came down to a 50-50, but at the end of the day, Goryoka making some aggressive plays and choosing really good moments to make those aggressive plays, and ends up getting the clutch edge guard to finish that one out.
Ow, I just didn't expect it to end like that.
I mean, it was so sudden, too. MVD just got stuck in one of those offstage scrambles, and the one time he had to recover low, he kept going high. He kept challenging Goryoka in those situations. And the one time he went low, Goryoka managed to just slice him.
Slice. My God. I mean, I am, wow.
These sets have all been incredible.
I'm struggling to find the words. I mean, MVD played so well, but Goryoka's adaptation, game number 1 was a little cold. Let's be real about it. Came into it, MVD was able to do what MVD does best, which is just beat opponents down. Goryoka said, wait, I think the difference maker in between that game and how the rest of the set is going to go is how well I'm going to play around these grenades, and knew that these aren't something to fear. Got to change my mentality on it. I actually want you to pull grenades. I mean, not when I'm attacking you. You pull them. You drop them. If I can get you away from it, like any sort of play style with a character that has a tool, keep you away, I can make the tool mine. Goryoka said, I'm going to eat this explosion. I'm going to build up that meter. I'm going to make MVD pay for it. Dang it.
Yeah, really good use of that Arsene. And again, specific points of choosing when to be aggressive really changed that up for Goryoka. And like you said, right, those grenades, I don't have to fear them. Just because they're on the ground doesn't mean I can't go there.
Nope.
I just have to get to you before they blow up.
There you go.
And Goryoka did that so many times, especially knowing how MVD was trying to play around that Arsene, knowing that it was try to set up some stage control, jump into the corner, try to time it out, get some chip damage to bring that meter down. Really, really challenged him back. So will be Goryoka moving on with that Joker. But I know that you all are going to be excited to see this next set coming up, because a fan favorite has sat down at the setup. You're going to see some hot Roy gameplay. Kola stepping up to the plate.
No doubt about it. It is the CEO 2024 champion, Kola, on the big stage right here. Getting ready to face off against Siski, who I'm not entirely sure what the set count is between the two of them, but I do know that I've seen Siski do really, really well versus a lot of the Fire Emblem characters, but namely Chrom and Roy.
Yeah, I mean, Samus does enjoy that matchup, I can't lie. There is a lot of merit for Roy, obviously. You get really, really good combos on floaty characters, especially at those early percentages. And then you have to very quickly start fearing the kill confirms that Roy has available, and especially the combo of floaty and heavy, or floaty and heavy, something that Samus can struggle in that matchup with. But if you don't let the Roy in, you're going to be able to build up that damage real quick. Not to mention ledge traps and ledge guards, really tough for Roy to deal with.
And most certainly is that Nair, that aerial smash attack. You know, I mean, that right there, eat an air dodge up. You have the explosive nature of that short hop fair. First hit of fair is frame 6, pretty quick option that she has. You have a pretty quick jab. I mean, she ain't ZSS in terms like fighting up close and personal, but what she brings to the table, especially in the beginning part of the game, the Samus Kung Fu, it's like that mid-range game where I start to play the charge shot shenanigan thing going on. I mean, Samus is an animal. You know, her, Luigi, DK, she's a part of like that cast of character where I'm like, I can't tell if they're too low. You know, I don't know if they're like, are they positioned properly on the tier list? Because when I do see Samus done properly, she looks like the best character in the world. Yeah,
I mean, it's so overwhelming to deal with at times, but obviously Siski, one of the best to do it with that character. We're going to be seeing a lot of bola. If you're unfamiliar in the chat, the folks from Spain and EU will let you know. You get the connection with that charge shot.
Oh, yeah.
Bola.
Shout out to Spain, too. If I'm not mistaken, Spain has a major event coming up here pretty soon. I think either at the end of this month or sometime in December. So shout out to the whole Spain region. I mean, hey, it's more Smash for everybody. Look that up and be sure y'all tune into that, all right, because it's going to be huge.
Yeah, definitely want to see as much of the world to be able to play this game, and it's awesome to be able to have somebody like Siski come out here to Port Priority and show off his stuff, and it looks like we're just about ready to get going, at least in a minute here. Gonna definitely be a real fun set to watch. But y'all, you are watching Port Priority 9 right now. Thank you so much for being with us here on VG Bootcamp. You're excited to get into this next set. Excited to see how this top cut of the bracket turns out. Maybe our last set, maybe one more after this, depending on how quickly it goes. And I mean, I'll tell you, Rod, we got Kola on screen. I don't think it's going to be a long set.
No, absolutely not. This could be a speed run for better and for worse reasons here on Kola's side. But Siski, of course, I mean, one of the best to literally ever do it. And as it stands right now, this is the Samus Kung Fu I was talking about. Okay, that 0 to like 50% that you get caught at. I mean, when she starts to have her way, she's going to have her way, okay? Okay, as it stands right now, nice stuffing out the forward air.
We're just going to get that charge shot way up. That's going to be a really, really big opportunity for combos. Kola, lingering shield. It's getting so low, but my goodness, trying to turn it around with a downer. This guy has no chill, and he's never known that word in his life.
No, absolutely not. It's all heat over here when you see me. Because where there's smoke, there's certainly fire. Nice, gets the up smash, and that's going to be enough to do it. Siski goes up, and I don't want to say in a big way, but this is the best Samus, you know, in the entire universe. I mean, a little lead is a big lead with Samus.
For my money, I'll agree with you. Yeah, Siski's the one out there doing it.
Yes, a little lead is a big lead. I gotta keep it real here. Okay, down tilt.
Spacing. Yeah, Kola a little bit too aggressive to try to punish that forward air. Because again, hey, Siski's spacing just so good with this character, and you really can outrange Roy, but now lacking in resources, Kola, man, going so deep.
Oh, no doubt about it. Kola right now, though, still holding true and playing it safe up close. F-tilt on shield, just trying to play it safe here. I need to see that 5-frame jab in the corner, especially when Siski gets caught off stage. Great distance that Samus's recovery can cover, but in terms of like options out of shield, little lackluster. So that 5-frame jab Roy has can just check temperature over and over.
And I gotta point out that movement Kola did with the side B, with the blade. I love that because it stalled him in the air just enough so that he is perfectly positioned to set up for a frame trap. Not a true frame trap, but one that makes it really difficult for Siski to escape. Positioning phenomenal, not quite so on that F smash. Dash attack, not going to be able to do it yet either, but now Kola getting to play with the lead.
Can we talk about how much distance Samus's get up attack covers? Like, I guess I've never noticed it until the parry, but wow. I mean, that leg is out there in a lot more ways than one. That's right. Spin it to win in the corner. Samus said, I got these. Nice.
Looking like a one-piece character.
Here's the Samus Kung Fu. I told y'all. I told y'all.
I can't believe that forward air is actually safe at that distance, being able to go right past Kola and then being able to immediately get that up B out afterwards, but drifting right back airs to cover the ledge. So solid from Siski, just not letting Kola make up any space.
That's right. Siski not being risky here. Knows what it's going to take to maintain his lead, and it ain't going to be getting hit by double-edged dance. That's for damn sure. Kola right here bringing this down to 1 stock apiece.
However, you must fear La Bola. One more of those can definitely lead into a confirm. Trying to catch that jump past the bombs. Instead, Siski gonna take some damage, mixing up that landing once again with the bombs, but Kola still keeping things going. 55% means that you're starting to get in real danger.
You most certainly are. You gotta get out of that corner. Nice, the slightly charged shot into just the run up F tilt is certainly something Siski will lean into. Kola very well aware. Watch how you play in that corner. Back throw.
Jab back here at the ledge absolutely kills now, but up throw, it's so sudden and it gets it done. Siski getting on the board for game number 1. Well fought, but really playing to that win condition of chipping out until that up throw is enough.
Completely spaced out. That is a thing. I mean, I guess everybody has a kill throw after 1,000,000%, but to be able to cover that distance, that safe distance that I think at times Roy wants to play, where I can just kind of jump in front of you, you're too far away to run in and go for a grab quick enough for me to hit you, you know, so be able just to cover that distance, get the throw, and make that statement in game number 1, I think says a lot on Siski's side here.
And we'll see who can make the statement here in game number 2. Kola definitely picking one of the favorite Roy stages. The only disadvantage you get out of this stage is that if you get thrown off stage, which is very easy to do, ledge trapping is diabolical from Samus, but not likely for that to happen if you can keep the pressure on with such a small stage, and that is exactly how Kola's gotten started here.
Oh, no doubt. They definitely bringing the heat right here in this game number 2. Nice. Up B out of shield. You can't get too button happy up close. I do like that idea to go for like standing jab. I know Nair pretty safe too on shield. At least the first hit is. So I got to see more of that to work around up B on Samus.
I mean, that up B out of shield too is so calculated from Siski too, because he is reacting to how high Kola is throwing out those moves on shield. Because if he's a little bit lower to the ground, that up B out of shield is not going to be able to connect. Oh my goodness, the Simon Belmont off stage.
Okay.
Bola into the...
We'll take it.
Tapped him.
Oh,
Bola.
oh my God. Oh my K. Calm down, Siski. Calm down.
This is not your counter pick stage.
Right.
What a cross up and again. So much of this up B. This is Siski definitely calling out Kola for being the button presser that he is. My goodness, Siski.
The Samus Kung Fu. I'm telling you, these early percents certainly belong to Samus just as much as they belong to Roy here. Got to be careful. The up B immediately just a lot more nickel and dime damage trying to extend this lead. But I think at this percent, you have to watch out for these slightly charged shots. Slightly charged shots. Golly, what a sentence. And then how that works in conjunction with grab while you're in hit stun or just run up F tilt.
You know, I know it's a bit like telling like Vanta Black Paint to lighten up, but Kola really does need to get a little bit more patient with throwing out these aerials on Siski, just hanging out in center stage, because goodness gracious, these up Bs out of shield have been absolutely stuffing any advantage that Kola has. And man, Siski working on a 3-stock and nearly there.
Yeah, this is looking anything but good right now for Kola. We got to see a turnaround here and fast. And I heard you loud and clear, Rod. How about a turnaround F smash right here to bring myself a little closer?
But still, too many aerials on shield. I want to see some, yeah, either like trying to bait out with further aerials that aren't actually hitting shield. You know, Roy is not a spacing character, but he does have a sword. You can space outside of the range where that up B out of shield can connect, but also just some empty land grabs could really go a long way for Kola.
Yes. We got to see that fearlessness up close. Sometimes jumping and not pressing a button. Sometimes the movement is enough to get it done. And Siski is moving towards a potential 3-0. We have got to see a turnaround here and quick. Kola right now bleeding out profusely.
Yeah, just not making the adjustments to the game plan that are necessary. He's so good at overwhelming opponents, but that really does rely on them not having an out-of-shield game like we're seeing from Siski, where just throwing out that up B out of shield is working perfectly fine for him. And Kola has not been changing up the game plan, whether it's been the spacing, whether it's been empty lands into shielding or grabbing. We just have not seen the adjustment to that up B out of shield, and it frankly has been the biggest thing that has determined why Kola is down 2-0 right now.
Yeah, because you just can't check that temperature. You can't use your movement and your safer options on shield to force an option from a character that doesn't mind being turtley at times.
And what's crazy, I feel like Kola could get so much mileage out of just relying on his movement. He is so precise and so fast with this character. He's got to trust in his tech skill and his ability to react, which he has plenty of, to be able to bait some things out of Siski and go for some punishes just like that, but did not get the punish that he needed right there. And Siski going to be able to keep things going right now.
Siski knew the hard knockdown in the corner would force Kola to try to run it and went for another grab. I mean, that was kind of, I knew it was a small interaction, but damn, that was kind of OD. Kola right now, though, dishing out the damage. There's the ledge trump. Double edge dance is a dance that we have all done time and time again. And Kola right here dishing it out accordingly. Looking good. Down
really
throw.
Good stuff. Okay. And this time, Kola, yes, there's that patience, does end up getting punished for it, but in that case, did not let Siski just simply react to a hit on shield with that up B. So we do see the adjustments coming out, but Bola.
Yeah, this Siski, man, I mean, this is just how you answer back in a quick fashion.
Could definitely be easy to get overwhelmed by a guy like Kola, but Siski keeping it clean. Single jab and then trying to catch something like a spot dodge or a jump away, because we've seen Siski go for the jab 1 into the jab 2 so many times, which is not a true combo, by the way.
No, absolutely not.
I don't know why we're doing that.
It's sad.
We trained this move wrong as a joke.
That's what Wimplo, right? From Kung Pao. No doubt.
I love that you know I'm talking about Wimplo.
Oh, you know. Listen, when it comes to Kung Pao and Kung Fu Hustle, that's on my Mount Rushmore of comedy films, okay?
That's a lot of nuts!
And this match is definitely kind of nuts right here, man. I got to give it to Kola. To still having a lot of fight in him, despite being down here in the set, knowing that, hey, these are the tools, these are the options that I've been blessed with. I have got to apply them thoroughly.
Ooh, and Siski just waiting for Kola to press some buttons, but again, like you're talking about, the lessons have been learned. Kola's relying a lot more on movement rather than just raw frame data and aggression to get these openings on Siski. That charge shot, though, going to put him in the corner, and great read on the jump right there. Now Kola relying a little bit too much on that aerial movement. Siski making some great adjustments.
It's unfortunate right here. Siski just has that lead, and unfortunately enough on Kola's side, you know, has that rage too. But wait a minute, had that rage. I got to speak in the past tense. Kola said, I'm still in it. Drops down through that top platform. Bit of a misinput, and Kola going to capitalize on it right here accordingly.
It's one stock apiece and not getting too aggressive right here. Little reset onto the platform. Siski does get bailed out a little bit by his projectiles. Now getting Kola at the ledge. The last place you want to be against Samus, because there's so much that can get done. Once again, Wimplo not able to get anything done.
Wimplo is crazy, bro.
Oh my gosh, even the jab on shield getting punished right there.
Wimplo is crazy. Down B in the corner right now. Oh, you thought she was me. You thought she was me, Gunner. Your up smash ain't that good. Okay. Up B.
That's another move that was trained wrong as a joke.
So messed up.
Whoa, okay, that was real close to connecting for the KO. Parry, but no action out of it. 124. We're getting real close to up throw kill percents right now, but Kola just needs one aerial, such as a back air at the ledge, but Siski staying in the advantage.
Oh, you just hold in shield. You might be in some trouble right here. Kola knows that victory is close, but not for himself, for Siski. Great stuff on Siski's side, closing it out in a very convincing 3-0 fashion. And look, I can't... Hold on a second. Let me make sure he walks away before I finish this statement, because we're sitting right behind the comment or the player desk. Okay, now, like I was saying, Siski, we kind of prophesized it coming into this. We crunched the hypothetical numbers, but Siski does pretty good in matchups like these. Does Roy have some advantages in this matchup? Of course. Versus floaty characters like you talked about, how the hell could you not? Standing jab into whatever you want to do on Samus and Dark Samus could be your calling card. But on the opposite side, I told y'all, them low to mid percents, it ain't even a charge shot that you got to worry about. It's like down throw, forward air, it's all that sort of stuff. That can really stick it to Roy.
Yeah, and I think it really came down to, you know, not only the ability to, like you said, use the martial arts, right? The up-close Samus. But also on top of that, man, I mean, just Siski's reactions were so good. Had really good reads on Kola's movement. And I feel like Kola wasn't like at his sharpest, right? Like we did see a lack of adaptations, and I do think that that was the biggest problem in that set, right? Not really being able to deal with that out of shield game, but also the disadvantage state. Like it is very tough for Roy in that matchup against Samus, trying to get out of the juggles, trying to get out of the corner, off the ledge, but again, we did not see a ton of mix-ups in that kind of situation. It made it really, really tough for Kola to be able to deal with it.
Yeah, and you know, we say Kola not playing his sharpest, not as an excuse, you know, for Kola losing. I mean, Siski was just the better player in that set, but we definitely have seen better Kola gameplay 100%. And it's really tough too, because Siski just played to not only like the better neutral aspect of the game, but also played to like the fear, I guess, the fear factor that I guess a Roy would be a little worried about versus Samus. Like, oh, hard knockdown, I better hold shield. Yeah, you should hold shield versus other characters, but versus me, I can grab you from further distances away and bring you in. You don't want to be caught off stage, you don't want to be caught in the corner. There's been multiple times where Kola rolled back in and just made the tether grab aspect of the matchup that much easier. So, Siski, just to sum it all up for you out there in the digital world, friends, Siski was just a better player right there.
Yeah, Siski would definitely just, you know, play better in that set. You know, goes into my theory, right? The better player always wins in a set.
Yep, the better player. So
it
big shout out.
It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. If you won, you were the better player.
Yeah.
Now, and I know what you're thinking. A lot of you will make some excuses out there, but it's all about circumstances. Because, Rod, let's say that I'm playing against MkLeo. MkLeo very good at this game.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
All else being equal, right? If we're both, you know, playing at our best, MkLeo is going to destroy me. Best of 5 set, I'm going to get 9 stocked.
Yeah.
However, if you consider circumstances, if everything is going well for me and just before the set with no backup controller available, MkLeo spills a gallon of milk on his GameCube controller.
Sure.
I'm probably going to be better than MkLeo with a milked-up GameCube controller.
And GGs, we take those.
I mean, in that case, I'm probably better than him in that circumstance. I'm just saying.
Listen, it's because this ideology that there are some people that I just won't give the run back to. I mean, there's been some people waiting for their run back since Brawl, and I'm just like, I'm still the better player today.
Yeah.
I'm not running it back. No.
Yeah, no, actually, I think I'm good.
Yep,
I think I'm good. I've already proven how good I am at this, you know.
Yeah, we will not be giving you the run back out there, friends. But yes, if you're just tuning in, you just missed Siski and Kola. Of course, an electrifying match, but it went kind of the way I thought it would going into this. I do know that as far as aggression goes, Kola the more aggressive of the two players, and statistically might have the better track record at events of this stature. But when it comes to the damn matchup, Siski was able to do damage right there. Now, on the topic of two people that are also going to do some damage moving into this, it is the return of MVD. So this, I believe, would be the loser side of bracket. MVD, if you just tuned in, you missed him go to Game 5, another Game 5 that we had during this block versus Goryoka, which was crazy to witness in real time.
So many of them. I mean, in fact, that last set that we just watched, if you're just tuning in recently, that's the only non-last hit, last game that we've had so far. Siski just played so well, but now we've got another one between two players that are just on such even footing.
I agree.
MVD and Jackal, you want to watch a game of fundies, you want to watch two people that understand how this game and how fighting games work. MVD and Jackal are going to put on a show for you.
No doubt about that. I mean, they are kind of just like neutral heavy. I mean, we get caught up sometimes, and not like we, but like people out there get caught up in times in the flashiness, you know, the clips, you know, the highlights that we know these players for. But at their core, they get the job done with their very solidly placed neutral. And you can see it right here come out in full effect on Jackal's side, just holding out that nair in the corner, not allowing MVD any sort of free access back to the stage. There's back air.
And this is definitely a nice matchup for Wolf as well, right? I mean, more or less even. These two characters can both definitely mess each other up, but Jackal definitely no stranger to playing against a snake or two, and man, definitely showing off what he can do. 145 means that you're just a random smash attack for being able to take this, but MVD is not going to give it to you, man. The defense from this guy is solid.
It most certainly is. You know, all the snakes kind of have their things. I think when it comes to defense, you know, MVD just knows how to survive, but he also knows how to thrive in taking stocks and walks right up on Jackal and gets it done right there in a big way. What started out as a cold start to this game has completely heated up right here on MVD's behalf. Jackal has got to answer back here and fast.
All right, well, MVD just hunting under these platforms, trying to get that solid hit on Jackal to get a big lead going, but instead, Jackal shutting down that movement from MVD. And this is a little bit of what we saw in that last set when MVD was taking on Goryoka. Really came down to how the opponent was taking care of his movement, because Snake is so limited. As long as you're not getting juked out by a lot of those B reverses and not getting too worried about how the grenades are controlling the game, you really can overwhelm this character.
Of course, going to go for the nair on this top platform here, which I think I've also seen Jackal have some really good interactions on that top platform and other sets as well, too. Oh, my goodness, but interact with this Nikita in an improper way. It is Jackal once again on the final stock. Okay, 3-frame on the down air. Oh, okay, we get it. The B button works,
Yes.
come on. Their B buttons work. Milk was not spilled on their controllers. We get it.
Everything functions as intended. The question of who is the best player yet to be determined.
Okay, standing jab in the corner now. Oh, who you trying to sweep?
Not today. Maybe if Jackal held onto the ledge a little bit too long, got popped up by that grenade, but again, experienced in this matchup, not going to get cheesed out by anything. This is Team Fundies versus Team Fundies for sure. When did he have a grenade in his hand?
I don't even know. Welcome back to No Fundy Sundays, friends. I hope y'all watching this tape right, because MVD and Jackal are putting on a clinic. Okay, short high backer inside the Pokeball. Smart right here to jump on Jackal's side. What is that hitbox? What is that hitbox?
I will stand still and I will let you walk around. That's ice cold. All right.
Hitboxes. Damn. Look, I play Snake.
Love that guy.
You know,
but you're not going to tell me that up tilt makes any amount of sense.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Nobody's going to tell me that.
I can't do it. I will not get on this mic and tell a lie.
You know, I usually think about how Wolf is able to play at a decent range against a Snake, able to deal with projectiles, not having to overcommit to anything, but MVD really called him out for doing that.
He did. He did. And I do like that adjustment on Jackal, like to be center stage in the Pokeball. I can no longer play against you in the corner. I don't want to run the risk of me touching your shield and being thrown off stage dealing with Nikita. So instead, I'm going to go for my back air. Back air is monstrous move on Wolf. How could you not? Yeah, it's nice, but here's up tilt though.
And the problem with that back air is that you do have to set up at a particular height that MVD will be able to react to, especially being able to pull up a grenade or something. I don't know if that neutral air was on purpose or if Jackal was trying to go for some sort of, raw back air or something like that. But instead, getting that nair did not work out. We're both dead. Goodbye.
Okay, that was a DBZ trade, but the question is, was it between two characters? Was it like a Yajirobe and Yamcha trade, or are we talking like characters people care about?
I'm going into the blast zone.
Hey, whoa. Whoa. That was pretty good. Kimona.
I love Yajirobe, dude. Goku.
Well, I need one of these two players right here to charge up in a big way. Jackal, unfortunately, on the back foot here. Has to figure out a way to get themselves a little bit out of this deficit. It feels like the bane of their existence in this matchup has been being tossed in the air with either up tilt or something in your hand explosion. What the heck?
There has been like 4 or 5 times that I have not even realized that Jackal was holding a grenade or had some explosive attached to him. My goodness, I mean, the deception.
It's really hard to see in this costume with Wolf as well.
Yeah.
And also, I'm just an old-ass person, too. My eyes just don't quite work the same here.
Hey, me too. My eyesight famously quite bad.
Okay, but looks like MVD has his eyes on the prize right here and doing such a good job right now, just keeping Jackal off stage. Knows that Nikita's something that he struggles with here in the neutral. So is the up tilt. You can't land on my shield for free with Nair. You got to think twice before you land. Off stage, can't go high.
Oh my goodness, great maneuvering from Jackal right there. Up smash, tried to catch MVD landing on the platform, but instead that air dodge came out at the perfect time. MVD has definitely, since that set with Goryoka, really improved that disadvantage state. Are we going for the forward air?
MVD's feeling himself right now. The back throw, if the back throw Nikita ain't gonna be enough to do it, next time he grabs him, down throw, up tilt, next game. This is... Okay, I'm going to say something here.
Go ahead, Rod.
Jackal's a little cold. And I'm not saying that to, diminish anything MVD is doing. MVD is playing very well, but Jackal feels a little off right now.
I feel like when Jackal is at his best, he is willing to take some risks. He is willing to kind of get up in your face. I mean, Ouch is sort of the Wolf that I think of as being, aggressive, getting up in your face, using a lot of movement to juke you out. And Jackal does like to play a little bit more slow and methodical, but we haven't seen him aggressively fish for his big combo starters. And I think that some of it might just be being thrown off by this matchup a little bit, trying to play it a little bit too carefully.
Okay, now I'm glad you broke that down, because I thought I was tripping for a second. Like, I'm not seeing like the level of just... I don't want to say confidence, but, when you see Jackal get up close, in the past, after he has broken a certain physical zone versus most opponents, his hands are already on you, and we are seeing those tried and true traditional Wolf strings. Now, I do know that you have to switch up the flow a little bit because it's MVD Snake, but who cares whatever the hell Rod's talking about? I just F-smashed in the corner, damn it.
The confidence levels are quite different between these two players. And honestly, I think that's one of the biggest things is that we just have not seen Jackal willing to go in. And I feel like MVD does not feel any pressure. Jackal is not moving super quickly. He is not going for crazy combo starters. He's just kind of trying to chip out MVD and feel like Snake is always going to win that game. And it's kind of easy and breezy for MVD right now, not too stressed.
Yeah, you're kind of respecting bombs, I think, a little too much as well. Okay. Now, does get the dash attack, force him off his feet. Now, in the past, this is where Jackal can really thrive. I mean, you get an opponent like Snake, they have to hard commit to an up B, especially trying to get back down onto solid ground. Back air will clean you up off of that.
Goodness, and MVD just walking right in with that grenade to open up some space. You can see Jackal just not comfortable in this corner. I think you're right, Rod. This is just not Jackal playing at his top level right now. MVD is really throwing him for a loop and could be going up 3 stocks to 1 in a second here.
Looking anything but good right now. Leaning into the neutral special, the long-range game, which is good. But keep in mind, Snake can low profile under that. Oh, lordy, back row. Okay, wasn't quite enough for the Okay, wasn't enough for the down throw up tilt, but Jackal, that survivability has been tenfold right now. Oh,
okay.
Wait a minute, I got an up tilt too.
A little bit of pressure right there, yes, and back air safe enough that that up tilt's immediately going to cover anything MVD can go for, but now has Jackal on tournament stock. MVD just needs one more to qualify for that top 32, and he has got that full stock lead to play with.
We're going to see a very creative MVD. He's in creator mode right now with these combos. Okay. F-tilt top platform, just trying to keep you out of their comfort zone. Now, despite you being on that platform, you still have to run the risk of dealing with Wolf back air, Wolf forward air, which is very tough to work around, especially when Jackal's on the one on the side dishing it out.
Nice, great spacing on that forward air right there to avoid the grenade. Jackal finally getting one over on MVD with that landing. Didn't see the C4 though. He didn't pay attention, and now MVD has got that opportunity to close this out soon, but down throw set up at the ledge. Jackal, wait a second.
Jackal looking kind of cracked right now. If he can get this stock taken, if he can move his way into a stock here, then we might actually be able to bring ourselves out of this deficit. It's only 83%, and one string from Wolf can definitely bring you back in.
Now, we know that Jackal is an adaptation monster. This guy is one of the thinkers of all time. What a drift away, nearly got clipped by that up tilt, but now 34%, we're getting into those easy breezy combo ranges, but no spacing on the grenade right there. We saw it with the forward air earlier, but missed it this time. It will be MVD taking that set just before Jackal could fully get it going.
Yeah, I think MVD kind of seen the writing on the wall and said, I have seen this story play out time and time again, and my opponent is one of the best Wolves in the business. I think it's, you know, himself and his outs and maybe one or two other Wolves still holding it down all these years later. Once I allow a player like this to start heating it up, it's going to be a bad time for me. And more importantly, once I allow him to no longer be afraid of my grenades, it's going to be a bad time. So good on MVD to just get Jackal out of there before it gets started.
So we will be seeing MVD moving on into that top 32. Good stuff from him. I love getting to see some Snake gameplay. I also love me some Wolf, but still got Ouch in the bracket, I believe. So, you know, shouldn't be done there. Also, you know, there's a chance that a couple of other people pull out the Wolves. I know that Carmelo has one after last night. Sorry, not Carmelo, Neo as well. I saw Neo playing some Wolf and Squad Strike as well. Has one on the side. I know that Neo's like pretty much a full core in main, but I could see a Wolf coming out every now and then.
I just learned something new. And you know what? You
can see it, right?
A lot of time, I think Wolf is one of those characters like Lucina or like Mario. It's like, you know, if you're just cracked at the game, you can play this character.
If you can understand your opponent, yeah, you can definitely do some stuff with him.
You can play this character.
Good stuff there to MVD. We will now have one more set, Rod, before we go into that top 32, before we swap off for some other folks and we start getting into the high-stakes matches.
Time flies when you're having fun on our side and when you're fighting for your life on the player side of things. So, yeah, big shout out, of course, everybody who's had a helping hand here at the 9th port. It's so good to be back if you're just tuning in. I can't stress enough how important it is to be able to support a tournament like Port. If you're out there in the digital world and you want to make your voice heard, if you want to, you know, help and support the event, buy some merch. Hell, even something as simple as just hashtagging the event on any form of social media goes a very, very long way, okay? We got some of the best players in the business duking it out right here, so support them.
This is a great tournament to also get people into the game, right? To be able to, you know, talk to your friends and say, hey, man, have you watched competitive Smash before? Port Priority. I mean, again, the vibes here are immaculate. You're getting some of the best players out there as well. It's been a great time here so far, and I'm very excited to see how the rest of this tournament wraps up.
No doubt. I mean, Port Priority is a tournament with a lot of, you know, prestige, you know, a lot of strong lineage and being great. And, you know, we talk about events that have hit that premier tier, you know, that event that you just cannot afford to miss. I'm talking even as a spectator, not even as somebody working the event. You want to be in the room when these players are fighting. Port Priority is definitely on that Mount Rushmore as well, especially for this later half of Ultimate, you know. People say the game is dying. People say a lot of dumb stuff like that, okay? But then you get events like Riptide this year, Port Priority, the Let's Make Moves series, you know, Genesis. You know, the game is very much alive and well, and as alive as the community chooses it to be. So as long as you keep showing up and supporting tournaments like this, Gyromite and the whole P&W sync. Battle of BC is another one as well, too, and we're going to run some slides for that. You know, as long as you keep supporting not just the P&W, but your favorite major event, we can really win out here, you know what I'm saying?
It's a great time to, you know, just be able to, I mean, I'm always encouraging people to go to tournaments. Yes, you can compete. Yes, you can enjoy the game. But, I mean, getting to meet people, getting to hang out with your friends, there is there's something irreplaceable about it that it's just, you can't get it anywhere else. And especially when you get to spend a whole weekend hanging out with people, having a good time, not having to worry about anything, you know, in your day-to-day, and just getting to enjoy the things that you enjoy. And I mean, obviously, it's a great time to get into platform fighters in general. I mean, we've got the Rivals of Aether grand finals going, or not grand finals, I think it's losers finals right now. Either way, oh no, that is Brands over there. So yeah, we've got, you know, Rivals of Aether 2 here. We had Smash 64 this weekend since we had our whole, you know, throwback to the 90s theme as well. And of course, Smash Ultimate, which you are here watching on VGBC. We are very happy to be here with you. And don't forget as well that there is the quad stream over at VGBC2, which you can pull up if you like as well. But we are happy to have all of you who are here with us at the moment.
Yeah, it feels good to be here all these years later. I remember doing this at a very young man age, you know, and I'm on year 11, almost coming up on 12 here pretty soon, just in terms of commentary. And, you know, just to see the players, you know, come and go. You know, players grow up in the space, you know, they become adults, you know, they leave, they come back, you know, just it feels good to still be here all these years later. And, you know, to have a space here, you know, to be able to, you know, be a part of port priority history. I mean, I remember when it was the first port. Now we're on 9. You know, think about how many tournaments make it past 5 installments. That's not very easy to do. I think Gommel's at 10. Big House made it to 10. Genesis did 10. Port Priority's probably going to make it to 10 as well, too, if we do another installment. It's very difficult to do.
Yeah, but it definitely goes to show how well these events are run, what kind of show they put on for you, and the kind of people that come to support it as well, whether it's you at home, whether the people at the tournament as well. It is definitely a pleasure to be here and to be able to commentate.
I'm sorry.
So we did lie to you a little bit. Turns out we are not going to have another set. I think we were supposed to get Monty versus Ludo, but they started playing off stream before we could pull them over here. So that's going to be the end of our block. We did end it on a little bit of Snake versus Wolf, you know, early metagame high tiers as it goes. So definitely a fun one to end it on, but it will be the end of our block. But before we go and get out of your faces, we got to talk about some of the lovely people that make this tournament possible.
Let's go ahead and pay these bills. Tempest Stream Productions, working with you to create the perfect storm, from locals to the big stage to what your show needs. Mainstream, quad, panels, interviews, content, you name it, damn it. They might even stream a wedding if you let them, okay? Team at tempeststream.co. Please reach out to them, okay? People talk about companies that leave their mark, players that leave their mark on the meta, you know, commentators that leave their mark on the mic, but we talk about production. Tempest revolutionizing the quad stream. I think I was a part of the first one at Don't Park on the Grass all those years ago, and we're still rocking it all these years later, friends. Reach out to Tempest. They get the job done for you.
A big shout out to Taizai and the game at Tempest. And also big shout out to folks that are very near and dear to me, because I am a big fan of our folks at Zenny, who are here to support Port Priority 9. They have provided many of us here with excellent pairs of glasses, and I have been saying this all weekend, but I recently became a tinted glasses kind of person, and I used this very code to put in my order for a couple pairs of Zennies, because they are not only high quality, they are also affordable. And this code, if you use port at zennyoptical.com, you can get those affordable glasses at an even more affordable price. And it doesn't matter what type you need, whether it's sunglasses, prescriptions, blue light blockers, the kind of things that you can game with, you name it, Zenny has got you covered. They got all sorts of different styles, and they all will look fresh. You'll find something that looks good for you. So if you want to get there, you can type in !Zenny in chat to get that link, or you can head straight there to zennyoptical.com.
And of course, we're in a new dawn, a new day, a new era. Ult Rank 2025, the premier Smash Ultimate ranking, is now powered by you. Support Ult Rank and get perks like these and more. We got Vote for Players of the Month. Add your events or your tag to your graphics. Get a custom player card for yourself or a friend. Friends, patreon.com/ultrank. Yes, Smash Ultimate at a competitive level. Smash at a competitive level, not even just Ultimate, is more times than not community funded. It is powered by people like yourself, all you beautiful viewers out there. All we ask is just a little bit of support. If you can't support with your dollar, then spread the word. Ult Rank is doing something really, really good for the overall community, friends. And as you probably have seen out there in the world, if there was ever time to come together and lean on each other in this space, it's definitely now. So support Ult Rank.
And we're thanking you for supporting not only them, but this tournament as a whole. Port Priority 9 has been fun so far, and it is not over just yet. Top 32 is coming up on this very stream in just a moment. Make sure that you stay tuned for that, but we'll be coming up after a little bit of a break. Rod, it's been a pleasure, my man. It's been fun.
And most certainly, as a pleasure as always, friends. Like Kimona says, we're going to throw it to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we got some more Smash Ultimate coming your way right after this. Welcome back. It is time for more ninth port action as we get back into it. It's top 32. You know what time it is. We got some great matches coming up for you. Already starting off with a pretty hot one with Ouch versus Zomba. But before we get to that, got to introduce yourselves. I'm TK Breezy, joined my man with Lentini. Lentini, how you doing, my boy?
It is always a pleasure to share the mic with you, TK, and I am very excited to be in my hometown. I live 10 minutes away from this venue.
Oh, damn.
So this is truly the hometown event for me. And you talked about our first set. We've got a hometown hero coming up, don't we? He's up in BC, but we claim him here in Seattle.
Oh,
we got Ouch on the sticks up against Zomba. It is going to be a heavy hitter.
Oh, yeah. I mean, honestly, Ouch has been, I feel like something about, you said he gets the PNW buff. That is very true. Ouch somehow always looking so cool, calm and collected on stage at all times, is always kind of surprised. It's not even really surprising anymore because you always kind of expect him to do somewhat well, but he's made some crazy comebacks, some crazy upsets, and like kind of went through adversity. I've seen like comebacks when he's at like 120, last stock ends up making it happen. But he's got to go against a pretty hard opponent, and that is going to be Zomba. Zomba been holding it down for quite some time. I think he's top 10 in the world right now for sure. So we'll see what can happen here. Pretty standard matchup. This is like a year one matchup that is still being played now, which is super nice. Wolf versus Rob. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, these two definitely locked in on their characters early, and they have stuck with it. And that makes it really cool to watch because you have got those 6, almost like 7 years now of experience on one character. They know these matchups to a degree that those of us watching can hardly imagine. The level of nuance of the game plan, of the spacing that we're about to see.
I also very much like you know, the fact that you do have Zomba who gets a decent amount of Jackal practice, obviously, because, you know, being in the same region. I don't really know how many Robs are up there giving Ouch that crazy amount of practice, but Ouch being like a world-class player, you know, definitely a travel player. Rob is a very popular character just in general, so there's no way he doesn't know at least a little something about this matchup.
Oh, for sure. And Wolf, going back to the old days, used to be the most played character in the game, so you can only forget so much. As we get into this, and Ouch does exactly what you expect Ouch to do as we start this, known for being the hyper-aggressive Wolf.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Nice little start here, definitely for Ouch, but Zomba's now going to try to get back into it. You know, Rob can definitely steal some stocks. Nice space on that forward air. And as I said it, as I live and breathe, the stock is stolen. Bro started that at 30, and that just turned into a full stock being taken.
Crimes are already being committed, but Ouch is not a snitch. He will just swing right back, and look at that. It's a stock apiece.
Yeah, quick with it. Love to see that here from Ouch. Make sure he just doesn't get too far away from him. Nice top play here from Ouch as well, too. I mean, obviously not part of his standard kit, but he's definitely managed to make it work for him in general. Ooh, okay, jabbing out there.
Yeah, just a barring out in that neutral. We've been seeing more and more of that, I think, at the top level. Willingness to just hit jab when you're being stuck by an opponent because they might go for a mix-up, and that just covers everything.
Yeah, I mean, usually your fastest button, too. You might as well try to get that out there. Big laser going to hit onto Ouch. Yeah, try to end this whole stock right there. Not going to happen this time. Ooh, okay. Ooh, Z catch.
Okay, and Z drops it. Oh, he expected the roll in, but Zomba didn't even have to tech there.
Okay. Neutral air out of the corner, going to work out. I just saw Zomba trying to wind that up. That is one of the few bad things about the neutral air for Rob is that, like, it does have a little bit of startup, so it can't get beat out. But once it's out, it's out. Speaking of being out of the right side of that stage, we get another back air coming in from Ouch. And we're just going right back and forth with it. Nobody can catch the lead right now.
You see JJ giggling in the player cam. Like, this is just silliness already. But we are seeing that nuance. A lot of it has been around the gyro. Like the way that Ouch was able to set up that last kill, he throws the gyro way up in the air, makes Zomba uncomfortable, who preemptively nairs trying to catch it, and he just kills him for it.
Uh-oh. Watch the, all right, and again, I like that, using the wall to go ahead and get that top back. Did try to get a little more pressure, not gonna happen. Yo, legs are getting checked right now. Okay.
If I keep holding in, surely the pain will stop.
That's not what we meant. That's not what we meant. Just hold pressure on it. That's not what we meant.
No, it is not.
Okay. This is Lynn starting to kind of escape out. I think he's going to be gone. It doesn't matter what the DI was. I think he was pretty high up there. Good stuff to Zomba. I think I was talking to Charles about this actually yesterday. We saw a Rob play, and he was like, yeah, the Robs are actually kind of sneaking a lot more up tilt into their gameplay. And up tilt is leading into a lot for them. So very nice to see that being done from Zomba. And getting that first W.
It's a deceptively big hitbox as well. It has a lot of horizontal range, and in the vertical range, of course, he is literally extending his arms so he can extend past his hurtbox, get a bit of a disjoint there, and that has been difficult for a character like Wolf, who loves to short hop, full hop in neutral to fight around.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Here we go, though. Into the second game. Going to keep it classic as we go straight back to PS2. And honestly, yeah, well, again, wasn't the worst game. I think anybody could have taken that. Just Zomba finding the last little combination to go ahead and get past that third stock is going to be the game for him. But we got to see what happens now as Out is kind of struggling to get into this second game.
Bro, we love
the damage here. Oh, yeah.
Ouch getting that nice up air string, 85%. And again, reading Zomba's landing nairs. That is such a strong point of Zomba's game plan. And already Ouch is showing that he has an answer for it.
Good dash. I like how Ouch is also, he's always kind of aggressive right as Zomba tries to create a little space. He's playing at like a pretty optimal range for Wolf to kind of hit you with a nice burst option forward air or dash attack. Very nice from Ouch right now. All the way back to the lead, a good 80% above Zomba. Anything should be able to take it, not the forward air though.
Yeah, he may have the lead, but he's got to close out the stock. There we go. But that is something that Zomba has as an advantage in the matchup. He will kill Ouch much sooner on average. Oh, no.
Oh, wait.
No.
I want to believe. With a little extra effort, I don't know. Bro.
Don't give me hope.
Okay.
Ooh, oh, we trading. Ouch is mashing.
That was, I mean, that is not a trade that went well for Zomba at all. 9 for 75% is not it. Jeez.
Bro was minus on hit and said, I'll do it again.
Yeah. Okay.
Man,
back
the spacing.
Yeah, the side B is, we're just doing a little too much right now from Zomba, but definitely the fact that Ouch has always managed to find his punish. He's not too afraid of it. Okay, oh wait, problem.
No trips
his edge.
Ouch has been getting a little bit lucky on those trips. We've only seen, I think, the one so far. Short hopping over the laser, good positioning, but Zomba fighting back. He's got center stage, and he's taking advantage.
Uh-oh, could be a problem. Okay, gonna get back to the stage again. Yeah, Ouch has got to get around out the corner because of the sole fact that Zomba definitely could go for like down tilt, trip off the ledge to immediate side B.
Yeah.
And yeah, so you don't want to have your back to the wall that much. F-tilt not gonna be able to do it just yet, but very close. Ooh. Next hit should be able to do it right here. Okay, fighting off the edge, love it.
Okay, good parry. Get rid of that gyro entirely. And again, punishing Zomba for playing preemptive instead of reactive. Committing to the down smash there. And Ouch, tech rolled in.
Okay, not gonna find it just yet. Back throw, get it back off the stage. A little laser to boot as well.
Yeah, the mental damage.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely decent damage. Oh my God, sniped right where he was about to go. Big shot right there from the top.
Great coverage there. Because you force him to use a defensive option, he used the shine, and then he's in lag, feels the pressure. And now Zomba is using that pressure to convert into some serious momentum.
Jump red? Oh, I thought that was going to be it. Zomba looking for it all right there with the down smash, but the ledge going to get snapped. However, he has still been all in control of this last stock. Oh, wait, he's gone. That was godlike. He's living though. Good DI, but I mean, that was so godlike to get that that combo to start.
He deserved the kill there.
Oh, yeah.
Ouch, got to give him the homie DI for that one. Come on.
Trying to get the F smash in there. That down tilt going to hit in time. Zomba looking a little flustered here in the camera. Back air for dash attack.
And Ouch barely taking game number 2. What a trade.
Oh, man.
It had to end that way, didn't it? With how many trades we saw that game?
Okay.
That was crazy.
That was, yeah, that was mad strings right there. Mad trades, mad everything, bro. We got a trade at the end for the DBZ. We always love a little DBZ finish right there, but it's going to go in the favor of Ouch. The back air, I wouldn't even say it was stronger than the dash attack wasn't even stronger than the back air. It just happened to hit at a way better spot on the stage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It just goes to show how important that stage positioning is. And that is something that Zomba especially has been utilizing. When he does get center stage, he's really been forcing the issue on Ouch.
Okay.
Back get up attack, it's preemptive. Zomba needs to take a deep breath on these defensive options.
Zomba definitely starting to get, these down tilts are getting involved though. He's managed to find his way to get back into some pressure quickly. Especially people like to try to, hit with one down tilt and they're immediately trying to jump out of shield. He ends up hitting the second or third one.
That's when you don't want to play neutral anymore. Just mash down tilt. Something will happen.
Oh, good back air though. Here from Ouch once again. The back air has definitely been, well, I mean, that's just really how Wolf gets those kills, man. It's either the back air, the dash attack, and then even smashes, but usually that's like off of a read. If you're just getting a straight hit, it's usually that back air. Get that stock. Oh! Man, I really thought he was going to be able to survive that. Try to stall out just a little bit and maybe get past, but Zomba moved his side B a little more forward before the move actually activated. Very smart from Zomba.
I have never seen Ouch this emotive mid-set. My man is a neater right now. He wants this bad. But Zomba is certainly taking the issue to him, manages to get below, and what a turnaround! He looked at those percents and said, nah, let's even the scoreline real quick. Ouch, still on the back foot, but making a statement that he will not go down without a fight.
We have to find out that, like, it really matters. If it matters right now, he has to be able to get himself back into this game to make that work. I mean, the trade to at least get here is great, but ever since we got on these last stocks, nothing has really been going his way. Hold on, a couple forward airs.
Okay.
The combo looking, I'm not sure what that air dodge is about, but however, we're back in there.
We're so back.
Oh, yeah.
We have never been more back.
Uh-oh.
History will speak of how back we are right now. Oh, it's so over.
Yeah, we're so back. It's so over indeed. And just kind of, I mean, looking eyes straight into the sun. He could not see the up smash coming or something.
Yo,
and
Icarus,
immediately
get me
hit.
up
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
What is going on with Zomba's combo tree, by the way? These drag down up airs are dirty.
Okay. Yeah, dude, this is... I'm very much enjoying this set right here. I mean, I was not expecting to go back and forth like this. I do need a game 5, though. Ouch. Making some big plays. Unfortunately, wasn't able to capitalize on that last stock. And a huge up smash here from Zomba. Now we get into the 5th game. Man. Okay. Hot start here from Zomba.
Hit him with the classics. That's that 70s vinyl right there. You just gotta hold it.
Oh, damn. We're getting a little mad read heavy now. He knows that Ouch likes to try to come down with a button. Perfectly spaced that back air.
Great timing from Ouch as well. Very easy to mix that up. No tech, but good DI out from Zomba to stay alive there. Very scary situation.
Yeah, I'm very much like, I mean, Ouch has very good, like, you know, left-right combos, right? He's managed to find a lot off a neutral air at the beginning or a forward air on the ground. And he finds always like 70% off that alone. I thought he was going to try to go for a down air when he hit that platform, but...
Oh, the air dodge! Does not go too hard with the smash attack reach, which I think is the right option. Instead, you want to reset. Does not win the follow-up, though. Zomba gets to land. He gets to set up that gyro.
Uh-oh. Neutral air. Not going to take him up the top just yet, but that was very close. Doesn't have a lot of time to work with, and obviously that time was already spent right there trying to get flashy with the Wolf Flash. Ends up running straight to that second neutral air. And now he's going to have to get himself back to the game quickly. A back air probably could even this up. He finds at the right side of the stage.
But of course, Zomba knows that that's what he's looking for, so he's going to be spacing around it. You throw out that back throw for positioning, you're not worried about the damage. It's all about the ledge trap. Zomba completely circumventing that. He's just going to go high.
Uh-oh.
Footstool? Zomba's been doing that all weekend, by the way. He just discovered Footstool in 2025, and he is so here for it.
Well, this game is starting to escape Ouch real bad. Ouch cannot get his hands on the Zomba. Can't get any more extra damage. Almost losing that stock off of the up throw, but living on borrowed time. Okay, get up attack. Finally gets him a little space, but we still got to get this stock right now. 148. A lot of things can definitely take it, but it has to be something that actually connects onto Zomba.
Right. This is the pain point for Wolf. He's got a lot of tools to win the neutral, but it's things like those forwarders and those airs that often don't kill. The dash attack, not even going to kill because of what you were talking about earlier, right? That stage positioning.
Yeah, unfortunately, and obviously Rob being a little heavy as well, too, not going to work. The up air finally does it. Not normally a KO move here for Wolf, but it will get the job done in a pinch. Ooh, oh, okay. I like that forward air start instead of like, usually you see like the down throw dash attack, but Ouch has got something else cooking with that forward air start after the down throw.
Ooh, good resets. And again, Zomba keeps swinging. He swings again. He swings again. And Ouch will not let you get away with that.
Wait, hold on, we're back in the game. Dude, that's what I'm saying. That's Ouch. That's the way that Ouch plays. Like, the game looks so dire, and out of nowhere, he's like, I'm going to have 2 explosive stocks. Check this out.
Oh, that's bad air.
Does he go down there? Is he chilling?
He's chilling back. Yeah, okay. Respect. Tasteful.
Go. Okay.
Zomba is really in a precarious spot right now in the corner, and he knows it. Ouch slowing things down, which is terrifying in and of itself because he never does this.
Yeah, I mean, Ouch right there also, like, you see him slowing it down with the top, putting the top in front of himself, and then firing a couple lasers as it's just bouncing in front of him. Wait, this is bad. I don't know if he has a jump. He does not. That is unfortunate. Just getting bounced too far away from that stage, and Ouch not going to be able to take that game. Still a very solid match, or very solid second stock for him, but just wasn't able to take it in that 4th game, as he takes a 3-1 over Ouch.
That's the way it goes. Like, you get the sickest combo of your life, the sickest stock of your life.
Yeah.
And you just got to cut the clip there.
Yeah,
Twitter doesn't need to know what happened next.
Jeez. Yeah, well, just assume that he won the game off that, bro. That's all you need to know. Here's a couple replays, though.
Cover the stock count real quick.
Oh, yeah. Well, here's a couple replays, though. Obviously, you know, very, very good set that we were able to see happen between them. Ouch, again, you know, was at the precipice of a couple good games where this could have probably been a game or 2-1 in his favor if he was able to, you know, get that last hit that he was looking for. And I think the first game for sure. But unfortunately, all those games going down to the wire, most of them just go into the way of Zomba.
Yeah, such a tough scenario. And the mental stamina that it takes to fight back from those scenarios when you're up against someone like Zomba, that was ridiculous, by the way. But when Zomba is so consistent at finding these early kills, killing him at 90 before they hit there, and that is one of several that happened throughout the set. Meanwhile, Zomba himself is frequently living to 150 plus.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things you always got to think about too in Smash. Like you can put the damage on, but, you know, normally you know, if you can kill around 100, like, you're doing good. Like, that's good stock economy, especially if you can kill it before you even hit the 100. But, like, yeah, if it's taking you to, like, 150, 200 to get those stocks, that's bad stock economy. That's a lot of extra damage that could have been put on the next stock that's getting you further to getting a W there. It happens, though.
Yeah,
you know?
It does. It's what that PR player tells you when you're at your first local. It's a game of stocks, not percents.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So, you know, if I'm taking every stock at 30, what you're doing, taking every single one of my stocks at 200, I'm still having a way better stock economy game than you. So,
I'm feeling pretty good about it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. See, we got going up here. Looks like we're going to get the Louis Money versus Raflow set next.
Yes.
That's going to be pretty nice. So the Palutena Ditto is coming up. Louis Money's I didn't get to see Raflow's bracket, but I know that Louis Money told me about his bracket. He's got some pretty solid W's. I think he beat Syrup 3-0, and Syrup was on the Steve, so that's already a pretty solid W for him. Yeah.
Great stuff to him. Yeah, it's always interesting to see the Palu Ditto because it's such a fundies matchup in a non-fundies economy.
Yeah, exactly. So, but yeah, these two are going to be playing that for a bit. I was also talking to Louis about, like, you know, he had a lot of other characters for a while, but he said he's been pretty much just double down, triple down, really, on the Palutena. Like, he did have a Fox for a long time. The Doc obviously was there too, but that's like kind of like a niche pick. But he's really found his home with Palutena. Meanwhile, Raflow, I've never really seen Raflow play anybody else, so I'm expecting to see the Palutena for sure.
Yeah. I would love to see the Doc come back. It shouldn't.
Yeah.
But
it's definitely like it shouldn't.
But I want to see it.
Yeah, we got Babunski is here, definitely holding it down for the Docs and the Marios though, and he might still be in. I know he's got some pretty big upsets so far. I've been looking at the upset thread as well. Had to stop looking at it for like an hour because, you know, my gut was in there. I said, I can't look.
That was a little rough.
I can't look. Yeah,
that was a little rough. Exclamation point bracket if y'all want to see the carnage.
But yeah, we're having a good time here. It's going to be a pretty interesting top 8. I'll say that.
Yes, it is. I am very excited. It's one of those top 8s where it's hard to predict at this point where it's going to end up.
Yeah, exactly.
There are so many contenders, partially because of what you talked about with those upsets. Naturally, being at a super major, there's going to be a good number of them, but this one feels a little bit heavier than usual. Some stuff catching me off guard.
Okay. I see someone in chat saying Raflow had a pocket Game & Watch and Samus. Okay.
Huh.
I think Game & Watch is definitely becoming a pretty popular pocket character.
It's an easy pocket to maintain.
Yeah. And then Samus, I mean, he did team with Siski, so I imagine, you know, they get a chance to play each other a lot, probably learn a little bit about some Samus from Siski. Don't know if that's going to be something that's going to play out in this matchup. I think the Palutena mirrors what they're all going to bring to the table, so.
Looks like they are already locked in on dual Palu. Yes, they are. All right, let's get into it. Welcome to 2018, everybody. It's Raflow versus Louis Money holding down the neutral.
Yeah. Also, like, I don't know if y'all just saw that, like, at the edge of the stage, they got that CRT.
It's so sick.
Dude, like, yeah, watching Smash Ultimate in CRT is very interesting. Like, it's a very interesting look.
It looks surprisingly good.
Yeah.
I was impressed.
All right, here we go. Port 9, repping the 90s here, but trying to see who's the first person to get to about 90% to start really threatening the stock. Let's go ahead and find out.
Keeping it pretty even so far. Raflow had a good start, but Louise is answering back. That adaptation, it is going to be critical throughout this whole game, and I don't think you're going to see a lot of big swings in the momentum.
Yeah. I think the bigger swing is that you're going to see is whenever someone's able to find that early percent neutral air, but we're way past those points now, so it's just kind of like stray hits here. Maybe some down throw back airs will probably pull up at some point. Speaking of down throw, doesn't try to go for the back air there yet. Yeah, maybe look for the air dodge. That would have been clean.
One thing that you do get with a matchup like this, as much as you don't expect those swings, is that there are win cons that can create those. If you get the read on the neutral get up and you up smash in a situation like that, you can completely turn the tides.
Okay. Gonna make it back here to the stage. Always got to be kind of aware of the potential to go ahead and teleport past you, especially if it's going to be a teleport cancel on that platform. Explosive Flame's going to get air dodge. Good, though.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
down tilt into, you heard the start of the up B, but wasn't fast enough. Didn't get out that dimension fast enough to avoid that down tilt.
Let's see how much you can get out of it. The answer is not very much. They are fading right now.
Oh, yeah.
Both of them playing this dash back game. No one willing to press a button. Finally, we get the measly little throw. Get your 15%, and we are back to ledge trapping for days.
Yeah, I'm liking the way that Louis Money is going for this. Oh, okay. Oh, the close range explosive flame ends up getting him a neutral layer. Really nice from Raflow. But Raflow now chasing Louis Money down. Louis Money might have used his jump, maybe?
Wait a minute. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, Nair out of the corner. You cannot get away with those down tilts for free against a fellow Palu. They know their way around. They know the timing of where those hitboxes are. So you have to be careful.
Okay. Loving the usage here of the neutral layer as the punish tool for these 4 days as well, too. Hold on. Neutral layer again.
And there we go. Another stock falls. Louis Money off to a good start here. I think tried to teleport cancel there, got a little bit off pace, and that gives Raflow an opportunity.
Yeah,
not even get much.
I think Raflow might have been a little asleep at the wheel though for that back air to hit. Like you definitely had time to try to air dodge through, but yeah, I guess he just wasn't expecting Louis Money to try to make that play. But Louis Money said, "Surprise, I'm up here." Ends up getting back to the ledge. Good roll on. Scoops, get off my stage.
They're really biasing towards these throws off the stage.
Yeah.
We saw how much the back air affected that last or the back throw rather. Now the forward throw. Not able to get much this time, and we're just jockeying for center stage.
The duck into the up tilt clean. He's like, I know you're trying to put some more air pressure on me. The short hop gets under the neutral layer and then gets the up tilt right after they get the stock. I think I really do. Oh!
Okay.
Okay. Waiting for the air dodge shoot, but ends up drifting back to the stage. Uh-oh.
Now we're back in the forward air dimension. We love disjointed aerials here. Let's see what we can do with it. Nope, back to these neutral airs.
Said I'm out of here.
Yeah,
I don't like
me
this.
out.
Yeah, I'm getting auto out of here.
Not a boxing fan. WWE trash.
Uh-oh. Back there, okay. All right, I like that. Yeah, the tip at the trump right there. Not going to happen this time around, but yeah, it really has been like we're trying to set up as much ledge, gaming as possible. Another ledge, ends up going over him this time. Can't get the grab in time though. Expecting probably to either spot dodge or just hold shield. Ends up rolling away.
Raflow has brought this stock back to an even situation here. Now Louis Money does get that throw. Again, they are fishing for those down tilts, hoping for the 2 frames, but so far they have not found purchase, partially probably because they are using these teleports to bypass 2 frame. That angle right there bypasses 2 frames.
Oh my, man, he wanted to end it all right there. That down smash not going to register in the way that he wanted to, but he was definitely on point of knowing that he was going to try to teleport past them. Ooh. Oh, wait.
Oh.
Okay, could have been a problem. The drag down.
Yo,
double drag down. Oh, no.
How many drag downs do we need for someone to close out this stock?
Man, I think if he didn't drag down that last one, that might have just been it. Like, that's an up air. Oh, is that going to be it? Oh, so close. Top corner. Good DI here from Raflow.
But now you're back in the corner yet again. Raflow needs to play perfectly from here. Another nair in the corner will probably do it, as will things like that up tilt that we've seen. Or maybe even the down tilt.
This is so scary here. Oh, wait, Louis Money.
Yeah.
With the pot, he knew. He already knew the empty hop grab into the up throw. Usually you see that back throw in that situation being that close to the edge, but he was faster at that back. Honestly, I think if that back throw came back from Raflow, he might actually won with the amount of rage he had. So.
The respectful micro pop off too.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
That's how you know he wants it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yes.
Give it up to Louis Money right here. When I was talking to him earlier, too, he said it's been a while since he's beaten some really, really good players, so I think he's kind of feeling it this weekend, and good for him.
Oh, absolutely. It's great to see the international talent, but it's also nice to see the locals. I mean, Louis Money's not PNW, but he's pretty close. He comes up to a lot of our events, so very exciting to see him. Really nice guy.
Yeah.
And now, up a game in the Ditto.
Yeah, bro. He might not be in the Pacific Northwest, but he's definitely in NorCal, so we'll give him that.
Yeah, he's a traveler.
He's in the north. Yeah. Here we go.
We claim him.
Let's see what we get here in the second game, though, man. That was a very solid first game between our two competitors. I expected it to be solid, though. Top of the class, Palutena's out here making it happen. Now playing the Ditto against each other. Jockeying for position. See who gets that first hit. No tech here from Raflow. Ends up taking quite a bit of damage for that.
Someone in chat said this matchup is 70-70, and I'm going to disagree. I think this matchup is like 40-40.
Yeah.
Both of these characters they're so good at playing around what the other wants to do. Like we talked about things like that down tilt at the ledge, but also say the oppressive neutral.
Oh yeah.
You have to deal with the same oppressive neutral on the other side.
I always like dropping this matchup is 60-40 both ways. It just depends on what's on the screen right now. So.
One of those matches, like whoever's getting the hit feels like they're just indomitable.
Yeah. Oh, man. And honestly, you know, like I see Louis go for that often where the win box does mess him up because he did it too early or something like that. But he definitely had the read. Raflow went to that platform.
Ooh, we wanted that forward air. Both of them have been really baiting for those forward airs. Much more than you would see in a normal neutral interaction. And I think it's just because they're trying to space each other out so hard, and they're not worried about the high damage combos at this percent. They're more worried about the big button.
Okay. Neutral air. Going ahead and push him to the other side. But, all right, ends up making it back to that stage. Very scary. Able to get to that whole up air, though, with that air dodge. Well placed. Well timed.
These aerials. It's the spacing, again, they are both playing around each other so well, but the downside of that is because you're spacing away from your opponent, you naturally outspace yourself because it's the same character.
Okay, so drag down neutral air, into neutral air again, drag down before the last hit to back throw clean. That's pretty. Speaking of back throw, here's another one.
Yeah,
everybody
just
get
throw
thrown.
back
Yeah. Back throw for back throw. Let's get it.
You're going to do this with way fewer steps. You work too hard for this one.
Ooh. Okay,
You're in there.
turn around. You have to turn around to go ahead and get him back to the stage. Damn, that was nice.
This is what you talked about. You said the big swings were going to be off of those nairs, and sure enough.
Yeah, you got to get one really early into. Getting out of there. You got to get one really early into the percentage so you can go ahead and get those full combos. I like that reverse nair though, so we can pull him back to the stage. Got a nice bit of damage off that.
Again, these throws coming out. I think they just are playing the game of recognizing that there's not going to be a lot of damage coming out of these throws, but if you get hit by a nair, you get a two-piece, you get put in the corner. So I'm just going to shield a lot when I'm on short.
Oh, okay. Drop back forward there real quick.
Raflow looking more comfortable right now. Finding those timings, catching Luis off guard, who is expecting a different aerial there, and that active hitbox is going to cost you big time.
Big scoops right there as well, man. Like, yeah, this is looking like a way better game here for Raflow. Wait, oh my God, he's dead.
Oh, he let it be him.
Town and City, no.
Not in the big 2025. Yo, we talked about this. We weren't going to do that anymore.
Oh, that's the worst time for the platform to say, you know what, Louis, we got you. That's what they said. That was American bias platforms right there.
I can hear Donald Glover singing in the background.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right. See, we get done. Oh, my God. We are nearing in this corner. He's like, oh, I dare you to roll out this corner. Ooh.
This has really brought Louis Money back into the game.
Yeah.
Having that bit of an opportunity rather than fighting for the kill, instead fighting for those early combos. And that has been a place where Louis has been quite comfortable. His nairs have been on point.
Okay. This is still, I mean, even though he's been back in the game, yeah, we have got Raflow kind of getting right back into it, though. Only 20% between them. However, Raflow's going to be kind of stuck off the stage right now. This is exactly where Louis Money wants them. Good chase down. Back off my stage again.
Oops. Okay, no down tilt that time. I think maybe they're starting to recognize, you know, I literally can't two-frame you because you're bypassing the mechanic. Maybe we should stop down tilting.
Yeah, he might be a little off at the timing if they're well too, but yeah, has not been able to hit those just yet. High up recovery, at least gets him back onto the other side of the stage without any death. Oh, down here, okay. Oh, it's scary for both sides, bro. This being on the ledge, both of them have had a hard time getting off the ledge, so finally managed to make it happen here. Who's getting that back throw? That's what I'm feeling.
Oh, that's holy spot dodge. Holy spot dodge.
What did I say? Who did I say, bro? I was like, I'm feeling a back air. The drag down neutral air, turn around, grab back air. Get him out of here.
It all leads to back throw.
It's
the
back
flow chart.
Back throw, yeah.
You've seen the Ken flow chart?
Oh, man.
So I mentioned it a couple times. People may be wondering what I'm talking about with bypassing the two frame. Palutena has a very interesting little idiosyncrasy where if she is just slightly above the platform or the ledge and at the right spacing far away from it, when she teleports to the ledge, there is no two-frame opportunity. She gets instant invincibility.
Damn.
And that means that if you get that angle right and someone goes for those down tilts, even though it's super active, you will never get it.
Man. That's so unfortunate right there for both of them. Yeah, they got the tech down, but either way, We've got to see how the rest of this plays out. Neutral airs across the way. Big gets another neutral air in there. Damn, I thought it was going to be an up air, but no, pulls another neutral air out the hat.
The up air into the neutral air. That's some new tech right there. That's the 2025 technology. Oh, okay.
Okay. Back to the stage right here. Quick snap.
And we are back to jockeying with those forward airs, right? That is going to be advantageous for Louis Money at this percent because he can actually kill with it in the corner.
Oh, yeah, he tried it. That back throw was coming. You saw where he was at. Lined it up 120. However, if a back air was there instead, I think that might have been able to take the stock. Okay. Okay. Aggressive off the ledge.
But we're okay for now. Dash attack, good DI. We're still alive. But Raflow really on the back foot right now. Are you feeling a back throw?
I'm not completely sure. I'm feeling a back air really from Louis Money because the way it's only where Raflow is playing, and up air is actually going to do it this time instead. But yeah, no, try to get off the platform. Probably try to do a fastball neutral air. That's going to get snuffed out by Louis Money on that up air.
And the reason something like that up air works so well is because I call out back throw, you call out back air.
Yeah.
He's got a secret third option.
Yeah. We're looking for the obvious. He's like, you're not expecting this one though.
Yeah, check this out.
Speaking of, here we go. Check this out right here. Going for the spin cycle. Can't get up to can't go up there to get him for the up air though.
At least those wrinkles are going to come out.
Oh yeah. Bro said we got to wash your clothes right now.
Yeah, I got you. Don't worry. Let me throw that in the dryer for you real quick.
Okay. Very good explosive play. Managed to give himself a lot of space to get back to that stage quickly. What was that? Was that fake? Was that on purpose? He stayed up there, but like, that was so fake. Yeah.
No, he's just a knower.
He's like, you thought I was going for the cancel. I'm not canceling anything. Oh my God, solid lead here for Louis Money though.
This is looking rough for Raflow, who has been keeping up this entire set. But this goes back to something we talked about right at the onset. Because of the nature of how hard it is to make a big swing in this matchup, when you do find a critical hit like that, it is so hard to make a comeback.
Okay, you're doing a little much. You're doing a little much of that.
Yeah,
you know what?
Yeah.
Trying to see how much he can get. He's trying to hit like a battle pass mission or something where hitting every move or something. Didn't happen this time around though.
He wants the achievement
Yeah,
combo.
he wants the achievement. Again.
Oh, what was that?
I mean, we had a lead, bro. Let's not throw it too hard.
Yeah, let's chill. Come on. You did the hard part. Raflow, though, finding some answers. Not letting Louis get in his head.
Oh, dash attack. Okay, a couple neutral airs gonna hit right here as well. I thought he was about to hit him with the tomahawk. Not gonna happen this time around though. Neutral air, like it.
Okay. Oh,
that's the first one I think we've even seen this set.
I respect the mix-up, but you don't got to be doing all that. You know what I mean? Oh, good timing on the down tilt to be able to cover with a dash attack there. Louis trying to play reactively, getting caught, now getting back thrown, not going to kill. We're low. And there it is. That crouch under up tilt, putting in work, evening up the stocks, and all of a sudden, if you're Luis, you're sweating a little bit.
That was like a visual mix too. So like you crouch and you're not doing anything, but the crouch animation does look like the startup of your up tilt as well too. So like we're just sitting there, I'm crouching in front of you. Eventually you're going to jump out of shield, end up getting caught right by the up tilt. However, I mean, is that going to be enough to get it back in game one? Can't get all the way up there. Yeah.
Don't do it again. Oh, had the idea. Put a little bit off with the spacing there. Raflow gets another lease on life, but you're at 0% right now. Needs to play absolutely perfectly.
Neutral air. Oh my God! Caught the jump. That had to be mixed because all the other times we were going for throws, but he's like, you know, you're probably gonna try to jump out of here, but I'm jumping with you. Great up air from Louis Money. Great set in general. The 3-0 delivered swiftly.
I like the option select on that jump coverage as well because if Raflow spot dodges, you get hit by the drag down hitbox.
Yep. You
because he did a falling
anyway.
Short hop up there. Very clever play from Louis Money. Moving on with the 3-0. Shout out Town and City platforms.
Yeah, banger. Banger. Get a couple of these replays out the way real quick. But I mean, still very, very solid set as we said. Louis Money, Raflow. I didn't know. I honestly couldn't tell you what was going to happen there, but Louis Money is playing real hot today.
It was really fun to see the way they were scrambling when they were really up close to each other in the neutral.
Yeah.
The ways they were choosing to throw out spot dodges, throw out, like, say, down air versus nair to mix up how active the hitbox was. And then, of course, those grabs became more and more important as the set went on.
Yeah. There's a guy sitting like almost directly behind Louis Money. He loved Louis Money, bro. He's popping out harder than I've ever seen anybody else.
I think it was Mars Bars.
Oh, okay. Bro loves Louis Money, man. Okay.
Big fan.
yeah.
Yeah, Mars Bars is from Louis Money's region, so that makes sense.
Sure. I get it. Yeah,
Respect.
big pop boss, man. I just genuinely like Louis Money, one of my favorite players to watch, bro. I've known him for a long time. One of my best friends here in the community as well. Always chatted up when we get a chance. So, but great set, all things considered, with our players. So
that means Louis Money's going to be up against Toriguri for a top 8 qualifier.
Okay.
Yeah, we are moving along here. I see Siski is playing right now. Sonic's Neo happened off, I think, on VGBC 2.
Okay.
And now Sonic's is slated to fight Sir Alexander.
Okay.
And then Zomba Light is, I think, our next one on this mainstream.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, look, Light's been playing kind of hot too as well. He said he's been trying something new today.
Oh.
And he said he's been trying to play way more rushdown because he says that everybody is like so used to camping now, and that is kind of true. I mean, like, Ultimate has become a relatively defensive game. A lot of the times when I always say when people go up there and they say like, "What is your coach saying to you?" 9 times out of 10, it's
camp.
some variation of "You got to slow this shit down, bro." Like I know that's what they're saying.
Yeah.
So
it 100% is.
100%. So I was like, it is what it is. But he says because people are so used to now probably playing the patient game, and if he can overwhelm them, they're probably not used to it. So at least in the first game, he's going to try to rush him down. Yeah.
Because all I can think of as you're saying that with the coaching is there was an entire era where every time Light was on stream, we would look for the moment where he slowed down and started laser camping, and we're like, all right, he's won.
Yeah.
He's got the business.
There it is.
So to see that turnaround is fascinating.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, it's a good way to see, like, how if the meta can oscillate like that. Like, if people are like, you know what? People are so used to, like, more controlled gameplay that if I make it a little more chaotic, they might not know what to do about it. So, we'll see.
Light did just have a pretty stressful set. I know he was quite worried
Sin.
about it against Sin. The Japanese Ice Climbers took it 3-2, but always a scary matchup.
Yeah, he actually, on the first day, he asked to play him a bunch of friendlies. He said he played him for, like, I don't know, maybe like 2-3 hours. Said he got a lot of the wins. I was like, that guy's probably sandbagging you. He didn't want to give all his tricks. That's why it's 3-2 now. But you still managed to make it happen.
Yeah, he made it happen.
So good stuff to Light. He's getting on the stage right now. I just saw Zomba, but he'll be making it back relatively soon. I'm sure this is another classic matchup. I'm sure they got a lot of history between them.
Oh yeah.
Not from the exact same region, but they are both in the Northeast. So.
And as far as the top tiers, I feel like this is one of the ones that, yes, you can just kill Fox whenever, but who can't?
Right.
This is one of the ones that there's a lot more counterplay to for Fox. Rob is so comboable, and that is a great answer in the rushdown, especially. If you can just get that clip, get the up tilt, even get a throw to throw him in an awkward spot so you can juggle him.
Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate that, it's fortunate for us because that would suck, but that Fox doesn't really get anything off of his throws outside of positioning. Like, if Fox got if he got up throw, up air, God, I'd hate this game. Jesus.
I miss down throw, forward air, up air to this day from Smash 4.
True.
That was my bread and butter. If one combo got me, down throw, forward air, up air got me.
Yeah, but but anything that Light can hit as a straight hit usually does turn into a lot of damage here for Fox in general, especially on a platform layout. If it's a tri-plat, you can see a bunch of up airs. Even if it's a bi-plat, you'll see a bunch of up airs. So we'll see what happens here as we get into this match relatively soon. Light and Zomba, a classic.
One thing I am very curious about is how much Light is going to use dash attack in that rushdown, because there's been some conversation about dash attack grab mix-up, most notably from Tweek, who is, for anybody who doesn't know, back in the business, TSM sponsored again, very cool. But one thing that he has said in recent history is that dash attack grab mix is not consistent and viable long-term at top level. But now you're talking about intentionally biasing towards an aggressive playstyle, and the first thing that comes to my mind is dash attack grab mix.
Okay. Yeah, dash attack grab mix. I mean, that's, in general, that's just kind of like the game. You know what I mean? But
fair.
If you're running somebody, it's your dash attack or grab, or, if you believe that they're going to jump out of shield, then you do a running aerial that can probably snipe that jump. But I think just with Fox, though, in general, as I said, most of his grabs will be for positioning. But you still have to mix that in there, because if people can just hold shield against you the whole time, you're going to lose.
Yeah. I also think that Fox is one of those characters that when he starts getting a bunch of grabs, it's a bit of a confidence thing. You know what I mean? Like when you enter grab mode and you're just hitting them over and over and over. Your opponent is scared, so they're stuck locked down in shield. And then you can kind of mix the DI, depending where you are on stage, to sort of throw them over the ledge and make it difficult. But here we go. Speaking of confidence picks, we've got the confidence pick of all confidence picks on Battlefield.
Uh-oh. Oh, we good? A little discussion up there. Oh, looks like this is not what they were trying to start or something like that. Maybe he wasn't ready. But either way, man, this almost brought me back, bro. Battlefield, the Brawls theme playing, I was like, oh, we're locked in.
That was so believable. Bro sold that. We need to get him an acting job stat. All right, chat, get your 1-0s out. I know it's coming. Let's see where we end up. Now, let's see if we can maybe run that music back.
This is literally like one of the best themes that they ever cooked up, bro. Like this joint, like this Battlefield hits.
That bridge, it goes crazy.
Oh, yeah.
But instead, we are going to small Battlefield, which I think makes a little bit more sense. I think this is a bit more Fox favored because it makes it harder for Zomba to set up the gyro.
Yeah.
However, I also think about how easy it is for Fox to get set off stage, so that's probably why Zomba's not too worried about it.
You can say, like, I think a lot of this matchup is going to come down to straight up positioning, though, because, like, yeah, like, Fox needs to be able, one, to hold them. I mean, center stage is important for any character, but he needs to be able to hold center stage and also get around a platform so he can, like, extend his combos mad long. Meanwhile, anytime he's at the edge, it might be real problems because Zomba's so good at just continuously, like, sumoing you further and further to that blast zone.
He got away with one. That Firefox was very scary. You're playing the side B versus up B mix-up game, and he went straight to ledge, got away with it. We'll see how that RPS changes throughout the set.
Ooh, okay.
He swung.
Yeah, back air forward air is going to trade out. Not going to hit that blast zone just yet. Tries to go for a forward air this time around.
Oh.
Believed a little too hard on that one, unfortunately. Whoa, okay.
Oh,
And that top got it, though.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Is that enough? There it is. Up tilt, up air is going to do it up for light off of the parry.
Pro saw Squid Game was like, nah, we're not doing this minigame.
Yeah. I'm waiting to see if we see the light clap. Oh my God, he's dead. Wait,
you're not dead.
What an angle.
Wow. That delay timing from the angle you point out, keeping light alive. It's those little things that go a long way. Losing its stock at 22 would have been tragic for his chances.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I think Zomba's doing it. No way. Okay. It's
Oh,
about to be a real problem. He's still stuck in the blender, though.
Zomba's been struggling with that a little bit. When people throw the gyro straight up off the ledge, he has so far, every time I've seen it, nared before the gyro comes down and been punished for it.
Yeah. I think Light's kind of locked in here on the way that Zomba's landing with his nairs, too. We've seen a lot of parries to the up tilt to go ahead and get more damage, but that's something he had to, again, luckily he landed on the platform this time around. Oh, my God. What an air dodge. And I can't believe he got away with that, bro.
Where was the up smash?
That was a tax evasion air dodge, bro. I don't know what the heck. That was so American somehow he got away with it, though.
I hear they're a few years behind, on honest. We'll see if that catches up with him on the next air dodge or the next stock with the way Light is able to get that back air. It doesn't matter if you're center stage at that percent.
Nope. Okay. Ooh, it's tense right now. Okay, one of the things I got to give up for Zomba too. So one of the things that I see a lot from Light Slay, which he hasn't really been able to do just yet, but like at the edge, a soft hit dash attack into whatever follow-up, Zomba is doing a good job of never really putting himself in a position to where he has to grab ledge. However, he's putting himself in a position to get up air to oblivion though. Damn. Wow.
And that is that offensive prowess. It's working. He gets his one clip. He is boxing in neutral, taking advantage of how fast his buttons are.
Yeah.
And how many times on that last stock did we see the same rinse and repeat? It's another Smash 4 classic. The up air forcing the landing air dodge, and then you up tilt, and you start it all over again. He got like 50 damage just looping that.
Absolutely. All right, man, we got to see what Zomba can bring to the table right now. As I said, like if he's able to hold more stage control, this game could be going in his favor. Just not happening right now.
Yeah. Okay, a couple of lasers just for funsies. Man, that drag down, that's going to lead to a lot. There we go again. He has to air dodge past the up air, so he gets up tilted. Ooh, this up tilt's been the MVP so far. It's
Absolutely.
going crazy.
And it's off straight hits, off parry, like it's just doing everything he needs, okay? Dash attack, up air, another one. Watch out, okay. He was real close to getting that third one. That would have been a real problem. He is running him down. I think this is exactly what we were saying we're going to see from him, and look exactly how it's playing out. Bro is on top of Zomba.
Almost lost the stock with that up smash, though, from Zomba. Has to be very careful. Goes to the jab attempt there. No dice. But you're breaking up the pressure, and then you are piling it back on your opponent. Up tilt bear, closing out that first stock. Zomba's counter pick, not working just yet.
Yeah, not at all. Oh, okay. I'm getting out of here, maybe? Yeah, doesn't at least get way far away. Still trying to get aggressive back onto the stage. Roll in. Oh, actually, you know, let him grab the ledge spray. I think he's trying to get a little aggressive. Most likely trying to pop off with a neutral air or with a forward air and get snuffed out by that neutral air of Zomba.
But I like these defensive ideas from Light. Oh!
Damn! Stock gone in 5 seconds.
Got him, GG's.
No, yeah, got him, GG's indeed.
Man, my punish game's so crazy.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
I like that from Light. I think Zomba was expecting him to go for the gyro, and so he tried to push the advantage there and play a little bit of ping pong with it. Gets like 60% for his troubles. So swingy are these percents right now. What a departure from what we saw with the dual Palu set.
Yeah, like a game ago. Yeah, because they were playing some neutral for real. We're not really. There's not enough time to even say neutral's being established. I feel like it's just 2 repeated advantage and disadvantage states.
Yeah, we
no
hate
neutral at all. Yeah.
We hate neutral. This is no neutral November.
Exactly. Uh-oh. A little back air action. Oh.
The classics.
Oh, this is bad. Okay. How to get back to the stage. Save the jump the whole time, though.
Ooh, Zomba using that gyro masterfully, forcing him low, hoping for the side B in, I think, but it doesn't matter what you're hoping for because that is going to kill.
Man, yeah, I mean, I think Light's playstyle definitely works out when he's getting the hits, but then if he's being super obvious about the way he wants to jump in, it just gets him punished multiple times and just eating more and more damage. Obviously, that second stock, you know, you losing your stock hit in 5 seconds is not the way you want to go out.
No, it's not. And that's a place where the mental fortitude has to come in. And I've got to say, Light has some of the best mental fortitude of anybody I have seen pick up the 6 in this game. It's so refreshing listening to him talk about how he needs to improve, because he'll never talk about how unfair a matchup is or what ridiculous thing his opponent can do. He talks about the things he can do better as counterplay.
Okay. Get back into it, man, hopefully. Currently, it's been a very solid game between our 2 players, but we're back also on small battlefield, so this could be, you know, another light game here. I think he did kind of pop off here. A bit of a smaller stage definitely helps him close in that distance on Zomba a lot faster than he did on small battle or on PS2.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the bottom blast zone is lower here, right?
Yeah, like it's harder to hit. Yeah, for sure.
So that helps a little bit with situations like what we saw in that PS2 stock, where who knows, maybe he could have stayed alive.
Yeah, he hit that blast zone quickly.
It was expeditious.
Oh, man.
Bro had places to be.
Yeah.
Parry into a defensive, I like that from Light. Parrying the nair, you don't want to overextend against it.
Well,
and you get your stock for it.
Yeah, there you go.
Hold position. You mentioned it. It's a game of position.
All right, now we got to see if he can get back into the stage and get some damage before actually losing the stock. Still trying to get aggressive back to, oh man, head top sniped. Just enough height to go ahead and grab that. I like that jab check, because even if they tech, he's still able to get a dash tech right at that, but they did tech. He's got a, you know, a jab block right there.
Yeah, Light has been the person who has really pioneered that, I think, in Smash Ultimate. The jab tech check, just to keep them honest.
Oh, yeah. Oh, up tilt, okay.
Oh, that up tilt's scary. Could lose the stock right here. Light playing with fire, but he is committing to the aggression. Dashes away, runs all the way across the stage to get back in. He wants to scrap.
No, man, yeah, he surely does. But look at this lead that he's been able to establish. The parry. Okay, that DI getting way far away. Otherwise, it could have been a real problem. Damn, okay.
Bro,
we're getting cinematic out here.
All right.
It's getting cinematic.
All right, the lights really are out in the venue as he's up 3 stocks to 1 right now. Let's see. Ooh, one in an air dodge, but Zomba can't find the kill.
Dude, this is a solid lead. Still a solid lead. Can he make it back to the stage? He does have a jump. The float, however, not going to re-grab that ledge yet. He's like, I can definitely at least get this trade for the down air. That's the way to get a stock.
And now we are back to this neutral. Light actually slowing it down a little bit. Oh, let's see. Does he hold this advantage? No. Zomba manages to find the grab, throws him out, but back to neutral.
Uh-oh.
Man, you were right. We can't say neutral.
Yeah. No, it's not happening. It's not happening. And I'm looking over here at this player cam. Let me tell you, Zomba's getting flustered. That buddy is not having a good time.
No,
buddy is not having a good time at all.
This is a hard knock life right now, and Light is having a great old time on his side. Absolutely locked in, trying desperately, though, not to get scammed. But unfortunately,
he surely does, though. Yeah, man. The scammer's going to find you one way or another, bro. If it's not the call, don't put your card in that reader. He's going to find it. There it is, though. Dash attack up there. The soft hit dash attack confirms into so much.
Man, that Nigerian prince got parried hard there. That's crazy.
I just need a small loan of 10K, please.
Trust. You seem very nice.
Oh, man.
One thing I want to highlight with these really scrappy situations is the idea of refresh rate. And that is something that Light has not only talked about, but you can see in his gameplay he is very good at. What I mean by refresh rate is your ability to see a new situation come up on the screen, react to it, and start implementing your game plan, press the buttons to keep moving forward. That is so important in these boxing scrambles, in these very hyper-fast neutral situations that we're just skipping through. Light has been a little bit better at refreshing where he is and making a decision before Zomba's ready.
I like that he started this game on fire and 2 lasers. He got hit for it. He said, never mind. You're going back in.
Yeah,
what am I doing?
My bad, coach.
Here we go. Damage is definitely racking up. Look at this. Like every time you can tell that he's still keeping that aggression up. Every time, like the first thing hits the shield, Zomba maybe tries to get something else safer out. Light's already in front of him. Look at that. Trying to get. I'm right back there. You're trying to pick up your top. I'm here with the top.
Ooh, well, the top is gone. Let's see if he can do anything with it. Tries to summon another one, and that dangerous situation turns into a good one for Zomba, but no Light.
Oh, okay. Big read. However, honestly, big bait, potentially.
He will not reset the neutral. He doesn't care if he's supposed to be in disadvantage. He's going to hold in anyway. Where are those down tilts, Zomba? Okay, there's one.
Oh, okay.
We love footstool.
That's so insane. Zomba, you're not scaring this man. He's hitting a button. Zomba hit that footstool down there and waited to see if he was like, oh, you're going to air dodge down. I'm actually coming down with a button.
What a clinic of offense from Light, making all the right decisions. Now Zomba's got an opportunity. Plays it safe with that gyro, which, I don't know, I feel like you're not in a position where you get to play it safe anymore as Zomba.
Oh, okay. Damage is up. 60% right now. On to Zomba. Ends up, gets the soft hit dash attack into the forward air. Next one, I don't think he'll go for the back air just yet, but if he gets another one right around 100, yeah, I'm expecting to see that soft hit dash attack back air coming in from Light.
But every time we get to the corner, there is always that possibility that Zomba will find that back air, that he will find the down tilt confirmed. But so far, it has not worked out. Finally, getting the read with an up air. That's an opportunity. But look how quickly it is being snuffed out as Light gets him to 124.
Man.
Stuck in the corner. DI mixed with the up air. He will not stop pressing buttons.
Still got him too. That was like the latest of late hits when it came to that dash attack, and he still found it. So yeah, found himself up air and then another up air to go ahead and take that stock. Light one stock away from taking his. I'm just going to have to lock in right now, but the more I keep looking at his player cam, I can still see it. Y'all know y'all can't right now, but he looking not happy about what's happening on the screen. I'll tell you that.
He's having a very bad time.
Yeah.
That internal monologue is saying all sorts of devious things right now. And it's hard to keep your mental stack because part of it is being taxed by that internal monologue. It's a very real weakness.
Oh, hold on. I always say this. So there's a couple characters I think are players in this game of Smash that need the right amount of mauls to play optimally. And I think sometimes Zomba is there. He's kind of looking like he's just mad enough where he's like, I'm pissed off, I'm losing, it's time for me to win. Let's see if he can make that happen.
Good to see the aggression coming out from him there. That is what he needs to get back into this. Nice little 11%, that's not gonna be too much. You need a back throw, you need something to get Light in the corner because these juggles in the center stage are way advantageous to Light. He can do so much more damage in that situation.
Hey, he has got to find his way back into at least some damage. No top in hand, so Light doesn't have to worry about at least getting Z-drop Nair to death.
Ooh, okay, nothing off of that. Good DI from Zomba. He was able to hold out. He was able to stay alive, but parry up smash. We have not seen that up smash coming out nearly enough in this set. And he's strutting on him. Oh, Light is strutting on him.
Banger right there from Light. The parries on this entire set on point, bro. Like, those nairs became such a non-factor. It honestly became an advantageous factor there for Light when it came down to getting his punish. Just so many parries into up tilts, parries into dash attacks, and then for that last stock, the parry into the up smash is going to go ahead and take it. You'll probably see some of those in these replays here as we get through them. Light sitting on the winner side of top 8, insane.
It felt like there were so many of those situations in neutral where Zomba didn't have a level 2 game plan. Things like the nairs, there's such a strong, important aspect of how you play the character. So when Light is just parrying them all, there's a little bit of a, okay, well, now what do I do situation. And you have to figure this out on the fly when you're dealing with that unmitigated aggression from Light.
Yeah. Dude, man. Like, this game was just absolutely insane because I was kind of thinking I was going to see a game 5, but like by game 4, or by game 3, the way the Light just played too hot. There was the one game. Bring it out the mall cam real quick, man.
Bro, clip that and send it to me, please. That's amazing. This poor man.
Oh my God. That's a reaction. I will be using that at some point in time on Twitter. I know it. I know it.
Look at the strut. Light having a good time. He got packed the icy, so he's like, I can do anything.
Yeah.
No Luigi's in my path? Bet. Let's run it.
Absolutely. So, yeah, good stuff to Light. He's going to be the first, one of the first people to, or is he the
he's our
first
qualifier for top 8.
Okay.
We will be seeing the rest of our top 8 qualifiers from winner's side on this stream right here. So I'm very excited for seeing what we've got coming up next.
Yeah.
There's a few sets lined up.
I see you say you got Sonic's Alexander, and then what's going on? Oh, the Siski. Oh, Siski. That's actually going on right now. We can see what's going on over there. Siski and Carmelo are in game 5. I can't see the stock count just yet, but
looks like
it's looking kind of intense over there.
Yeah, Carmelo is up a stock right now, so odds-on favorite for Carmelo at this point, and sure enough, the Embo comes out. Great timing. So Carmelo is going to be in our next top 8 qualifier over there with...
Okay.
So where does that put us?
So that's
going to be up against one of the qualifiers.
Okay. Is it right here? Is this him right here?
Yeah, this
one. Who is that? I don't know who that.
I don't know who this is either.
Man.
Let's see.
Well,
come on, start.
Now they're verified.
Right.
Is it Torigiri?
No, Torigiri's the other one.
Oh, okay. Damn. All right. Well,
we'll get it figured out.
Now for that. Hey, you guys trying to look hot and in style and also save some money? Well, let's talk about it. You can do that right now by going over to Zenny. That's right, man. The most attractive model in the world is modeling these Zennies right now. You can be like him, saving money on some very affordable glasses too, with the save 15% off using the code PORT. We got Zenny in the chat. If you're already in the chat, type !Zenny to go ahead and get yours. Or you can go to our website at zennyoptical.com. I got like 6 pairs already.
Same.
You might as well just go ahead and get some more. And I'm not talking about the ones we get from. If we're talking about the ones I get from tournament, I have like 40 pairs. But I'm talking about the ones I bought. I have like 6 of them myself.
I'm collecting the Infinity Stones. I've got so many from like the different branded ones. One thing I do love with Zennies specifically is you can go to zennyoptical.com and you can plug in your webcam and actually see how the frames will look on your face. I've done it with a couple of different pairs, and it's pretty accurate to life. I was impressed.
Oh, yeah. It's very, very nice. Very nice. Here we go. Also, let's talk about who's running this production. It's your boys, Tempest Stream Production, holding it down, working with you to create the perfect storm. We got replays, we got great tech, and we just got great transitions. And also, the CRT in the front of the stage. That's dope, bro. Come on now.
It's so sick.
Come on, that was sick. So shout out to Tempest. If you want to work with him, you can do that at tempeststream.co, and then you can hit him up on Twitter at twitter.com/tempeststream. And of course, you guys are watching BG Boot Camp. You might as well go ahead and hit that follow button if you haven't already, but make sure you go ahead and like the videos and subscribe to the YouTube and anywhere else you can subscribe on Twitter, Twitch. We also got YouTube and then the Facebook as well. If you're still using Facebook like that,
73 years old.
If you're still using Facebook like that, we got you covered over there as well.
Don't worry.
Yeah,
we got clips of the day.
So yeah, we're getting everything set up. I think we're waiting for some players to hit this.
I believe it will be Sonics and Sir Alexander.
Okay, here we go. Sonics, Sir Alexander. Yes, sir. Damn, I kind of wanted to see. So it was Mild, the DK player from Japan. That's who's gonna end up playing Carmelo. And I'm kind of sad. I want to see that one, but it's all good. This bracket could go a little crazy. Let's see what Sir Alexander brings to the table going up against Sonics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is one of those opportunities where you have the chance to make that insane run and show what you can do. But first, you have to get past who is, in my opinion, the most consistent player to a fault, unfortunately, in all of Smash Ultimate right now. This man will get second place, and he will not let you stop him from doing it.
I'm thinking, honestly, this could potentially be his tournament, but
so?
I feel as though it depends on if it's Grand Finals versus Light. Because I think Light does have a pretty good record against Sonics. Everybody else, though, I think he actually could get the W here. So this will be crazy. It could be his time. It's really like the last major Smash event of the year.
It is, yeah.
So, like, it has to be this one.
So I believe if he wins this set, he will be playing against Light in semifinals. So we won't even see them on winners finals. It may be a long road.
Okay. We'll have to see, bro. We will have to see, man. But this will be a crazy. I'm predicting it now. It's, you know, I'm going to say I'm predicting now this could be his W. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, lock it in, chat.
Yeah, I'm locking it in.
Actually, you know what, chat? Let us know. Who's your prediction? I want to know where people's heads are right now. I feel like there's a lot of upheaval in who is on top at the moment. A lot of different people have arguments, especially amongst the state of this event, of who is the strongest today.
Yeah. I wonder what happened to. I wonder forgetting the other match though, because I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Like if this is my last match and it's Sonic versus me Gunner, I'm gonna find that stream runner. I'm gonna have some words for that stream runner, bro.
Grab some lunch, some early dinner, maybe start the microwave now. You have plenty of time. Don't worry about it. Let's get that pasta water boiling. It's gonna be a long one. But yeah, me Gunner, not a super popular character. There's a couple of reps, but it is something that can catch you off guard if you're not used to dealing with it. Of course, Sonics plays a playstyle that I think lends itself to countering me Gunner pretty hard. The fact that you can't force the issue against Sonics like you would want to can be a little bit difficult considering the character is overall just weaker. So we will see how it goes.
Something about this guy putting in the tag LaQuisha not sitting right with me, but we're gonna keep it moving.
No comment from me.
No crazy comment. Just we're gonna keep it moving. Let's get into it.
Interesting.
Pondering. What? Noticing. Just noticing. That's all I'm saying.
Speak to that, actually. What do you mean by that?
All right, man. We're having a good time here as we get into this next match.
Let's play some LaQuisha.
He's got two.
So, LaQuisha and LaQuisha too.
Yeah, I wonder what's the. I guess.
Does he have a
what
second phone for her? Or how does that work?
Man, not the two phones for the LaQuishas, bro. I wonder. I didn't see what he set up as both of them though. So like, I wonder what's the changing factor of it all.
Oh, we're gonna find out. Man, what a top 32 already. It has been such a roller coaster of play styles. We saw the action, the hold forward gameplay, then we slowed it down with the neutral gameplay, and then we went right back into aggressive gameplay, and now we are in sort of a patient one, I would say.
Yeah.
It's cool to see that all of these different play styles can still thrive this late into the game, that the meta has not coalesced that far, that the way you want to play the game is not viable. I think that's great.
All right, bro.
Oh, did we just see Tweek win? Yes, we did. GG's to Tweek. He is still in it.
We love it. We love it.
Over 2.
Okay, Tweek.
Let's go, Tweek. Oh, no, it's just game 2. Never mind. My bad.
Oh.
But up 2-0 on Toon.
Okay.
Looking pretty good.
Hey, man, this is when it really matters. So I think when you lose that first game against Steve, like, your whole mental has to, like, actually reset or you just lost right there.
Yeah, 100%. It is a scary situation to find yourself in. I'm so excited to see Tweek. I want to see Tweek make a crazy top 8 run.
For sure. You know, like, this is his first tournament back, right? So
he's done a couple of other ones, but this is his first one under TSM.
Okay. Well, since he announced his retirement?
Since he unretired, yeah.
Oh, he did another tournament before this? Okay.
I think so.
Yeah. Well, good for him. I mean, this is probably his first, like, big tournament, though, so good for him to be making it back. I know he was still playing. Like, he never really stopped playing. Like, he was still putting clips out on the timeline and whatnot. And I guess he was like, yeah, you know what? I guess I'll hop back in.
I feel like, honestly, he started enjoying the game more when he retired.
Honestly, yeah. I feel like I haven't played in like 2 years now. I've been playing a lot this weekend. I'm like, yo, this game low-key kind of fun again.
Yeah.
You just need some time away.
Yeah, you do. Just slow it down, take a deep breath. Also, Chad is pointing this out, but for anybody who doesn't know, Sir Alexander is Lammers, the Me Gunner. That's why you see the Lammers 44 tag. And that's why some unknown Me Gunner player is suddenly on the cusp of top 8.
Uh-oh. Yeah, this is kind of how I expected to see this, though. He's going to get through this onslaught of Well, just projectiles. This is the very projectile-heavy meat gunner. Whoa! I will never like when Sonic use that move off stage. I'm sorry.
It's scary.
Here, I'll let it go up, though. When it's up, I'm like, that's cool.
Right. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, good start for Sonics. He is playing that exact game plan that we talked about, right? He is forcing Sir Alexander to feel uncomfortable with the game plan. Cannot get the setup started.
Okay. Got himself a little bit of a lead here, so obviously going to try to camp this one out now. Just finding his entry between the missiles.
That was close.
Oh, trying to get that jab lock close.
That was very close. I'm surprised he didn't get that. 42% on Lammers. You got to make something happen here. Spacing out with those forward airs, with those missiles. This is exactly the way Lammers wants the game to go. Sonic's job is to prevent this exact scenario.
Oh, so he got the lasers in there as well too. So he's got the lasers, he's got the bombs. The bombs, I think, sometimes in these matches can definitely not be the greatest because of the fact that they basically have Gordo-like properties where you can't hit them back, and they will do the damage.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that might be the one that was different on the swapped out. We'll see. Because typically, Lammers wants to play that keep away style, wants to use all of the projectile options.
Okay. And yeah, Sonics has no issue. He's not running into anything right now. Just kind of jumping. He's basically playing a platform like a platformer for real. He's jumping over and around all of the projectiles, and then when he sees that one he can punish, like if an F-tilt comes out, he's back in there. Good back air. Oh my God. Swanton bomb. Let's go.
My man going deep with it. Game one. That is something that Sonics is so good at mixing in, because he hasn't done that at all for the entire game, and the one time he goes down there, he's sharking for the kill.
Yeah.
I think that's a big difference between top-level players and high-level players, that they are able to commit to those mix-ups 100%, and there's no waffling about it. They're not going deep to get a vibe check.
Right. Okay. Got the rolling right there, and it's gonna get blasted right back out. Just resetting. This is the Elden Ring boss battle, bro. Like, you know, you get in there, you get a little bit of damage, you get knocked across the screen, and you got to restart it. So it's all good.
Let's hope you don't run out of mental stamina here.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, dash attack gonna put you in an awkward spot. Lammers using those projectiles as a momentum starter, mashing out that nair, get off me, but you're still in the corner.
Oh, man. Okay.
Ooh.
Back on the other. Oh, that's a problem. Yeah. Unfortunately, hitting the stage right there. Regardless, still got a very solid lead when it comes down to like the damage. That is going to be enough for sure. There it is. Neutral air. The Sonic 3. I love it.
Great start for Sonics. Yeah, I think the win quote says it. That was almost too easy. He looked so comfortable. Lammers got a couple of opportunities, mostly on that second stock, to start setting up, to check Sonics' ability, but then you saw the mashup knowledge. We saw the rolls coming in. We saw the way we were using those spin dashes, those homing attacks to go above projectiles, showing Lammers very quickly that that is not a viable solution. You need to do more.
Okay. First game already. Oh, wait. We making something else? He's got another idea? Oh, right.
Okay,
Other stage. Okay.
Interesting. Small battlefield.
We were just there, right?
Yeah, but like, as a counter pick?
Yeah. I mean, I wonder what he banned. You know what I mean? Because like, you normally in this type of situation, I mean, Sonic will probably benefit from going to PS2 as well. It's the bigger stage in the game that we have right now. But like, you know, maybe he banned it. He was like, I don't want you to have a big stage. I want to be able to spin dash as quick as possible and get back in there. He's playing relatively aggressive, if I'm, you know, if I do say so myself.
Yes. This is a matchup where Sonic has to be aggressive, and he is, of the strong Sonics, the best at being aggressive. And we're seeing exactly how he can use the speed of this character as a zone breaking tool, because one of those missiles is enough time for him to go almost all the way across the stage and just jump over it.
Okay.
Oh, nice homing attack timing.
Okay, back on the other side right here. Look at him. Just always trying to stay on top of him. Doesn't allow him to get any type of setup, and that's what you want to do, obviously, in this matchup. If someone's going to be trying to put a bunch of projectiles on the screen, can't do it if I'm right in front of you.
And there's that patience. Sonics knows how to play hot and cold. However, he has been getting chipped out. Lammers has been doing a better job of mixing up when those projectiles come out, and the willingness to press the corner a little bit there, I think, is notable. It is not just an empty, no-thought game plan here. When I have a win condition, when I can force you into the corner, I'm going to set up.
Okay.
Ooh, that's scary. And this is where that projectile really puts in work. That bomb is a terrifying ledge trapping tool.
Yeah, I mean, Sonic really just had to sit there, and then he had to do a riskier recovery to even get back to the stage. Managed to work it out. Look at him, just stuck at the edge. Perfect placement of that bomb. But Lammers not really able to get too much going for him. Okay, the bomb actually does get the explosion. Lands on stage. I thought he was about to get punished immediately for landing on stage, but no, right back out of the way. Gets that first stock. Sonic desperately trying to get this stock off of Sir Alexander. Not finding it yet.
Great spacing from Lammers to stay alive there. That would have absolutely taken the stock, but the positioning is on point. Jumping over the spin dash as well. And a huge punish with that up air. Sir Alexander here is coming alive.
Okay.
Ooh, interesting dash attack.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be the back air, but not going to happen. Back air onto the stage. Oh, yeah, you got to take that one to the back, to the dome.
We tried it. Like, if that hit, it was going to kill. I respect you're making a risk-reward calculation there on a bit of a read. Sonic's picked just the right option to be able to punish it, and now Sir Alexander on even stocks. But that's a scary thing against Sonics because this is where he thrives. This is where that comeback factor really starts to eke out.
Ooh, okay. I was wondering if he's going to try to go for another back air off that stage instead of grabbing that ledge. Whoa, okay, spin dash at the ledge, covering a lot of that space. I think there's no hitbox there on that up B as well, too, so it's going to be I've seen Sonic get, like, at lower percentages. I've seen him do that neutral air, that soft hit neutral air F smash. It would have destroyed that whole stock.
Bro, he's going so deep. He wants it. Now he's getting the feel. Just seeing, are you going to air dodge? Are you going to be afraid of me? Sir Alexander may not be afraid, but perhaps he should be because look at that. Still 124 on Sonics. Finally, it took an entire additional stock. I think that was the world's slowest 0 to death.
Definitely recorded right there. Guinness, we got to check the Guinness record. All right, does manage to make it back to the stage here. Neutral air's holding him over here at the edge.
I'm so impressed with how well both of them know this matchup. Nobody's getting gotcha.
Ooh, close. Trying to cover all that platform with that up air. Not hitting that second up air, though, unfortunately. However, spin dash back in there. Oh, okay, get off me with the neutral air himself. Ooh, up air. Okay.
Oh! Ooh, hit with the Tims.
That's the classic right there, bro. The up air, spring up air for the stock. Sonic's now up 2-0 over Sir Alexander's. He's gonna get this together.
Looking pretty poised. I will say Sir Alexander in that first stock really came to life. Had some great mix-ups, had some great reads on Sonic's defense, as well as finding ways to maneuver around Sonic's offense. That burst pressure, that zone breaking was not working nearly as well. But then Sonic simply adapted.
Yeah. Yeah, the first stock definitely looked very good for Sir Alexander. I mean, like, it was, I don't even know if it was adapting or if it's just like the momentum shift in general. Like, he definitely looked very good, and then he kind of bent it all on that one F smash. And after he lost that stock, Sonic went absolutely insane on the second stock. Like, you cannot give free stocks away to Sonic like that.
Yeah, bro felt disrespected.
Yeah, it was like, what was that?
So you can't do that to me. Come on, it's time to lock in. Oh, we are still locked in. Almost taking a stock right there. And I love that usage of the trampoline, has been using that a lot. You don't get the kill, but you're able to reset and hold stage, and look at how much that has gotten for Sonics.
Yeah, I mean, and also, you know, putting the spring in there does add a little bit of extra damage, also resets, as you said, the situation there on the edge, so sets up an edge guard. Wait, okay, not the strong hit of that back here, but that would have been a great trade into, like, making that, or, you know, making lemons out of, or lemonade out of lemons off that one. Oh! Okay, good DI.
We're good, we're chilling. Fragile lead still on Sonic's side, playing that center stage. We're back into that posturing for position, and it is Sonics who has the lead. Let's see if he can convert that positional advantage into a stock advantage as he once again, he gets the vibe check.
Uh-oh. Gotta watch yourself. Yeah, that grab could have definitely got snuffed out. I actually kind of loving the uses of these homing attacks. Usually on the stage, big fan. Off the stage, I'm like, what's going on here, brother?
Oh. He had the punish opportunity on the dash attack, but I think Sonic was expecting a little bit more out of Sir Alexander, but now it's rinse and repeat. Unfortunately, though, the bomb does fall off the stage, but Slammers closes it out anyway. Almost an opportunity there for Sonic.
Uh-oh. Sonic's now rolling through. Oh, bro. I cannot believe, and he somehow made all that work. The homing attack bounces off the wall right there to the forward air. Got to give it up.
Sonics is playing ping pong.
Oh, yeah.
That was
Sonic Spinball right now, bro. Let's get it.
That was some goofy looking offense right there. 60% though, still a lead on Sir Alexander. We're talking about how well Sonic is doing, but he doesn't have the lead. That's on the other side of the screen as we set up more bombs in the corner.
Stuck in this corner again. Okay, managed to make it finally back, but it doesn't matter. Get caught up with that up air. Forced the jump too off of that side B. I like it.
And forcing the air dodge. Sonic's feeling uncomfortable. He's feeling defensive, trying to maneuver around that missile. Gets him punished, gets him pushed back out, and now Sir Alexander is chipping away.
Oh, okay. Away from stand up and getting that F tilt. Back off the stage. Movement. Kind of stuck here on the other side. These home attacks on the stage have definitely got him in. Like, he waits a little bit, he waits to see if Sir Alexander tries to pull out another rocket, boom, home and attack in.
Oh, got the legs, no dice. Sonic has brought this back. This is scary for Lammers. You're still stuck in the corner. That is one problem with the game plan, is that you keep cornering yourself. You could only dash back once or twice on such a small stage.
Yeah.
But the bombs keep delivering.
Oh, wait a minute. The jacket's coming off. Oh, y'all don't have the player cams, bro. You took the jacket off, man. I'm sorry.
He's in his install right now. Let's see what he can do with it.
Okay. Clean with it. There we go. Player cam's up.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Maybe the relic's been activated.
Okay, bro's trying to get back to the stage one more time. Okay, neutral air back off. Good air dodge through that. He still can't really establish any type of the spin dash pressure right now with the F-tilts coming out. The single laser shot has been helping out as well. 2 forward air 2. Finally gets a homing attack and pushes himself off the stage.
Oh, okay. I like that from Sonic, just disengaging, not overextending there. Meanwhile, Sir Alexander is setting up a wall right now, but Sonic's, he's just Gorbacheving his way straight through there. He doesn't have time for this.
Okay, once again, yeah, these spin dashes or these homing attacks have been very good. When it comes to, oh my God.
Good tech. Lammers staying alive, but he is living on hopes and dreams right now as Sonic has stolen back away the momentum. You talked about the import of that earlier.
Yeah.
I think we're seeing more of it, and it is up to Sir Alexander to steal away, to find an opening. No usage of the forward air, but is able to reverse with the back air, not going to kill.
Can he? Oh, I thought Sonic was just going to try to go ahead and hit him with a fall off forward air, but no. Tries to get a little more fancy with it with the turnaround spin dash. However, back air is going to be able to do it. Sonic's moving on into our top 8.
Wow. That was one of the tightest 3-0s I have ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
That's the one where you go up to the TO and you're like 3-0. It was close.
It was actually close.
It was close,
for real.
trust. It's like, yeah, all right. I'll see you on loser's bracket.
Okay, man, I'm over here looking over in the corner, and it was 2-0 Tweek, and it's now game 5 going on in this tune match.
Wow.
Yeah. That's what did I tell you, bro? Like, you lose that first game against Steve, bro, you have to be ready. You have to super lock in after that.
You really do. The game of attrition is so important in competitive gaming. Just the fact that you're going through such a long bracket, and then when you have a character like Steve that is quite taxing to play against, it's a slower game. It's one where you can get punished very hard if you make a decision that is wrong. It's easy to get snowballed.
Yeah, for sure. So we have, I don't know, I think we probably have at least one more. It's only 343, so we should have at least one more match. And hopefully we get, I kind of want that mild match, bro.
Yeah, let's see if we can make that happen. Production, do you guys have any power? Can you make that happen? Can we get mild on the screen? They're looking around like they have no idea either. Yeah.
I see Lou. We're getting Lou? I have nothing. I don't know.
Oh, okay, so we're getting Louis Money Turguri.
Man. And today I found out production hates me. That's what I found out today, okay?
I thought production had my back. That's unfortunate.
Oh, man.
It's all good, though. Why are you coming at me? Y'all can't hear production, but they're flaming me in the back channel right now.
Man.
This is unwarranted. I did nothing wrong. I am but a lowly commentator.
I do, you know, obviously love me some Louis Money, though. So Louis Money Turgiri match. Gonna see some Banjo out here. Again, don't really know how well Americans play against Banjo because that was a one month thing.
Yeah,
like,
we don't play that character.
We tried it, saw it wasn't popping, immediately dropped him. So
he's got like 2 cool things, and then the rest of the time, you're you're playing the game.
Yeah.
He's there.
Yeah, it's like, I think more often than not, I think most people are like, if you were going to just play this kind of grenadeless or this grenade style, just play Snake. You know, you want to get these grenades out here like that. Why are we not playing Snake, bro? That's basically what happens. So, either way, we'll see as we get them on the screen eventually. I see. I'm over here looking at the player cam. We got all this stuff going over here, but we're waiting for them to show up. So, big show. Oh, I think Monty. It looks like Monty just got a W over there. I'm still watching the end of this Tweek game, and it's not looking good.
Ooh,
he is
really
definitely not going to make it, man. The reverse 3-0.
That's
completed
tough.
by Tune. Rip.
You hate to see it.
You hate to see it.
No, good stuff to Tune. Honestly, like, that is a very difficult game to win. Tweek is one of the greatest minds in the game. If you listen to his podcast, you have seen that, the way he thinks about it. Very cerebral about it, and has been coming back and playing hot from what I've seen. So to reverse 3-0, very respectable.
Yeah.
Of course, though, we're all rooting a little bit for Tweek because he just came back out of retirement. He just got the sponsor. So we want to see Tweek make it to the top 8. It's unfortunate that someone else has to be along the way and become the pseudo-villain.
Yeah. Does that make it? Was that for top 8? So did he get 9th here?
Let's take a look.
Or was that a little further? That seems a little further back. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's not good.
Oh, no.
Where is he?
Oh, that's like,
that's
like 13th, 17th maybe? Oh, man.
I think that's 17th.
Okay.
25th? 25th.
Woo.
Yeah, 25th.
Man, we back there.
That's tough.
You got 25th?
Hey, did better than some other goats in this chat.
Hey, absolutely. So we're going to mark that from the record. I don't know how, but we will.
I am taking a look to see what kind of hometown heroes we've still got in this bracket. I see JDV, the Pac-Man, 3-0'd Lucky, and is now playing Siski on VGBC2. Check out the quad stream, by the way, VGBC2, if any of y'all want to see what is going on over there. And also, let's see who else we've got. We've got Ouch, of course. Ouch is waiting for the winner of Syrup and Monty, also on VGBC2, and I think that might be it. Of course, Louis Money on winner's side, but he is a little bit out of region. I'm super excited to see the JDV run. That dude is my GOAT. I've been driving this man to locals for years, and I have always felt like all he needs is more out-of-region experience, and he could pop off and just become a top 50 player overnight.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's a lot of people like that where just like at that cusp of, like, you know, you have 3 good tournament runs, top 50 player.
Exactly. He's shown how much he can do. It's just hard for him to be consistent against, I think, play styles he hasn't seen. PNW has a very specific play style. It tends to be very slow, methodical. We have a lot of campy characters around here. So then when you go up against people like on the extreme side, say the Lights of the world, it's very hard for him to keep up with the style of game plan and retain the same mental refresh rate.
Yeah. So, I mean, if you do want to see that other match of Mild playing, I think, I guess that's VG Bootcamp 3? Okay, yeah. There we go. So, yeah, okay. 1, 2, and 3, man. Have a multi-stream up. Let's get it popping. You can watch literally 6 matches at once.
It's crazy. I love the quad stream. Shout out Tempest.
Yeah.
And I like what they've been doing with, like, the one zoomed-in one, so you can tell which one that they're talking about.
Yeah.
With the player cams, by the way. They got 4 different player cams over there. So hype.
Okay, Banjo and Kazooie.
It's locked
Palutena. See how this go. I mean, I do think that, like, there's probably very good potential for Explosive Flame to be very annoying as you're trying to set up, or auto reticle. So I'm excited to see this matchup. This is not a matchup I get to see obviously a lot because, you know, again, we're in America, we don't have banjos. We'll see what happens here though.
Yeah, I view Banjo as a little bit of a setup character, so I like that you're immediately highlighting that. The way he has to spend time, give up stage real estate to do things like what he just did, to get that grenade. He won the neutral initially, but because he locked himself into the corner, now all of this is because of him winning neutral, pulling a grenade, which is like weird to think about.
Exactly. And right now, I mean, like, Louis Money knows I cannot give this man too much space. Set up on top of him fully. 99 off rip. See him trying to create a little space here. I want to know if he's going to start trying to call these out whenever he does want to set up with some of those explosive flames or not. But as of right now, he's big chilling.
Ooh. Okay, drag down nairs. That is something we're going to see a lot of out of Banjo. He's going to be trying to do some stuff like drag down nair into grab. You may even see drag down nair into an attempt on an up tilt. We'll see how that extends into the matchup. And another thing that I'm really excited to immediately see, you can do some pretty funny ladder combos.
With the Briggle,
yeah, so we'll see if that ends up being a big factor.
You gotta watch out. He's trying to set it up.
We've got one banjo that I can think of that Louis Money may have played, Redup. He is not at this level, but he's got some of that stuff on lock. So if Louis Money has played friendlies against him or played him in bracket, he might be a little bit keyed into some of it.
Okay. Back onto the stage here. Uh-oh. Shadic trying to set it up again. Yeah, I think, you know, hit that to the up tilt, especially with this platform layout. You know, you bounce up into that platform and then get the up tilt after that. Makes it a lot easier for trying to get that vertical KO.
Oh. That's scary. 125 though on Louis. Now we're playing neutral, right? But this time around, it's not the mirror anymore, and you get to hold all those advantages, and it's going to be really hard for Turi to force the issue. That's a weakness of the character. You've got your setup, but you can only do so much with it against an invincible back air.
Okay, down tilt. No, not there. My man tried to get it. That was a different type of grab, bro. But not going to happen this time around. So far, though, it's just been a very, very rough match. Rough first game. Oh, no. Yeah, I think his jump was on. Yeah, unfortunately, giving up the stuff. You know, what a homie. And that's a true NorCal homie right there, bro.
Yeah, he felt bad.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, dude. You're international. I got to be a nice host here. Let me give you one for the fans. Okay, we're going some like some interesting cancels here. Jab into the tilts, doing a lot of damage to Louis Money. Sort of gatling his way through that string.
Okay. Hopefully the momentum did not go with that SD right there. Definitely don't want to see that happen. He's had such a solid first part of this game. Down throw. Can't get the back air, but he's still kind of marking him real quick.
This is the part of the game that I think Banjo is a little bit better in because he can play slow, play with that grenade. It's hard for Louis to get an honest kill.
Back throw. There it is. Even out the jump, he still caught him. He's like, I know you're trying to jump away. I'm too fast. Hold this grab. Has been working out quite well for Louis Money here in these games that we've had to commentate of his. That drag down neutral air to the back throw.
Oh, and there's that auto reticle. There's that explosive flame. It's exactly what you talked about. Making it difficult for Turi to set up to get that grenade out. Louis needs to get out of the corner, though. He's been really locked down there. Oh, he just walked away with the bird, turned it back around, and then shot the projectile. That's crazy.
That was a big forward air right there, coming out from Turi. All right, the pull back to avoid the grenade. Smart also still gets mad damage off that. Can't get the second. Oh, we're getting mad down airs though.
Ooh, tech roll in. We're still okay. Whipping the grabs. I like that grenade to get back to the stage. Just a cheeky little mix-up. It's not that it's nothing you've seen before. It's just catching him off guard.
Okay, still jumping out, getting away from that drag down yet again. Looking for a big read for the air dodge. Oh my God, this is scary.
That up angled F tilt gonna cost Louis. He swings out of the corner. Lightning kick, not gonna connect too hard here.
This could be a real problem. Yeah, Louis is gonna have to try to close this out as quick as possible. Not seeing it just yet, but could potentially try to set this up for another drag down back throw. Back here in the corner, luckily, not on the ground from that second hit of the Brigo. Otherwise, he's gonna pull it out. Watch yourself.
I love that shield. Oh, he knew you were jumping in on him because every single time Louis Money jumped in on him.
Man, yeah, that's unfortunate right there. But like for Louis Money, had a very, very solid first part of that game. Just has to be the one to get to that last stock first. A little bit of a situation here, I think, on the right side about 30 seconds before the game was over where he kind of like ate a lot of damage as well too. So
yeah,
either way, or on the left side, sorry. But yeah, either way. We'll get to the second game where we headed. Looks like we're going to Pokemon Stadium 2.
I really like what Turi is doing with pulling out Kazooie and threatening the eggs and then walking back the other way, turning back around and shooting it. He's 2 for 2 on that one.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's a very good way to set up that the Briegles. Especially if you catch someone like landing in front of you with the aerial. Like, he gets one Briegel shot, puts it away, hits the up tilt. That's GG's. Speaking of.
There we go.
Got him. Damage.
Okay, not too terrible, but 43%. That's like half a Steve combo. You got to hold that.
Gotta watch out. Louis gonna have to get back into this quicker sooner than later. Does not get a chance to go ahead and punish that side B. However, Turi gonna find himself that down tilt F tilt.
Ooh, I like the idea. Expected Louis to jump. Louis doesn't do it that time. Now Louis playing a little bit more careful and grounded in those scenarios, dashing back and forward, only then pulling out the jump and just relying on that auto reticle.
Chase down. He's looking for it. My man has definitely he got the cannon out right now, bro. The Kazooie is getting used.
Ooh. Okay, I like how Louis is mixing up how he's approaching the neutral. We talked about how he was in like dash back, auto reticle, explosive flame mode. Then he went into full hop mode. But Toraguri is finding ways to set up projectile patterns, I think, that cover the mix-up options. So what Louis needs to do is find mix-ups that don't get covered by that same spread.
I feel like also Louis, like Toraguri's playing right around his win condition quite well. Like he's clearly a big fan of up smash out of, for the punish. If it's up smash out of shield or up smash out of spot dodge, but he's been able to pull 2 for the last 2 stocks. The first stock or the last stock of the first game, first stock of this game. And it's been, it's very effective. Very good KO move here for Banjo.
Okay, we're going low. Double projectile mix up there. Toraguri with a falling up air as well. So many options to keep in mind from the ledge. And just when you think you've got it all covered, you forgot about that Wonder Wing. The guitar coming out. The old classics playing. At 119 on this first stock.
Oh, no. This is definitely looking like it might not be one of them situations you could say it was 3-0. Oh, okay, there dodge. Does not get a chance to get a recovery there, so we're at least getting a stock. We've got to make a very effective stock right here. Yeah, this is. I think that's one of the other unfortunate things about Palutena is this is not one of those steal a stock type characters. She might do a lot of damage, like in a quick, succession, but it's never really like I'm doing this into a stock immediately.
Right. Side note, did you see Toraguri parry the grenade?
No.
That is crazy. Louis threw it back at him. He caught it, parried it, and then just took the advantage. Who is going to be ready for that?
Okay. Gets grenade toss down right there. We're doing, for him having to kind of nickel and dime his way back into this game, he's definitely done a pretty good job. 48 to the 74 though, but we got to find the stock probably right around 100 to really threaten and make something happen here.
Okay, great catch with the nair. That is something that Luis is going to need to do more than just the initial hit. There we go. Forcing Tori low. Tori messing up just a little bit. That's the kind of edge guarding that we need, but it is so hard against Banjo. But we are patient. We are waiting. We are catching as well. And this looked like it was going to be a 3 stock at one point.
It surely did, but he's back in it.
This is crazy.
He just has to watch the way he lands. Oh my God, is that okay? All he met, I don't think that's what he wanted. Don't think he wanted that last jab. However, yeah, you got to watch the way he lands on the shield or potentially get spot dodge because you know that up smash could definitely ring true right now.
And now you have to fight through the neutral. But he more than fights through it. The patience, the pregnant pause into the up tilt to take the game.
Dash up tilt, hold that.
He knew you were dropping shield.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
He got so far into that shield, I felt like that was probably a shield poke instead, bro.
Yeah, actually.
God,
you're right.
It's like, man, okay.
I don't care if you drop shield. You're getting hit anyway.
Yeah.
And that's going to be 2. What is this music? What is going on here? We are
Tribal Chief?
We are chilling out. Louis doing some soul searching, perhaps.
The big kahuna showing up? I don't know, bro. Cosmo Canyon.
Okay. Cosmo Canyon.
Hey, man, not everybody plays every game in this game, bro. There's like
sorry.
400 games, bro. I'm sorry. What do you want us to do?
Did you see that person who tried to hit every game? It did not end well. It's hundreds.
That's from Final Fantasy VII. I only played the remake. Anyway, here we are.
Hey!
Into the next one.
Hey, I'm not touching that one. Yeah, we're going to game number 3 here. We're hitting small battlefield. Louis Money on the back foot going into this. He had a lot of good ideas, but the mix from Toraguri has been so strong, and the ledge trapping from Louis Money has not been enough to overcome it.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay.
Little back air action.
That invincible back air, right? That is just going to make it so hard for Toraguri to make something happen. Jab checking out. We talked about the importance of jabs earlier. Now they are really hitting their mark.
Oh, man. Okay. We're still trying to get this down tilt really involved here. I think that's usually trying to either catch someone hanging on the ledge too long, catch someone as they immediately try to get off the ledge, but it has not been able to work out just yet. Torigiri now trying to get a little fancy with the F smash coming out. Not going to hit, though. Uh-oh.
Oh, there you go.
Oh! And the tech called out as well. Even if he didn't tech, you were just gone. Like, any tech was getting covered by that.
Those reverse eggs, they just hit damn different. I don't know what it is about the way Turiguri's got that timing down, but it is catching Louis Money off guard. Tries to get the combo into the bomb there, not able to find it. Louis with the opening.
Okay. Louis rolling on him right there, trying to get another neutral layer involved. Okay, going to go off the stage. I actually like the way that he did that neutral layer, not putting himself in a position to get punished too hard.
Ooh. Nice air dodge from Turiguri, and now setting up those grenades. He's got a couple of them in tow. Keeping Louis honest on the approaches, saying, if you're going to run in, you're going to get chipped out. 66%, he's starting to add up.
Okay, jabbed up, rapid jab right there. Going to get a little extra damage since he was at the edge. Get pushed a little further back, try to get some more of that damage off that. Turiguri, though, playing from these corners quite well. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, nice. Good standard get up instead of rolling in. Torigiri trying to blow that up, too.
Louis a little bit more patient that time, starting to adapt to the way he's using that move and getting so much more mileage off of clipping with these nairs. I think the problem has just been the finishers, like you talked about. There's only so much you can get out of that nair, and it's not a kill.
Oh, okay, dash attack for dash attack. Back air right there, push him off the side. Unfortunately, oh, watch out. I think he did use his jump, luckily, recognizing that, not teching on accident, or air dodging on accident.
Ooh.
Good.
Okay, he's got it figured out. I don't think that mix-up's going to work anymore, Turiguri.
Yeah, I think it's but the run-up tilt's still working, though. I think that's the real mix-up. He's like, you think I keep running away, but you're never going to expect me to run in. You'll never expect that one.
And that puts Turiguri on the precipice here. The cusp of top 8. Louis Money swings back, using that invincible back air, great confirm, and just getting out, not letting those iframes give Turi an opportunity to put the momentum. But he got the momentum anyway.
So let me step back real quick, hold on. Chops up.
Turi with the dash up shields as well, creating space for himself, making it difficult for Louis Money to stay out of the corner.
He's making it, I mean, I think he's just making it hard for Louis Money to approach you. Like, this is the classic, like, zoner thing, though, where, like, yeah, you're under the platform, and I also have really good ways to keep the platform above me, you know, covered, and you can't just run in on me because of my, like, because of the way I'm zoning. So it's just a little rough for Louis to get in. I think the explosive flame has been kind of the, oh my God, wait, oh, if he let that up smash rip, though.
That was the chance. Your opportunity for Louis Money slipping away. Turiguri is at a deficit right now, but we have seen that kill power. We have seen what that Wonder Wing can do. But right now it is Louis Money with the advantage in the corner. Oh, he gets past the up smash. Okay. The eggs are coming back out.
He tried it.
Run up, he tried it.
Kill him! Yeah! He's not gone, though. I just needed to see it, though, because, like, yo, that was a crazy Wonder Wing.
Okay.
Still going to find that back here, bro. Bro said I'm betting it all right now on this Wonder Wing, bro.
Anyway, here's Wonder Wing.
Anyway, absolutely.
Keeping Louis Money alive. Did you see that labored rise from the chair there? How much heft, weight went into closing out that final stock, even when you go into it at an advantage.
Bro, I'm sorry, bro. I was like, bro, anybody, if I saw that anywhere on any match, I'm like, that guy has to die, bro.
Yeah, you popped off for that.
I didn't like how it came out, bro. He ran all the way back to the other side of the screen and then Wonder Winged all that space that he just gave up.
Please run into this.
I wasn't a fan of that Wonder Wing. However, I almost made that comeback, or back onto the stage. Luckily, able to get that back air in the mix. So it's not a 3-0, but it was close, though.
It was close, though.
We're now 2-1, potentially into a Game 5.
And we've seen in recent history that it only takes one to start the momentum swing. Let's see what happens from here. We're locking in. There are going to be no character swaps here. These are tried and true mains, and you mentioned it earlier, Louis Money is pretty committed to the Palu these days, and it is a great matchup. It doesn't make sense to get a little bit silly with it at this stage.
Okay. I think, yeah, one of the things I definitely saw, the Explosive Flame definitely seemed to play off a little more, especially when Toriguri was trying to do the whole, like, let me get the Briegel out from deep. Yeah, like, force him back in the shield at the very least. And speaking of, try to double tap him right there. Whoa.
Oh, ah.
Okay, I'm out.
Okay. A little bit labored there, but we got away with it. But now you're in the corner. Great swing out. Toriguri on the back foot this time. Louis is pushing that stage a little bit harder. Took some lessons from Light, getting aggressive.
Uh-oh. Okay, low nuclear action. This is actually a very good first part of the 4th game here for Louis Money.
Yes.
I need to see it though, because I mean, for a long time we were calling Louis Money Mr. BL5, you know, Dale. So, because he was always getting to that, he's always getting to that game 5, bro. Where there's no way we're going to see a 3 out of 5 without Louis Money getting to that game 5. So let's see what happens here if he's able to do it again.
Toriguri trying to make a case against it, but look at the mix-ups from Louis Money. Now he is the one who is using those different options, who is catching Turi off guard. Turi feels like he's fishing pretty hard, and he's kind of getting called out for it. Oh, that is so active. Oh, yep, you're dead. You're dead, kid.
Oh, man. All right, neutral air is going to happen right here. We still got that potential setup. Still liking the fact that Toriguri is getting like slightly aggressive just for a second to find his KO option. He will run up and drop that up tilt on you.
Playing it slow, playing it patient. Louis Money is scared in the corner. He's trying to nickel and dime. He wants to play that game of chip damage for as long as he possibly can, because that is where he can avoid Tori's crazy confirms.
There it is again. You see it, yeah. Now you see him step all the way back, not allowing the Regals to matter at all.
Yeah, he does not want to deal with that.
And he should not.
Oh, yeah, again, he's playing so safe. He's camping those platforms.
As he should.
Tori doesn't have a good answer.
This is good, yeah. This is good for so far. It's the final 4 there. Not going to go ahead and take it off that blast zone just yet, but oh, wait. Oh my God, I cannot believe he made that back. Oh! Back throw. That's enough, yep. Heat.
I love that they gave him the Mario back throw. It fits the character so well.
Yeah.
And you did get
all platformer characters get a nice spin back throw. Here we go.
And a solid lead from Louis Money now. He was able to get that nickel and dime that we talked about. Stayed alive for long enough on that stock to give himself the lead. But Tori not
swinging some forward airs right now. Okay. He's trying to get aggressive with it. I think he kind of has to, though, because Louis Money having this lead, he has no problem camping it up. Forward air again.
Now, you do have time to work with here. This could very easily go to time if you play it slow, but I think realistically Tori doesn't have to play too aggressive, especially given how passive he was before with success. But it's easy to get in your head about it too early.
Uh-oh. Little back air action. Very close to actually getting that explosive flame to hit. Again, another one of these chances where Louis Money is also kind of nickel and diming his way back into the lead here. Got to try to get himself a stock. DI was looking a little suspect. Luckily, though, not going to lose that stock yet. Back air. Finds it.
Huge. That is huge for Louis Money. And now Toriguri is in this situation again. He found it last time, but it was kind of a contrived scenario that it took to create that kill. Louis is just going to do the same thing he did. He's going to keep camping. He's going to try to chip. He's playing just outside the threat range.
Oh, the down smash. Okay, not enough to go ahead and take it. I thought he was going to try to go for the side B instead.
Yeah,
let's go ahead and try to get like a definitely guaranteed kill. I think if he rolled out, though, he definitely got that on the right side. So not a bad option. Just unfortunately not the end-all be-all option right there.
Yeah, it just didn't work out.
Yeah.
Ooh. Run up shield. Run up shield is, I think, the right answer for Louis Money in a lot of scenarios. He's starting to use it more, and I suspect that we're going to continue to see more and more of it because Tori has so much end lag on so many of these projectiles.
Okay, couldn't get that back air to hit. Watch yourself. Okay, both of them jumping out of shield, pushing back off the stage. Gonna at least avoid the explosive flame, but he's using a lot of wings just to get back on the stage here again. Caught the startup of the forward air with the neutral air. Okay, this is huge.
Where is that opening?
You're gone.
The
oh my
berry.
God.
Oh, it was too fast.
It was too fast. Yeah, I think he was expecting a hard match. You could have just up smashed for the stock there instead, but no. Let's go.
You can only get past that so many times. Eventually, the air dodge will come out. You will blink first.
He said.
And when you do, he is there.
Forget about your air dodge and meet me at the game 5 suite.
Hey, yo.
He gonna be at the, where it's Mr. BL5, bro. He's getting the game 5 every time. That's what I'm talking about. Dale. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we are at the hotel, that is for sure. And wait, it's the Holiday Inn. Hang on a second.
It actually
is the Holiday Inn.
Oh,
That's
my
crazy.
God. All right, let's see what he can get, man. Louis Money. Game 5 situation. Definitely for a second, and that second game felt like it was going to be a 3-0 situation.
Yes, it did. And now the pressure is mounting. The stamina has been depleted. Let's see on the largest stage in the game, who will take this game 5?
Uh-oh. Toraguri right now has been, I mean, he definitely has some great moments, but I think a lot of the stuff that you that you saw working in the first 2 games have not been working nearly as much. Like the Briegel has not been as big of a factor. Still got some pretty good grenade tricks though. We'll give him up for that, but.
Yeah, I wouldn't quite call them gimmicks because they have a place in the RPS.
Yeah.
But they are options that were a little bit overpowered in the knowledge check.
Yeah. I give it the better word of tricks than gimmicks. So gimmicks definitely have inherently negative.
It's a
but
good
got
term.
some good tricks, and I do think the tricks are definitely just not working out as much. Oh my God!
You see the pop-off from Louis?
Look, man, Toraguri's been in America too long. The air dodges are just getting to him. He's too American.
They're contagious. Oh no! The air dodges are contagious. Louis Money with a single stock popping off. This means the world. He needs that top 8. My man is a needer today.
Uh-oh.
Toraguri, though, on the other side of things, didn't travel halfway across the world just to lose to the hometown hero.
Not at all, man. Okay, nice little neutral layer, though, to get back down to the stage, but got to find his way back onto the stage. And also got to find a way to get in the stock sooner than later. Definitely, I love the way Louis is over here, keeping him stuck at this ledge. Unfortunately, does get back there. Now, reflect. Get off me.
Ooh, we're going to do that grenade. We're just going to get out of there. I like that. Toraguri still hunting for this first kill. This has been the bane of his existence for 2 games now. Cannot find these 130, 140 plus kills until he takes way too much damage.
And he hasn't even really kind of went for his bread and butter too. Oh! Well, nice. Okay, call that out. That was smart. Thank you. That was crazy.
Thank you.
After that, thank you.
That's the Ariana Grande right there. He's so grateful for that Wonder Wing. That is for sure.
Okay. That honestly, that's got to power it up though. He's got Louis Money at the edge. Louis Money finally does get the roll on.
I don't know if he's tuning up the guitar. Wonderwall might come out again. You got to be careful. Louis Money pushing him into the corner though. You only got 2 left.
Okay, supposed to play him yet again. He's been catching him a lot with these neutral layers. He's trying to make it back to back here, pushing him back off the stage. Going to be able to get through. He has no more Wonder Wings though. It's making the recovery a little harder. He's going to go for the grenade recovery instead. It doesn't matter though. Down tilt back air sends him packing.
Last stock scenario for Toraguri. He was up 2-0. He looked so poised, and now his whole game plan crumbling. Spacing with these projectiles at a loss for neutral right now, and Louis is just waiting it out. Dash up shield over and over, zone breaking this man.
Oh my God! Yeah, he actually got all the way back in there. Went for a dash attack instead. I think if he went for a neutral, he could have started up the neutral, the spin cycle, but wasn't going to go for it this time. Yo, the auto reticle, they're willing to play a little Call of Duty right here. We're shooting from the other side. It's fine. A little Battlefield 6 going on right now.
Ooh. Ooh, that back air, it is poised. Louis knows what he wants. And so does Toraguri. Toraguri now at that critical percent. He needs to get the kill right now. Oh no. Where's the opening, Turi?
Back air. Ooh, okay.
Oh, you messed up your ledge cancel.
Back throws are not going to be enough though, but he does push him at least way far away. Grenade, going to put a little extra damage on top of him. How does he get off this ledge? That should be enough this time. Yes, it is. Okay, doesn't need to be too close to the edge, just close enough. 50% here. That is not a lot that he's able to put on the Toraguri, so he should be able to get this back quickly unless we see some crazy edge guarding right now.
We said he needed to take that stock right there, and he delivered. Turi fighting his way, clawing back in with 2 beautifully spaced throw mix-ups in a row. That empty hop on the teleport on the stage, masterfully punishing.
Okay, yeah, not the biggest punish still. Punish is a punish, still some damage is damage. At least you're getting something off that. Louis trying to end it all right there with the read on the, probably the air dodge down with that down smash.
Turi with the defensive shield flickers. Louis with the offensive shield dashes. Whose will break first? 115 right now on Turaguri.
Oh my
the
God!
shield break!
The shield break! What's he doing? What's he doing?
The setup? What's the setup? And that is going to do it! Turaguri popping off! The sound echoing through the venue as he stomps, as he falls on the floor. Winning over Louis Money with what other move than one more Wonder Wing. Welcome to top 8 winner side.
Bro, the shield break to get into the it is a message sender. Woo!
And he had the time.
Yeah.
That was the question. Can you push him up to the edge and get the F smash? And he had the time. Wow.
My dog.
Bro, I knocked over my water bottle.
I mean, we both stood up.
We did a lap.
Yeah. Insane shield break right there. Insane pressure. Definitely going to need to see that replay. But good stuff to Turaguri right there. You can see, like, we're still looking at Louis on stage like, how did this happen to me? And honestly, we all asking that question. What a play from Turaguri right there.
The dichotomy of emotions on this stage right now. Tears of joy, tears of despair. All of it riding on one critical shield. We talked about it. Whose shield's gonna break first? The offensive shield dash, the defensive shield flicker, and we got our answer in a way we never saw coming.
Dude, man, a shield break, I mean, it's just always so hype. I don't care what the percentage is. I just love seeing it, bro. He said, get out of that shield. You're in it too often. That was the run up tilt. We didn't see too much of that in the later games, but I think he just wasn't able to get it popping because of the fact that Louis was staying in shield a lot more. And because of that, Game 5 conditioning, you're in your shield a lot. Check this out. I got a setup for that.
Insane. Looking at where we were in that point in the set, we really thought, you know, Turaguri's got this. But then Louis Money was just fundamental. Mr. Game 5, like you said, the adaptations, figuring out on the fly how to deal with these cheeky options, and maybe passing off the pathogen for those American air dodges a couple times here. Yeah, that's 2 in a row.
That was fire, bro. That was fire, bro. Yeah, Louis was definitely getting powered up throughout the set, but like, yeah, man, just that last play you're going to be seeing coming up pretty quickly. That was a very good, I mean, the Wonder Wing placement here just in general was mad good. And I think even with the grenade in hand, I don't know if the grenade would have done some shield damage too, because he looked like he was too far away, but that was like a super setup because I think the grenade was supposed to explode at the same time it hit your shield. Bro.
The photographer
Welcome back to Port Priority 9. And man, if you're just tuning in now, we've had some insane sets. I'm here with my man EE, and we're going to continue on. I'm Charles with Port Priority 9 top 32. We got some qualifiers into the top 8. How you doing, EE?
Great. Everything is great.
Of course it is.
There has been no drastic upsets at this tournament that have impacted my mood at all. I am so excited to get right into it for whatever the players remaining in this bracket have to bring for us. Oh, I'm still so damn sad, man.
Dude, yeah, it's been rough out on these streets, but there are some rays of hope out there.
There's a few, man.
Light is qualified in the top 8 winner
Jim
side.
finally did something with his life. Oh, my God. Good job, buddy. I'm proud of you.
TG,
that
Luis.
was a sick ending against Luis.
It was crazy.
But it was a heartbreaker, too.
It was a heartbreaker. Good stuff to TG, making a character like Banjo work in 2025.
Yep.
Of course, you got to give it up. But
got to give it up.
My goodness, getting shield broken at, Game 5 last
He was
like
45, 46.
That was tough.
Mild, obviously, TG obviously had all the time in the world to just push him over there, charge it up, and just kadoosh. And blast his way in the top 8. Dude, that's the thing about this game, and people always ask me, like, oh, man, isn't it, like, repetitive and tiring sometimes? Like, no, like, even though the meta is toxic, it is toxic. I keep it real over here.
Yep.
It's still crazy what some of these characters you would never expect can do. TG, top 8 over here. Winner side
top 8
of an S tier,
absolutely
like,
insane.
You got it, man. I know this guy's had some great performances in the past before. We all know his name. We recognize his greatness, but damn, bro, it is not easy to do. And the same could be said, Chuck, for one of our 2 competitors here. I'm talking about Mild right there. My boy Mild, one of my favorite players from Japan, bringing out the DK, hoping to take out Carmelo, one of the most consistent players this game has seen in recent memory, considering the fact if you look at Kagaribi last weekend, that was the first time he has placed outside of top 8 all year. Insane. And he got 9th.
Wow, with Donkey Kong.
He just gets it done.
Yeah, and I mean, even to get in.
No, Carmelo, Steve.
Calm
down.
I was like,
slow
what,
down.
really?
Stop sipping.
I was like, I don't watch Japanese tournaments like you, but dang, that was crazy. Okay, Carmelo, obviously, with the Steve.
Yep.
But going to be up against Mild, the DK extraordinaire here. This is, I'm assuming, going to be very difficult.
Yeah.
For Donkey Kong here. I'm going to put on the tie and try to get to work here. But of course, Steve, one of, if not the strongest character in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Donkey Kong does have some hard-hitting moves. Going to be able to dismantle the blocks, but it's not a disjoint, so Steve going to be able to trade decently into that. So we'll see if DK's range can surpass that, which is Steve right now. I mean, just the strongest force in Ultimate right now.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the biggest thing Miles is just going to have to understand is like you are just going to get comboed to oblivion. It's the heavy tax. We all know it well. But DK, to your point, so many ways to kind of get in when necessary as far as like breaking down those blocks. And then the combination station that DK can take you on as well, bro. I'm telling you right now, I have seen Miles just snatch stocks in situations and percentage you wouldn't believe. Now, Carmelo is a different animal, different beast. One of the best Steves out there. Some people even argue maybe the best Steve. I don't know about that, okay? I'm really going to go that far for certain things in 2015 today. I'm just saying it's up in the air right now. But right now, there goes that first stock. Beautifully done with the minecart. Carmelo setting the tone early, Chuck.
74% if Miles is able to get a grab. This should be the stock here on PS2, but I don't think Carmelo is going to leave that on the menu.
Yeah.
Always having the block down on the ground, really manipulating how your opponent can come into you. And there you heard that beautiful ding. It's the sound of diamonds, all right? So I don't know if Carmelo's going to go ahead and craft it. The crafting table not available here. Just going to use the resources, put up the wall.
Oh,
wow, beating out the armor. That forward air strong enough and already tacking on so much damage. Now Miles might have too much rage to go for the grab combination here, but man, at this point, not even getting the grab, you got to win some neutral.
Yeah, at this point, definitely got to start stringing some hits together that are actually going to result in a potential KO. Just Carmelo able to just kind of nickel and dime with this lead right now in these percentages. And my goodness, talk about corralling that monkey exactly where you want him to be. The spike sending him straight into the blast zone. A 3-1 lead. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, and you were telling me before the block started that Miles does have a secondary. I mean, it's.
I mean, look, the meat gunner's been doing some work in this tournament.
True.
Last I checked, Lamers is in a loser's top 8 qualifier match. So
yeah,
don't sleep on what Gunner can do. Oh my Lord! That monkey got spanked.
Oh, I think it's time to bring out the gun.
It might be, man.
Because yeah, Donkey Kong did not look like it really had any openings there.
Yeah.
And I mean, PS2 is actually known to be a great stage for Donkey Kong. You can get the grab combination to work really early on that stage because of the high platforms there. But I don't even think Mild got a single grab that entire game. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and I admire the fact that Mild is electing to just kind of go for DK right out the gate. I get it. This character has done so much for you. You made such a name for yourself with the character, brought you to the dance. But the thing is, I've seen Mild overcome some really tough matchups. Like, I saw him win a tournament over Ken one time. Ken plays Sonic, for those of you who are not informed, okay?
Wow.
I've seen him do some incredible things. This is a very challenging task, but stick with the DK nonetheless. I admire that. Let's see if it pays off. So game number 2.
This is Fighter Pass 2 challenging.
Yes, pretty much, yes.
Because, I mean, Sonic is broken, but at least base game character up in here. Steve definitely going to change up the game. The first and only character to be able to build and spawn in terrain. So you can go ahead and use that terrain to boost your combos in the TNT.
Bro, what?
105%.
What?
Donkey Kong losing the stock there.
Wait, huh?
Huh.
Well, that was a bit puzzling.
That's not good.
Okay, Mild, I need you to hit him.
Just one hit.
One time.
One hit.
Hold on.
Don't go out like this, Mild.
Okay,
Mild.
that's fine. Don't worry about it. That's fine.
Mild.
All right, Mild. Hold on now.
Okay.
Hey, there we go. Okay, there we go.
We're good. We're good.
I just needed to see something, bro. Give these
Okay.
DK mains out there some hope.
Yo, SDI?
Okay. Could be something brewing right now.
It's time to end the stock down here.
That would be huge. Yeah, they're not able to get it, though.
It's going to be a little tough here. Steve setting up camp. Trying to use the tilts, go ahead and whittle down some of these blocks here. The diamond could be already crafted for Carmelo. The grab, no, trying to get the down special. The stop, the up air, no up air,
Okay.
We got the frame trap, so we got the frame trap.
A little bit of a recovery there. I actually like swinging with the fair there just to kind of set up that frame track to your point, Chuck, just in case he wasn't too confident the up air would get there in time.
All right, grab number 1 of the set has been accomplished. It is possible.
We know it can do some damage.
It can be done. Mild showcasing, hey, I can get the snatch.
Yes.
But now the diamond is online. So is the punch here. Man, and these up tilts, these up airs, such quick moves. And of course, Steve being able to move while doing the up tilt on the ground, such a powerful aspect to have in Smash Brothers. High minecart here does get beaten out. Tries to get the punch reversed. Wow. And that piece of terrain, that block actually exiting out. Mild not even being able to use it defensively here. And look at this single block, just putting in so much work. Finally, Mild able to find an opening, goes deep for the edge guard here. The ammo not connecting, but the up smash on the roll does. Carmelo looking so dominant here.
I have to wonder, like, obviously, you don't expect this to be something that DK is going to win, but Mild is just getting, like, completely handled. This isn't the Mild I'm accustomed to seeing. Even in tough matchups, losing matchups, he's still got a puncher's chance right now, okay? Right now, it's like you put me in the ring against Prime Tyson, okay? It ain't going to end too well.
It's not going to end
too well. It ain't going to do too well.
But you go down with a fight, though.
I might have some confidence. Well, no, that's the problem, Chuck. There was no fight to be had. Lord have mercy.
I'm out.
Come on now. I need you to kick it into the next gear, Mild.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so there's the TNT. Yeah, I mean, look at how much time Carmelo is getting on the mine here, and that's going to be such a big deal. Some of these characters that are good versus Steve, you don't really give Steve the space, the time to mine, right? Get all these very important resources here. Carmelo doing exactly that here versus Mild, and Mild still not being able to get really any big connection here.
I think what Miles needs to maybe do is just, as much as you can, close that distance between the two of you and just smother him. Apply pressure after pressure after pressure. I mean, easier said than done, obviously, but I think that is the strategy that he has elected to do.
Double back air. Oh, can you get something set up? Does get the ledge trump. Down tilt. Oh, does not get the grab. Maybe wanted a dash grab there. Carmelo finally going to come down aggressively, going to upgrade, but
boom, baby!
Punch coming through. Mild not going down without a fight here.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I wanted to see. A puncher's chance, delivers the punch right on cue. Mild not willing to go quietly into the night just yet. Let's see if he can maintain this bit of momentum he seems to have found in game number 3.
Getting some of these higher back airs, but man, what a strong confirm to have against Donkey Kong. That up tilt or up air right into either a nil up smash or just a block up smash.
Yeah.
Could probably do the trick here against Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong going to be susceptible to these combos. You don't have the fastest air dodge of the cast, so yeah, these combos are guaranteed.
Yeah, DK just kind of a sitting duck when Steve just starts to get those combos really mowing through you. Not too much he can do. Looking for the
chip,
response
but
though.
Oh, there it is. That should be the stop.
Boom!
No, Steve is just too heavy. And the noggin not strong enough to get through the anvil there. Maybe a little delay, but man, Steve got the weight to back it up here. Oh, there's the down air up there. Oh, through the platform though. We stop in the yard.
Okay, I like that. Bigfoot coming through, or Sasquatch, or whatever you call him in Japan. Either way, looking like the man. Momentarily still alive, though. We able to survive that, Chuck. Not giving this stock up just yet. Got to build something, though, with this lead. They don't come too easy leads against Steve. You got to take advantage.
Okay, this is very rare. Mao going aggressive here. Tries to get the edge guard, tries to get the stomp, goes into the instant tech, tries to go and get the armor through the neutral beat, but it is not going to be quick enough. Carmelo already throwing out the KO option here and getting the stock. And look at this, already 48% on the respawn.
All right, that's just how it do. Get those materials.
Hey,
oh, good
one more
interception.
time. Oh,
do we have it? Yes, sir! Foot to face is going to send us to game 4. Mild on the board, Chuck.
We ask and we receive here from Mild. Mild going to go ahead, and no matter how bad those first 2 games look, I'm not going to lie, I'd be switching. I'd be switching right there. But you know what? Shout out to Mild, sticking it through with the Donkey Kong in this high pressure, high stakes situation, right? You're in tournament, you're trying to get into this top 8 with the Donkey Kong, and you're sticking with your guns, and I love it.
When you just have that will to win, when you just have that faith and the belief in your character and yourself, despite how much of a negative matchup it is, sometimes you can really just light a spark that's hard to contain. And I feel like for Mild, that was the spark that maybe could set ablaze the rest of this set. But I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves. We know how gifted Carmelo is, the model of consistency. Right here, I'm not sure. I think this might be Carmelo's first time performing in NA. Actually, I can't recall really seeing him before. If I'm mistaken about that, either way though, definitely one of the favorites in this tournament. Those who do remain. So this would be a huge win for Mild if we could actually send him the losers.
Could be a huge win, but you need to get some percentage first, but that's a big way to open things up. Getting that down tilt into the trip, going right into the grab. Already 60%, trying to go for the forward air, catching the ledge jump with the nair. Mild just continuing on the pressure. You gotta watch that stomp as well. We saw that do mad work that last game. Okay, going to the ledge here. Mild, slowly but surely, using the giant punch. Oh, gets it. Oh man, but the minecart kind of messing things up. Even the hit stun on the anvil, so tricky. That's gonna be it.
That was beautifully played, and really used the tri-flash to his advantage there too, Charles, as far as like maneuvering around what Carmelo was going for. This is a reawakened Mild we are seeing right now, trying to put this Steve all the way in the dirt.
And we're seeing a lot of the hand slaps, especially in the air. Kind of catching Carmelo in these air-to-air interactions, standing on the block to burn the HP. That is an option here. Not going for that greedy second bear going into shield. Carmelo does get it, but the armor on through here.
Flex on him right there.
You got to go for these big reads if you're playing the big Kong here.
He knows it too. That's why he's taking these swings. Understands, I got this lead. It has to go the distance. But right there, going to put him to bed. However, you see what he's looking for right off the rip, Chuck, a grab.
Yeah, and can we talk about how durable that crafting table is? That thing took a fully charged neutral beam.
Chuck, I feel like you're the one who went ahead and built that thing, man.
Dang, man.
I know you're a carpenter expert, if you will.
Durability on max here for that crafting table. And the diamond, you love to see it here if you're Carmelo. You got to watch out for all the different vertical pressure here. We got the stomp, we got the hand slaps coming through, but oh my goodness. In the second stock, so much of a lead Carmelo has crafted. Gets the back air. This is not going to be enough. 125. You still have the double jump here from the directional air dodge coming down aggressively.
It's so tough, man. If you're a DK, even though you are a hard-hitting character, you just have to string so many of them together to really feel like you're gaining some ground on Steve. But right here, we just saw a couple of hits. He's already taken the lead in a assumed position right now. One straight hit could spell disaster for stock number 2 of Mild. He's got to play this one really close to the chest.
Carmelo, or I should say Mild, wants one thing and one thing alone. It's going to be that grab, but you can use that for the conditioning tools to try and get something else. But Donkey Kong extremely heavy cross screen. Doesn't matter if it's the minecart, you're going to be able to survive. But the last tick of durability on that pickaxe going to do mad work here for Carmelo. Or something broke, but maybe crafting up another one, had another diamond on deck. And man, this is looking really bad for Miles. If you can take a couple more hits, it's going to mean so much damage. The damage output from the diamond is going to be so powerful.
Yeah, this is the point of the matchup where it's like, okay, if you're Mild, you almost have to just throw caution to the wind because you've got to stop him from getting those resources. Well, I guess at this point it really doesn't matter, but you've got to stop him from just getting this lead to a point where DK cannot make it back. 93 right now, this is still doable for DK, okay? Just giving rage, just giving how hard he hits. But if he doesn't KO him right now, I don't give much of a chance, Chuck. I'm going to say he's got about 5 seconds, maybe less, to get
and counting.
To get it.
3, 2, it's going to be tough, man. I mean, the diamond, again, still online. But
hey, there it is, okay.
Saving the diamond, I believe the pickaxe was gone there because the dash attack was coming out with the fist there for Carmelo. But wait a minute, Donkey Kong just needs a couple more hits, but the back air center stage is going to do it. No rage required. Carmelo moving on the bracket, top 8 winner side.
Yeah, really excellent stuff from Carmelo. I mean, again, the model of consistency. This kid just handles business in whatever bracket he does find himself in. I will say for Mild, I feel like games 3 and 4, if we got that Mild in games 1 and 2, maybe we're heading to game number 5. Maybe it's a different story because what the player I saw in the last 2 games was much improved from those first 2, which could be a nerves thing. I mean, could just be settling in to a very difficult matchup, really finding your footing. But either way, too little, too late as Carmelo convincingly takes that 3-1.
Yeah, and both these players, if they have competed at other NA tournaments, I mean, definitely something we don't see too common, right? We usually see the Hertz, the Kolas, the Mias competing here in the States here. So, I mean, could be a bit of nerves for both of them, but they're able to get to the winner side of things for the top qualifier. So if you are a fan of Mild and you want the DK dream to stay alive, well, it's still up and running, but it's going to be in the loser side of things.
Wait, what happened? Did Shadic reverse 3-0 Shiny Mark?
I mean, Shadic's the one out of the chair, so I'm assuming so. Yeah, because Shiny Mark was up 2-0. Yeah, and if you guys aren't checking out all the different streams, we got VG Bootcamp and then VG Bootcamp 2 and 3. Make sure to hit the multi-stream, and we're trying to get the viewership as high as possible as well. So if you're on the socials, make sure to share the stream. Let's get these numbers up as high as possible.
There you go, man. You already know. They keep saying Ultimate, man. It's falling off. It's dead. No, baby. What's that? Oh, that's a pulse right there. We still breathing out here. Come on now. Don't think we can't get it done, man. We appreciate y'all. I mean, me personally, usually I'd be at home doing one of my trademark watch parties, but I was like, you know what? Scott Gyro might ask me to come out to an event. Big Phil does not say no. Happy to oblige, and I'm having a great time with some of my best friends, period, and some of the great players here. And of course, all of you guys watching at home, really super appreciate the fact that you guys are spending your Sunday with us. We promise this top 8 is looking pretty damn promising, and we hope you are as excited as we are for it.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, Port, definitely a hard tournament to turn down, to even just show up and hang out, play in the bracket or commentate, just hanging out with the PNW crowd, always a good time. If you've never been to a Port priority, I highly recommend. But if you can't come out, you just coming through in the chat and watching is great support as well. So always thank you for coming through, chat.
All right, we appreciate that, guys. Now you just saw Carmelo take it over Mild. 3-1 on the other side. I'm not sure, but I think Shadic reversed 3-0 Shiny Mark. I'm not 100% sure, but that's what it looked like over here. And then on the other stream, we got Toon just took a game off Ashimo, so Ashimo's 2-1 right now.
It was Shadic 3-2 over Shiny Mark. Shiny Mark was up 2-0 in the set.
The reversal.
So now Shadic will go ahead and fight Sir Alexander, a.k.a. Lammers, the Me Gunner extraordinaire from NorCal.
Is that for top 8?
That is a Losers Top 8 qualifier.
That's going to be,
so that is the first one locked in. We're still waiting for the rest of the Losers bracket to pan out to figure out the rest of the Losers qualifier matches into top 8. But the winner's side of top 8 with that match concluding is locked in. We got Tori Guri 3-2 over Louise. If you haven't seen that set, please watch that set. Absolutely crazy ending.
Cinema.
Yeah, and then of course we got Carmelo over Mild 3-1, which we just saw. Sonics over Sir Alexander, aka Lammers 3-0, which is kind of expected because Sonic has a ton of Me Gunner experience. Probably of all the top players has the most Me Gunner experience.
And it's very hard to cheese him too, like just in general.
Yeah. And then earlier today we did see Light 3-1 over Zomba on the winner's side of things to qualify in the top
After
8.
reverse 3-0ing Shin, the Ice Climbers player, to get to that spot.
Yeah,
actually.
Shin, the Ice Climber player, which was crazy because Light was down 0-2 in that set. Another banger set, man. We've just had banger after banger sets here, of course, here at Port Priority 9. Port Priority, no matter which number it is, never fails to deliver.
There it is. I ain't mad about it. All right. Well, let's find out who we got up next. I recognize my man Siski.
Hey.
And he's going to be taking on Jagabata. Jagabata. Is that a Duck Hunt player?
Yes.
Really?
Is a Duck Hunt player. Was able to defeat Susu earlier in bracket 3-1.
Impressive as hell.
And
that's a great win.
The Japanese Joker player starts with a G.
Goryoku?
Goryoku.
Yeah, we don't claim him no more.
Dang.
You want to coach against Leo at Kagrivi? I see you, Jim.
Oh, snap. Don't worry about it.
Enjoy that 25th. I'm going to flight home.
EE is always watching.
I'm always watching, man.
Always watching. So, was able to defeat Goryuka 3-1. And now up against Siski here. Winner of this match will go ahead and fight Zomba in a top 8 losers qualifier match in the top 8.
Wow, I mean, I don't even know what to expect out of this. Duck Hunt and Samus, I don't know if I've ever seen this matchup before.
Yeah, I mean, when I'm thinking about surface
uncommon.
level, any character that has an answer to charge shot is going to be the core of Samus's gameplay. So whenever you think of Samus's worst matchups or matchups that are difficult for Samus, Olimar is the first one to come to mind because the Pikmin can body block the charge shot. Sure. And I also think the Gunman and the Can are going to body block the charge shot as well.
Okay.
So, I mean, the Can has very complex, not like that complicated properties, but essentially whatever character hits the Can, whatever way they are facing, if Duck Hunt presses B again, that's the direction the Can takes. So you can manipulate the Can, but I don't know how familiar Siski is with this matchup, but we'll see how Siski wants to set up situations where charge shot is really strong after getting through the resources that is the Can, that is the Gunman, right?
One of the craziest things that you could take advantage of is matchup checking your opponent. And I'm telling you, I have really been seeing a little bit of an uptick with some Duck Hunt shenanigans. I know Zog, she tends to do pretty well as well in some of these larger brackets. So I don't know, seeing Jagabata this far in, can't say I'm too surprised, to be honest, because a lot of people are just like, well, what the hell do we do against this character? Well, I'll tell you what, you about to find out. You about to find out. It ain't just that bark, baby. That bite goes kind of crazy as well.
Oh, man. And there it is, the block on the charge shot. Such an important part.
Done.
And if there's if there's any one move you do not want to get hit by, it's going to be the Clay Doll. You do not want to get hit by that side special. It is so strong. Duck Hunt has so much frame advantage. You can even set up things like the side special into the down air.
Oh, my Lord.
Or Clay Pigeon, my bad. Clay Pigeon.
Right now, this armor of Samus getting absolutely cracked on. The way Jagabata is playing, and I like this too, has a sizable lead. Slow it down a little bit. Let me just hold some stage control for Siski to kind of break through there and reclaim this lead, which he does.
Goodness.
At least evening up the stocks right there. Great forward tilt.
I mean, so far what we've seen, the Duck Hunt can hide behind the Can and not get hit by the charge shot, but the charge shot can hit the Can into Duck Hunt, so Duck Hunt can't be directly behind it. Best combo starter here, opening things up, getting the forward air or the back air. Wow, and that Clay Pigeon can sink really low. You don't have to detonate it right off the rim.
Bro.
And my goodness, that was definitely a DI mix/check because we went straight up.
I want you guys to know, off to the side, Gimmer is laughing hysterically at what we just saw.
Yeah.
I just thought that was funny to point out.
Yeah, I don't know if Siski knows these Duck Hunt setups. I don't know if most people don't know. You were talking earlier about obscure matchups as well.
Matchup checks, man. Oh my goodness. Love the back because he swung before in that situation on the left side with the back air attempt right there. Just let Siski air dodge, get a great punish. Doesn't get the stock, but the damage continuing to pile up. Siski, this game number 1, absolutely getting away from him.
Has Siski hit a single charge shot?
I honestly, bro, I don't even know Siski.
No, don't get it.
Oh, okay.
Watch out. The Can is here.
Oh, God.
Don't do it to him like this, Jagabata coming out here, the Can. Look at so much pressure, 178. There are situations where Duck Hunt can struggle to get the KO, but eventually the Can will get the KO at around 180. So, I mean, any hit from the Can is going to do it now.
Damn, bro, this is actually just unbelievable. How much of a dominating presence Jagabata has been in game number 1. Siski fighting for his life, for everything he's worth. This Dark Samus, man, but no answers to be found just yet.
Oh, yo, first charge shot connection.
Okay.
It's time. Siski has activated. Wait, the Can's coming. But there's the multi-hit on the up air after the can. Hits your shield, you get the parry, but there's so much more layers here. So Siski is definitely getting acclimated to this character. I'm not sure if this is the first time Siski has fought a Duck Hunt player of this caliber, but we're gonna have to see some quick adaptation on the fly here, which is, you know, for the most part, a lot of tournament
What was
Oh,
that old school Duck Hunt's name who used to cook people?
Rido?
Started with an R. Rido, right? Yeah, Rido, yeah.
Rido-san, let's
This
go.
is like the second coming right here.
Yes, sir.
Lord
I mean,
have mercy.
Rido was cooking everybody with Duck Hunt in Smash 4, and let me tell you, that one was a little bit harder of a game to cook people with Duck Hunt. The broken characters in Smash 4 were very broken, and the bad characters in Smash 4 were omega bad. It was bad.
It was a different.
It was bad.
It was bad.
But hey, to be fair, the broken characters in Ultimate are still very strong. Shout out to Jagabata. I mean, still in this bracket, losers top 16 could have a chance to go up against Zomba to qualify into the top 8, which would be absolutely insane to see a Duck Hunt at a tournament this stacked.
That would be pretty insane. Like if they actually do match up. Now, I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves. I do recognize the greatness of Siski. We know this guy is a big time performer as well. Not going to say that just after because game 1 went awry doesn't mean he can't pull it together. As we see right there, able to eliminate that first stock with a pretty comforting lead, and he can keep on racking it up from there.
Dang, we running up with these charge shots. We got to get point blank in this time.
I wonder if Siski's gonna think to himself like, maybe I don't. Well,
that was
whatever he was thinking, it was not that was gonna happen.
Dang, that was nasty, Jagabata. Dang, man. You didn't have to do Siski like that.
I'm saying, bro.
You know what's crazy? That play was so good because Siski did the correct play. Siski teched and did the wall jump there. I mean, maybe you could have teched in place without the wall jump, but Jagabata had it covered with that down air. My goodness, the setups. Dang, even setting up the up throw into the can. We got the extensions on deck. The forward smashes are flying. The up air anti-airs too. Jagabata got it all with this character.
Jagabata, very impressive stuff right there. The can, the do-it-all trick right now for this Duck Hunt. Siski though, getting back some stage control. Let's see, can we take advantage of it? Oh, what a clash right there. Just throws out the fair. Maybe expecting a jump out of the corner, but either way, clashing through, gets rewarded with the stock. And yet again, finds himself with the lead momentarily.
That gunman got demolished. Took the entire shot though, worth. And now Siski up with the lead here. I think the main thing Siski wants to abuse here is if you are gonna hit the can, make sure that Duck Hunt is near the can, just so the Duck Hunt also gets the can hit back here. And Siski can really abuse the weight of Samus in this matchup. Duck Hunt can really struggle to get the KO if there's not specific setups. So I think we can see Siski, if Siski plays very well at this 150 to 200 mark pretty consistently.
All right, well, let us find out if...
Oh, okay, Siski.
He's a quick learner, man.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, he's a quick learner. That game number 1 in Siski's mind is just data. Sometimes you just gotta get your ass beat to get the data. It happens.
Hey, look at that. And the forwarder, it's not gonna be enough. But the can off stage, sniping it out here is Jagabata. But still getting a lot of value off that stock, 160, 170% here.
Oh, no.
Oh, man, covering every single option with the can.
Yeah. Can shenanigans are the worst sometimes.
Again?
Oh, no. Siski has let this lead slip away. Jagabata battles his way back in so convincingly, Charles. It's like hard to slow this guy down. You don't expect Duck Hunt to just be able to just kind of snowball momentum the way he does sometimes, but more than just an elite camper, if you will.
I like the up tilt on the can coming out from Siski as well, bouncing the can up, almost like a Gordo angle, right? So you can kind of keep that active hitbox. Just throwing it out, not going to get punished though, and Siski committing back to back here. Not going to get the connection, but the can, jump up and over, but no air dodge, no double jump, finally gets back to ledge. Siski on the ropes here, using the down special to stall as much as possible. Double jump as well, the gunman, the can not get but the up smash out of shield. What a sequence from Jagabata.
I would argue Jagabata baited him to swing off the ledge like that too. I would argue he was looking for that because he had the perfect countermeasures lined up and ready to detonate. What a comeback too from Jagabata, considering Siski had the lead pretty considerably, I want to say. He had like a good 70% advantage before Jagabata was just like, stop all that. You know
and the thing about Duck Hunt too, it's a character of sequences, not really a character that has these crazy massive combo strings. Most of the time, Jagabata getting a 2-hit combination into setting up for the next scenario. And Jagabata is doing that so well, and we're seeing these like entire stock sequences. I mean, we just saw it there on the comeback against Siski here. Now Jagabata up 2-0 here. Siski's gonna have to find an answer and find it quick. You're running out of games.
Absolutely. Well, folks, if you're just tuning in, this duck hunt right now, having a generational run for this character. Oh my Lord. Not letting you get anywhere.
What?
And just one game away from getting to a top 8 losers qualifier. Again, I think you said against Zomba, right, Chuck?
Yes.
That would be insane. But Siski, I've known Siski for a long time, seen him perform through many a years. This guy's got no quit in him, but right now, he also might not have no answers either.
Yeah, this is looking really tough. I mean, the charge shots felt like Siski was able to get a couple earlier, but not too much now. Now 72%. Now, I will say Siski has gotten a good amount of ledge trap KOs at around like 80%. If you set up the bomb into the up tilt, we've seen really early stock Siskis can get maybe even off stage, but Jagabata not even getting fully connected from that forward air. Maybe some kind of weird fastball or something. But man, 176, it's going to do the trick.
That's just unfortunate considering how Siski was starting to pick up the pace again.
Yeah.
And let's see though, don't let Jagabata get things too out of hand. And as I say that, just starts delivering, air dodging out of the way, just more content to go off the stage, just try and stop the bleeding. Swing and a miss right there. Jagabata not letting any of these opportunities go to waste, just stacking up that damage, Chuck.
Yeah, I feel like even the end of the second game, Siski was playing so well, and then we saw like some desperation options. And to me, I don't mind a couple scramble Samus up Bs, but when it's like Samus up B, you end from the ending like, and then you go straight into a dash attack, that's just screaming out desperation to me. You know what I mean? And I don't want to see that from Siski. Siski definitely a much more calculated player than that. So would like to see some cleanup here, getting some trades back and forth, but it is still in Jagabata's favor. Look at all of these options he's covering.
Definitely thought the up air was coming out there, but Siski does get a little bit of a reprieve. Gonna send the up B. Oh, hold on, this could be big. Let's see.
Okay, you can also directional air dodge or swing after that up B, so kind of similar to Sonic in a sense, where you're actionable after that up B. Can be pretty tricky, and man, I will say, Jagabata doesn't get the stocks till later on, but dang, does the damage come easy.
I'm telling you, bro. Oh my goodness, not getting the back air so close. Siski, understanding, bro. Got to fight tooth and nail just to get back to the stage. You're just getting taxed just for existing right now. Jagabata, an absolute madman on the run, and detonates that can again. One stock away from guaranteeing himself, at worst case scenario, Charles, a 9th place finish, at worst.
Where do you go off stage? I don't know, man. Siski tried to bob and weave as much as he could.
You see those houses in the back, nigga? You start hiding. Excuse my language. I think the dog has a black owner, for sure. All right, here we go. Yeah.
The duck's coming back.
Let's go, baby.
Who's really on the hunt?
Come on, this ain't a watch party. My bad, guys. My bad. All right. But right now, we are watching Siski's hopes of keeping this bracket run fade and fade and fade as Jagabata just continues to keep the stock alive. And Charles, 151, still not enough to take him out up until that point. My goodness.
And we're not seeing any of these up tilt KOs, right? The first couple games, we saw, down B into the up tilt, getting the KO at around like 80 or 90%, which is pretty low, but that's going to do it. The clay pigeon, the back air, and my goodness, Jagabata is going to lock in to the qualifying match against Zomba. Are we going to have a duck hunt in top 8? Are we going to have a duck hunt in top 8? This Charles, is a possibility.
Based on what I just saw, I would not bet against it. And that is no disrespect to his upcoming opponent in Zomba, but Jagabata absolutely convincing win over Siski to get that 3-0. That's one of the greatest minds in the game, but had no answers to a character that may be starting to find a little bit more meta relevancy than people are willing to acknowledge just yet.
Yeah, and again, I'm not a Samus or a duck hunt expert, but just from what I saw on the screen, Siski didn't really have access to charge shot as often as you would in a normal matchup, right? And those, the down B bomb into the up tilt, we saw a handful of them in the first couple games, but past that, I mean, Siski really had to work for it. Jagabata was not giving up those stocks so easily. And even though Jagabata had to get Siski at such, that was crazy.
That was gross.
That was crazy. But yeah, I mean, even though Siski made Jagabata work for those stocks, the sequences felt so clean from Jagabata that it didn't really matter if Siski was reaching the 150 to the 200 mark, right? It was just the neutral was so consistent and so in Jagabata's favor that it was just so rough. And even, bro, bouncing off bouncing the can off the stage, angling it that steep downward. You usually don't see the can being angled that steep downward and out, right? What a very unique angle. And how is anybody going to be ready for that unless you have a local duck hunt that's like super tryharding, right?
It really requires,
tough,
I mean, you have to have that experience. And that's, you know, another thing about the game, man, is just like, again, like there are just matchups that you don't play very often that when they become prevalent, when you have a character specialist like we saw with Jagabata, you're really just like, you know, Siski's not, game one's not going to look like the whole set, right?
Yeah.
Kind of got cooked and then started to adapt. But the problem is you're so far behind in some of those niche interactions, those situations, you don't know exactly what to do. You don't know what's safe. You don't know where to go, how he's going to ledge trap you, how he's going to come off stage even. Like, it's just, it's a lot to learn on the fly. And Jagabata, to his credit, pressure, so good.
Yeah, and Siski running in Team Japan on both losses, lost to Carmelo in the winner's side of things, and then losing to Jagabata. That's a tough draw.
It is.
Steven.
That's, you know, it's just like, dang.
Hey,
it's
man.
like, I know what you're doing. One character's like, I know what you're doing, I just can't stop you. And the other character's like, I don't know what you're doing. It's like, good Lord.
Wait, you can do that? Like,
Poor guy.
I mean, there was probably so many moments where it's just like, dang, I just didn't know you could do that, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, if you've gone to any Smash Brothers tournament, no matter how much experience you have, there's just so many characters in this game, man, and it can be really difficult for you to not even know a matchup or even like somewhat practice a matchup, but it is so much different. And I mean, you can attest to this over multiple Smash games. Like, you can have experience versus a character, but have you fought the best of the best of that character? It becomes a whole different world, right? Especially in a high-pressure scenario, too. It's tough.
It's funny you say, because like even earlier today when like Light had to fight Zomba, like somebody was like, "Oh, you beat Big Ball, she'll be fine."
It's not like that.
He's like, "You don't understand."
Does not work like that.
He just said, "You don't understand." So it is not a one-for-one. It's a lot to be able to play the character. Totally different to play the player.
Yes, it is not a simple math equation.
Yeah.
It is not a simple math equation. Even like you look at set counts. I mean, if we want to talk about numbers, Kagaribi Grand Finals.
Kagaribi, man.
So you think about that.
Yeah, I know.
That has got to be like the craziest deficit in set counts. And hey, man.
And the deficit
anything can happen
in Game 4 as well.
Oh man, I mean, just even the picture of like the picture of Game 4 of the faded down air, right? You can't show someone that picture and be like, okay, in this situation, who do you think wins? Like, it's obvious.
Put it in a time capsule, man. They're not going to believe it in 20 years.
One of the craziest sets of Super Smash Brothers, but we're lining up to have some of those craziest sets of Smash to even happen here at Port Priority 9. We have had so many crazy characters, so many crazy upsets. Like, I mean, just think about MkLeo out, Tweek out, right? Like, so many of these amazing players. Kola out. I mean, so many upsets, even just like within the upsets of players that were in winners but are now in losers. Just absolutely insane, man. And of course, speaking of upsets, we got someone here on the stage, Sir Alexander, aka you probably know him as Lammers. The NorCal Mii Gunner extraordinaire. Very, very talented player, and took out a ton of players to get into this position. Was not, I mean, probably the worst player to run into if you're Lammers is Sonics and Winners in terms of players that know the Mii Gunner matchup.
Shout out to Capitancito.
Capitancito. But of course, you had all those upsets in the winners side of things, but you also have that losers run as well. So we'll see. Now the winner of this will be qualified into the losers side of top 8. Shadic coming hot off of a reverse 3-0 on Shiny Mark.
Which was super impressive too. Like, you know, Shadic has probably had the quietest run in this tournament thus far. To the point where some people were like, wait, Shadic is here. Yes, Shadic is here. I didn't even know Shadic was coming to this tournament. So good to see Shadic back. Obviously, still clearly a lot of good skill to be put on display. And let me tell you something. If this results in a Shadic top 8, that's going to be insane. Because again, I really thought Shadic was just kind of done with Ultimate. I'm not even going to keep it. I'm not even going to hold you. Haven't seen Shadic compete in quite a while, but obviously has not missed a step. But Lammers riding that hot hand, and there's something to be said about having all of that momentum, all these good wins accumulated thus far, and then playing too with just a smile on your face. It's just like, yeah, whatever happens, happens. Hopefully I cheese you, but at the end of the day, I'm just going to, you know what I mean? That's what you're doing when you're playing Gunner. It is what it is. It is
you're just keeping it real out here.
I'm just keeping it real, but I respect it, because at the end of the day, you just want to win, win, win.
Yeah, the top 32 run from Shadic, starting on the loser side with Shadic versus Renault, Renault went Violet and Greninja. That was Shadic 3-0. And then Shadic went ahead and got the 3-1 over Raflow, playing the Palutena.
Yep.
And then getting the reverse 3-0 on Shiny Mark. Now, the last piece of the puzzle here for Shadic to get into the top 8 is going to be here up against Sir Alexander, flexing on him real quick, aka Lammers. But I also want to go over Lammers' run and all the upsets Lammer was able to get on the way here. So we got the 3-1 over Ashimo, sticking it out with the Ryu. And then after that match, Lammers went ahead and fought up against Sonics. Sonics with the swift 3-0 there, but going even back further here. Waiting for this to load. Oh wait, Star GG's got to verify I'm human. Hold up.
I need to verify Star GG is a working platform. How about that?
Dang!
The heck? Verify that, Jims.
But yeah, that was the biggest upset Lammers got so far. So, I am bringing up the rest of the bracket so I can update you guys on both these players running. Want to let you guys know the whole entire picture, but we're getting right into the match, EE.
All right, let's do it right now. Shadic back in action, taking on Lammers, aka Sir Alexander. We shall see. One of these individuals is going to qualify for top 8 here at Port 9, and I'm eager to see who's going to get the job done. Now, the cool thing about Lammers is I've seen Lammers compete in several tournaments, even up to Genesis Black last weekend. Didn't win it, but still was competing. Always a pleasure to watch, but I have not seen a single Lammers match thus far at this event. So obviously playing at an elevated level. We'll see if Shadic is able to kind of figure that out and corral this absolutely insane gunner run that Lammers has been on. Thus far, though, looking like Lammers getting the best of this first stock. Keeping Shadic tied up right there on the left side. The up air, though, not going to be enough to put it away, though, Chuck.
Yeah, and the main KO moves, if you're not familiar with Gunner, which most viewers are probably not, it's a pretty rare character. I mean, we have seen Capitancito make many, many runs as well, but just not the most popular character, right? We're going to see those dash attacks. And, of course, the up tilt, the down tilt, those are going to be your stray hits. But that neutral B is so strong. It's very active. It can bounce, and it's really good for ledge trapping, and you can confirm off of it, too. So Lammer's going with the full-on projectile kit, the Samus side special, right? And of course, that down B is really, really strong. That's going to be that set bomb that you see Lammers put out. Shadic can go ahead and hit that back, but not that neutral B. The neutral B is the one that just got shot there. That's the down special. Just catching everyone up on the moveset, you know what I mean?
No doubt about that. You know, it's interesting. You say, you know, it's a rare character, becoming a little less rare these days. Look at Yee's performance today. You know, my boy Ash9 be holding it down too. You mentioned Capitancito. This character is definitely gaining more and more notoriety. Even Buzz Lightyear back at that other Kagaribi when he sent light to space. Don't think I forgot, man. I'm just keeping it real.
Buzzy.
These gunners have been doing it for a while.
I think that was Brawler.
Huh?
That was Brawler.
Oh, well, his ass wasn't me, all right? They from the same damn house, okay? Whatever. I'm just trying to get his character its due. And Lammers right now trying to put on a show, but Shadic, you can see, kind of settled in after that first opening stock, starting to get a little bit more comfortable, figuring things out, finding these hits, getting some good trades in as well.
Yeah, one thing I noticed with most of the top-level gunners is most of the gunners love to go with that up special with no hitbox, but it goes quite the distance and you have a lot of maneuverability. But of course, Shadic, the main money maker here for Shadic, is just going to be those confirms by the ledge, right? You can go ahead and get the Nair into Imagination. It's usually Nair into the back here, which is going to be so, so powerful. And these frame traps, Torin, one of the few sword characters that can go ahead and do rising aerials and still get frame tracks, similar to other characters like Fox, right? Where you do the rising up air, lagless, and then you keep on with the damage, with the pressure here. Or even something like Game & Watch, right? So many characters have these rising aerial frame traps. Oh, there's the Nair, and right now, Shadic getting so much damage here off the second stock. The value is insane, gets the grab, but Gunner grab not going to do much except set up the ledge trap here. There's the down special, just hitting it back, and there's the matchup knowledge, but hey.
Beautiful stuff from Lammers, just holding that right side and holding Shadic accountable for swinging a little too wildly right there. Still with a good opportunity to bring this one all the way back.
The Gunner up smash, very similar to Samus, but a lot more consistent, funnily enough.
Just get the camp game on right now. It's the best way to close that gap. Lammers expertly executing, and the patience to boot, my goodness.
Give me that spot dodge, give me that damage,
this guy
Lammers.
is not playing around, bro. A lot of people might be surprised to see Lammers make it this far, but he did not get here by accident. that much is certainly apparent.
Dang, Lammer's out here saying, hold this flow chart, let the stream of projectiles come through. And man, Lammer's really making it count. All right, got some projectiles on Shadic's side. This is a very even game though. Lammer's chilling underneath this platform here. Going to use that as the ceiling, as the roof, going to shut down some of these falling aerial approaches and really forcing Shadic to come in grounded here. And I mean, honestly, Corrin not having the greatest grounded options in terms of approaching, right?
Yeah.
Not the greatest dash attack, not too much burst options.
Damn, bro. This is just an onslaught of
you don't wanna be here.
projectiles right now. You not want to be there. Oh, I like that. Oh, my goodness. Actually caught Lammer's off. Oh, my God. He's insane. He is absolutely insane, bro.
Dang, I'm going to hit you with the big chomp. Shadic not even going to let this gunner get back to the stage, not even initiate that up B. The movement.
The fact that he flew all the way across the stage, off of the stage, just to make sure he gets that is insanity. The absolute courage of Shadic, bro.
Dang.
But sometimes in those big moments, Chuck, you need those big plays. Shadic just delivered there to snatch game one.
And I mean, if you're watching and you're not familiar with these characters, you've kind of seen that Gunner is one of those characters that can whittle you down over and over, time and time again,
Quite
right?
frustrating.
Yeah, and it can be. And sometimes against characters like that, you got to take the gamble. You got to go for the big play, because if you try to play the long game against a character like this, it might not really turn out in your favor. And I love that Shadic just had the confidence to go for a play like that. All I gotta say, it couldn't be me.
Oh my God.
That takes a lot of precision and a lot of confidence to go for. So that is just a lot of practice and a lot of tournament play and experience coming through here.
When you're just battle tested, man, it's almost second nature.
Absolutely.
It's like you see an opportunity, you seldom hesitate to pull the trigger on it. Kudos to Shadic for that amazing end to game one, but kudos to Lammers as well. Clearly confidence not shaken at all despite the loss in the opening game, as he is still continuing this battle right here. Game number 2 with the lead, comfortable with the projectiles, keeping the space between them.
Also, I will say Shadic is not really getting matchup checked here, because Shadic is not panicking against the down special at the ledge, going ahead, hitting it back, knowing what you can nair as well when it comes to the side special. But Lammers with the excellent edge guard, or should I say, Sir Alexander.
Yeah. You gotta put that sir on there, man.
Ooh,
Showing some respect and trying to put that exclamation point on this stock, maybe. Love the extra effort from Lammers securing that stock. Shadic looking a little surprised at that one, but gonna try and battle his way back. It's one thing about this kid, no quit to be found.
Dang,
but this is quite the uphill battle he must endure.
Okay, Lammers, all right. Shadic ending that game number 1 with the edge guard, and of course Lammers being like, I can go out there, I can throw out some moves. Of course, that Corrin recovery does have a bit of mix-up. You can go ahead and go for a couple of stalls, and of course that back air will go ahead and move Corrin, and you see Corrin players actually use that back air off stage, but you can get punished for that. Lammers doing exactly that. The pin is not going to be enough. Going high. Wow, using the pin to stall, positioning for the back air. Insane coming out from Shadic.
That was outstanding. Good stuff from Shadic. But the problem is, Chuck, even with all that, as good as it was, he's still behind an entire stock.
Yeah.
That's the reality of what he has to face after getting that first one off. So pretty much needs to play very cautiously here. You want to keep that percent around, I want to say like sub 80, sub 90, just to give yourself a chance realistically, but it is going to take a lot. Let's see. All right.
Okay, platform extension. Okay, 64. Get ready.
Oh, good patience.
Ooh, man,
this could be huge.
Back
air. Just narrowly off with the pin. The pin perhaps to get the win, opening the door right back up. What did I tell you? Keep that thing about sub 80, sub 6, or sub 90. He's right at there at 70. Charles, he's still very much in this fight.
Man, and I mean, you could have said, hey, I see a gunner on screen. I don't know how hyped this set's going to be, but both these players really making these big plays happen here at Port Priority 9.
I'm keeping it real, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. The gunner, the brawler, the swordy, I might mix them up sometimes, but they all hype. They all do something.
No matter what suit you wear.
They all do something to keep you bringing it to the table. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's what is so good, because even if you're on the side of Lammers, you can appreciate what Shadic is doing, vice versa, man. This is an excellent set thus far. No idea who's gonna take it, but I see Shadic, man. He's taking his time, trying to creep in there. Any opening just to extend the hits.
Hey, man, you're Shadic. You
Talk to
technically do have to approach, but look at the top right. You got a lot of time. Hey, man, you don't got to rush. You can take your time, wait for the openings that you want to go in on, right? And that's why when we do see these players find these openings, they're so confident because they waited so long for those openings, and they're going to pounce hard when they do get them. Okay, fading back here. Oof. Lammer's getting the back air here, and you want to set up shop using the neutral B to actually clank out one of the other neutral Bs here, but Lammer's trying to get the snipe off stage, lining them up here.
Ooh, okay, tried to maybe call it a roll there. Shadic, though, he has yet to put a hit on Lammers in quite a while. Been sitting comfortably at that 24%, and the camp game is all the way unleashed. Finally, with Shadic able to clear the runway, a little bit of space, but not enough damage to just threaten.
Shadic playing around the neutral B at ledge too very well. There's some situations where you can just take some of the tick damage, regrab ledge. You're not gonna have a ton of intangibility come grabbing the ledge again, but the spot dodge player, Lammers, it's not gonna be enough though.
If I'm Lammers right now, I'm confident, but I'm starting to get a little bit nervous. It's taking a while to get rid of this stock. And the right pin at the right time could be scary. This quick corn is pretty much maxed out on the rage. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, all offense all the time. Is the neutral B gonna be enough? Surely it is. Lammers finally putting the nail in the coffin, but dang, Shadic making it real hard.
Oh, absolutely. Took a while to get there, but get there he did. Lammers on the board. If you can't hear it from home, folks, there is a strong contingency of people in here rooting for Lammers. They want to see their NorCal homie get himself a top 8 finish at Port Priority 9. Then, I mean, you get in the top 8, you never know what could happen at that point, too. I mean,
yeah, absolutely.
You write your own story at that point.
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen Gunnar do good into some of these other characters that a lot of other characters struggle in the meta, right?
Yeah.
Like, I've seen Gunnar do well against Steve and things like that, too. Any of those projectile characters that can, like, humble the blocks can do well. So, and of course, how many players have that Gunnar experience is another big question mark. I mean, we can talk about that because we just saw the Duck Hunt play as well, right? Some of these obscure characters sneaking in to these higher points of brackets, and then some of these other top players are just like a big question mark on their head. I honestly don't think Shadic is getting matchup checked here, though. A lot of the specials, I think Shadic is playing very well around. Shadic knows exactly what specials he can clank with his aerials, and also knowing which projectiles to hit back with specific arrows. Mainly that down special ledge trap. There's so much people that over-respect that down special ledge trap where it's like you shouldn't be getting that much value out of it, but you notice Shadic just ledge drop back air, or no, ledge drop into the up air, hitting it back to Lammers. Not so Lammers, it's a little harder for Lammers to punish the regrab because the bomb's coming back at Lammers, so adds a little bit more layers instead of just like normal galloping into it.
Yeah,
right?
it's kind of like, and it's really good that you kind of point out the fact that yes, absolutely, you could tell that Shadic is still comfortable in the matchup. It's not like kind of what we saw in the last one between Jaga and Siski. Clearly, Siski looked really uncomfortable, really out of place, out of sorts in a lot of that. But here, Shadic is just like understands the assignment, understands the counterplay as well. It's just at some points, it's just getting in there, right? Because you can't run in there haphazardly. You have to take your time. Shadic, obviously, with the ability to get the job done. But the same on the other end goes for Lammers as he tied things up in the last game. So to Battlefield we go for a great game number 3 on the way.
Yeah, and it also is just a shout out to Lammers too, because I mean, even if you're tuning in, a lot of people might be thinking like, well, you're just matchup checking everybody, right? But no, Lammers is a very skilled player and is making a lot of things work. And I mean, even though you're playing obscure character, Gunner's obscured for a reason, right? It's not like Gunner's a pick up and go character.
No, Lammers is a smart guy, bro. I look at him, I just expect him to just be crushing beers on his head half the time with a keg in his room. But you know what? This guy's a thinker, okay? He's a thinker, he's a studier, and he is a big-time performer, as evident by the fact he's fighting for a top 8 spot right now against Shadic, who at the moment is struggling yet again to get in, close that gap. You don't want to keep falling too far behind.
Dang, Lammers not even going for the shield grab there. The forward tilt maybe pushing too far back. Lammers not taking any risk. Hey, if there's a situation, Lammers could be in a possible scramble, retreat. Set up the projectiles, right? Play to your character's strength. Trying to get this up tilt. Oh, trying to get the falling up air. Falling up air is the money maker here for Shadic. Falling up air, falling nair are going to be the main combo starters. Up to the top platform we go.
All right, looking pretty good right now for Shadic. Starting to pull it back a little bit.
Oh man, but we talked about this before. Gunnar sometimes struggling to get the KO, right? You need that stray up tilt, down tilt at that 130, 140 mark. But when your character relies on this type of stuff, you're going to have to deal with a max rage opponent, right? And you really got to be able to seal the stock away, or this reversal. Korin falling there in the backer will do the trick, but Lammers with the max rage, Lammers is not going to let that max rage combo even come through.
Yeah, it's a really big risk for sure, and you kind of understand the trade-off. It just kind of is what it is, but when you play that style and you play the way Lammers does, patience is not a problem. This guy is a very patient individual, which I think really helps with that kind of play style. Yes, you assert yourself. Yes, you rack up a lot of damage. If it takes a little longer to get that stock off, that's okay, because you understand you got 7 full minutes to work with, and you're going to take advantage of every single second.
Dang, 40% off the combo there. Got the combinations on deck, and this one is looking quite grim here for Shadic. And one thing I like about Lammers' play as well, the anti-airs are on point, and Lammers does not just throw projectiles. There's a lot of projectiles being thrown, don't get me wrong, but Lammers will also mix up that dash attack, right? And that's a key component because it'll catch your opponent running in. And if you just put out the threat of the dash attack, no, get up into the light, not into the light, Shadic.
I think Shadic is definitely thinking, okay, if I'm going to win this set, it's likely I'm going to have to be playing from behind the majority of it, because 2 games in a row now, Lammers has given himself outstandingly strong leads. And so yet again, Shadic tasked with having to try and hopefully bring it back. The problem here too, Chuck, he's doing this on his counter pick, and it is looking this ugly.
Yeah.
That does not bode well, my friend.
I think that Battlefield top platform, maybe a little bit of underestimating how much value Lammers can get from that top platform. We saw earlier that up special to that top platform is going to be very strong here for Lammers, and a lot of high recoveries in general going unanswered here for Shadic. Okay, gonna disarm that ledge trap, but you already know you're gonna disarm that. Oh wait, you got the shield SDI. Do you know? Oh, hopping out.
Bro said, I'll see you later.
Yeah, get me out of here. Okay, the back air comes through.
I mean, finally, man, but again, it's just, you just see the results still, man. Shadic, final stock right there in the 70s. Once again, being asked to play damn near perfectly to bring it back, and Lammers knows it is all but an impossible task in his eyes as he is continuing the strategy, bro. Just keeping the distance, keeping the stage control, keeping him locked down on these ledges, taxing him for just wanting to come back.
Yeah, and I noticed Lammers likes to make certain decisions too in situations with the projectile setup. You can just run up and do a defensive option and react to if the projectile gets hit or if they try to swing onto the projectile. But Lammers sometimes gets pretty aggressive and just comes up with something like the neutral B setup into the down smash, right? Just covering multiple options at the same time and using overlaying hitboxes on hitboxes. Oh my goodness. Oh, here we go. The blender.
Yeah, that's it. Rinse and repeat, man.
Dang, Lammers is kind of good at this game. Look, did Lammers press B 5 times in a row?
And he holds up the control. He lets you know he's not making the strategy a secret by any means. It's like, yeah, I do this, bro. I really do this.
I'd be pressing B. Everybody has their favorite button, and you already know if you're playing me gunner, that one's it's probably the small red button.
Yeah, that can be a little frustrating too on your opponent's side, like because one thing about Lammers is he's a showman. He is a showman. He wants to show off, have a good time, and there's nothing wrong with that, because I think it kind of keeps you relaxed a little bit, right? Like, you know, keeps your mind in a good headspace, and he should be in a good headspace. He's up 2-1 right now, 1 game away from a top 8 slot at Port 9. Shadic gonna have to work overtime right now to bring this one back. We saw him get the reverse 3-0 on Shiny Mark earlier, so it's hard to really count out somebody who can really just shift into another gear. Gonna need to do it so for this game 4.
Yeah, and I mean, against a player like Shiny Mark as well, I can only imagine how brutal the offstage interactions were. Korin definitely in the lacking department for the recovery. You do have a couple of mix-ups, but a character like Pikachu can definitely dismantle you offstage. So Shadic going to be able to make the comeback there, but can you also make a comeback against a very different character compared to Pikachu, right? Going to be that me gunner.
Yeah, I mean, they both can't, but that's about it. I mean, you say that for a lot of the cats.
Sorry to break it to you, man. Who doesn't cap it ultimate, man? I'm sorry, man. You already know, when we're year 6 into the game, you already know.
Just another day at the office, man.
Just another Smash game with everyone running away.
Oh, my God.
I'm just being real, Chad.
Fair enough, man.
I've seen it happen through multiple games.
Wait, did Toon beat Ashimo? I think he did, because he's sitting over there to play Neo.
I'm still getting verified from Start GG, man.
What the heck, Ashimo? You Jim?
All right, so Korin is still the pick, obviously. No character switches here, but we do have a stage switch. I think
Hollow Bastion, baby.
Yeah, Shadic not a fan of that, the Battlefield platform layout. Lammers did feel like was taking pretty big advantage of that. We are going to change this platform layout. Going to be one big platform straight in the center here.
Oof. Again, this has been the problem with a lot of the set, is just falling behind way too early. Shadic's got to be able to stop the bleeding a lot sooner than what we've been seeing, especially if you're going to be 30 seconds in and that stock is already threatened over 100%. Lammers continuing to stick to the game plan, but there we go, Shadic finding the openings.
Oh, trying to get
taking
the
risk. I like it. You got to take those big risks. Remember that game number 1. That's what got Shadic the victory. Needs to go back to the well, go back to finding that courage to just make these big time plays. I think that's what we're seeing too.
Trying to get the kick on the stage, but immediately recovers. You are in the corner there. Utilizing the pin onto that middle platform as well, just catching the very edge of it. Oh, 4. No 5 though. Lammers backing up. Getting the charge.
Ooh,
man, that is
so slick.
That does a true grab. Like, dang, what do you do there?
Smooth with it, baby. Okay, nice. Good catch from Lammers again. Execution on point. Though this time for Shadic, he does have Lammers in a very tough spot as well, okay?
Yeah, the stock is definitely doable here. Lammers not with an incredible lead, and Gunner more again of more like Duck Hunt, where it's more of a sequence character, but your next sequences are usually really strong if you can set up more and more, right? So one to do it combo, set up, 1 to do it combo, set up. Gonna be the general flow chart here of some of these more setup-based characters like Duck Hunt and me, Gunner. But man, Lammers catching these landings, the dash attacks coming out here. Using the forward air and then mixing up. Wow.
Yeah, I love the recovery mix-ups that Lammers will do. Like, it's never as simple as you think, but good connection from Shadic. And unlike the previous 2 games, Chuck, he takes the stock and he's not down an entire one.
Yes.
On even footing right now. Still hopeful.
And usually it felt like, at least in the last 2 games, when Shadic's on the final stock, it feels like Shadic is the one making the bigger plays, right? On that final stock. But you're just so behind at that point. Lammers is able to extend the lead and just get the game win. So I think for Shadic it's much more doable, but Lammers making that lead kind of dwindle away here, 86%, and Shadic only tacking on 5 here, not much, and back to the ledge we go, getting these trades back and forth, but a bigger opening here. Going to be able to connect up and string up some aerials, 53% save. Backing up, getting the stage control, but now mixing in the fares. So many different mid-range options here for Lammers.
And then Shadic finally cutting through, man. That's the thing for Shadic. Got to pierce through all of this artillery that Lammers is just electing to just keep chucking at you and just keeping that distance. This is where Shadic can really gain some ground when he does actually get a little bit of stage control on his side. Playing the middle platform very well. And, oh my goodness, send it back. Got to do that back air. Ooh. There it is, right on the money, no hesitation. Excellent opening for Shadic. Now, can we do something with this lead, Chuck? This is going to be very telling.
Oh, there's no double jump here. That should just be it. No, Lammers just going to go for the ledge trap here. Oh, I like that. Overshooting as well.
Yes, that was smart. Overshoot on purpose. Don't give an opportunity. Just clip you off the stage. Smart stuff from Shadic. I don't know if it'll work twice, but it got him there once.
Hey, eventually these neutral Bs are going to get the KO. Can you get through? Oh, going to spot dodge the grab here, and Shadic has hit landfall. It's going to be a big deal, tacking on a little bit of damage. The jab does connect here, but the big one is the falling aerial. Maybe even a down tilt poke could get things started. We've seen Shadic go with things like into the down tilt, up tilt to aerial here. Neutral B still not enough.
Still alive.
Oh, that'll do it.
That'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay.
Punishing the stall there.
Yep.
Well, I mean, 15's better than nothing.
I'm telling you, bro, this is very doable for Shadic. And he knows going into this, he's probably going to lose the lead, but doesn't mean he's got to lose the set. He can force this to some overtime, give us a game number 5, but Lammers, so calculated, bro. It never really seems to abandon the gameplay either, right, Chuck? Just seems like he has the plan, keeps on executing, and just makes the right decisions at the right time. Very timely player.
Feels like Lammers mixing up a bit more forward air too as this set goes on. The dash attack getting punished here. Lammers usually hitting every single dash attack going here. Tech in place, does get snatched.
Hold on now.
Trying to line up this back here, but the neutral B does cover. The Nair does not clank. But even more damage, trying to get the delay here, gets the tech. What a scramble, catches the ledge roll off the ledge jump pin.
Oh, the interruption with the dash attack was brilliant. Okay, Shadic, can we get off safely?
Dang.
No, we cannot. The pop off. As soon as it came out, he knew, and into the crowd he goes, as well as top 8 loser side. One of the pride and joys of NorCal, Lammers, has done it.
Sir Alexander has made it into top 8. Port priority 9 here through the losers bracket. What a set. Man, I mean, so close for Shadic as well. Definitely wanted to see that game 5. The set was brewing to be such a crazy one, and it still was. And the NorCal chants are coming through. The regional pride, you love to see it here in Smash.
I told you, there was a whole group, a whole contingency that were just here to vocalize their belief in Lammers, and he validated that with a Game 4 victory over Shadic. Very well fought by Shadic, coming up a little bit short, but considering this is like his first big tournament in quite a while, 9th place finish, he's got nothing to be ashamed of.
Yeah,
Played
especially
absolutely,
with how
yeah.
stacked this tournament is,
Yes.
and even some of the victories Shadic was to pick up along the way, right? I mean, that reverse 3-0 on Shiny Mark going to be real huge here, but wasn't able to seal the deal here versus Lammers. And I mean, was Shadic offstage plays were looking so clean in the very beginning, but not really hitting the mark. I mean, that one on that first game was crazy.
Yeah, but
pin off the platform into the pivot, like absolutely insane.
Yeah, I can't blame him for smiling off of that one, man, but the smiles, they would have faded as we went to game number 2. Good back air right there, but it was not enough to clinch the victory. Lammers on point, stayed the course, and that trend, Charles, would continue as game number 3. A little bit of the same. Pretty convincing win right here for Lammers.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And now, I mean, this has got to be Lammers' best tournament placing, I mean, of his career, if I'm not mistaken. Top 8 here at Port Priority. And, I mean, so insane. I've commentated a good amount of Lammers set as well, just because Lammers does bounce back between SoCal and NorCal. So, incredible top 8 showing here for Lammers. We'll see if Lammers can keep the momentum going here in this top 8, but we got to get through some more top 8 qualifiers here at Port Priority 9. 2 more sets to go, EE, and man, what a journey so far.
It has been quite the battle thus far.
Yeah, if my bracket was working, I could see what the next set was.
That's funny.
I know it was one of the sets was Zomba versus.
Oh. Just keep talking.
Yeah, Zomba versus Duck Hunt. Oh dang, what? Huh? Zomba versus Duck Hunt. Forgot the name. It was a Japanese name. Dang, man. Where's this bracket? Hard to remember all these names, man. Where did EE go? Oh, okay. Making a phone call. So what's up, chat? At least I can pull up chat. StarGG might not be working, but I can pull up chat. Hold up, hold up. How y'all doing? Port Priority 9, obviously. Always a fantastic tournament. Took a year break last year, but we back, baby. At the VGBC 2. Gotta switch it over to VG Boot Camp. Hey, if you guys are enjoying the stream, we want to get these numbers as high as possible here, so make sure to share. If you got the socials, go ahead and share the stream. Want to get as much people in here enjoying as much Smash Brothers as possible. I got the chat up. What up, what up? EE finally gone. It is a weird top 8. True, true. Howdy, Chuck. Big love. Howdy, howdy. Hey, what's up? Jagabata. There we go. Jagabata versus Zomba will be one of the the 2 next qualifying matches through the loser side. And then, if you got in chat, can you tell me what's the other one, man? My StarGG's not working. Doesn't think I'm human, man. That hurts. That hurts. Yo, if Gunner takes the tournament, is he top tier? No. Or is Alexander just him? Alexander would just be him, because ain't no way Gunner's top tier. Ain't no way. But hey, Lammers out here making it work. Sir Alexander in the building. Oh, Neo? So what? That means, yeah, I was commentating this about. I did see Neo versus MVD was happening earlier. So it sounds like Neo was able to take out MVD, which means Neo would fight Luis. Is it Neo Luis? I know Luis should be in a top 8 qualifier because Luis lost to TG in the winners top 8 qualifier, so it would be like you would go down to losers and it would just be another chance to top 8 just to loser side. So yes, Leo versus Luis. All right, cool. So we got Neo versus Luis, and we got Zomba versus the Duck Hunt. Dang, I gotta scroll back up, man. Jagabata. There we go. Hey, but while we're waiting, why not shout out some of the wonderful... Oh, wait, no? Or is the match ready?
What?
Looks like the match is ready. What's up, man? What's up, man? What you got to do, man?
I mean, you know, you get an emergency call, you answer the phone. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know what to say.
Respect.
Family first, man. Sorry, I love Smash, but y'all ain't gonna stop me from checking on my family. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't love Steve that much.
Right. We're good now. We're good now.
Is everything good though?
Yeah, we're good now.
Oh, okay.
Should be good.
All right, we got Zomba versus Neo, which means Neo was able to take it versus MVD, which was the.
This is not Neo, you Jim.
Oh, Jagabata, my bad. Or got. Dang, man, I'm sorry.
Shameful, man.
I'm sorry.
Shameful. Your people are shaking their head.
I'm Korean.
Apparently
Jagabata. There we go.
There you go.
Jagabata.
There you go. We just saw this amazing Duck Hunt take it 3-0 over Siski.
So it's Jagabata versus Luis.
Yeah.
My bad.
Wait, it's Jagabata versus what?
Luis. Or no.
Bro, are you trolling? Put the Long Island down.
Put the Long Island down, Chuck.
Oh my God.
It's Jagabata versus Zomba.
We got Jagabata versus Zomba, and it is for a top 8 spot. These top 8 spots, they are going quick, fast, and in a hurry. Let's see who's going to claim one right now. Now, the big thing here that we noted with some of Jagabata is he's getting a lot out of just matchup checking a lot of people. But right now, it looks like the checks have been passed by Zomba, at least on that first stock. Gets a nice up smash to end it and put himself in the lead quite convincingly.
This is going to be a tough one. Yeah. I think Rob has quite the tools to... Oh, there's the double, the triple, no. Great DI up and in coming out from Zomba. Not going to get fully connected by the up air. That definitely would have comboed into a platform extension on the up air there. Yeah, because usually Clay Pigeon, depending on the DI, you can actually connect multiple Clay Pigeons, which is the side special here coming out from Duck Hunt. A lot of damage, and another thing that Jagabata's got to worry about, it's that Rob weight, man. Rob is going to live so long versus Duck Hunt. 150%.
Yeah, that's a real big benefit too. And Zomba's like one of those Robs too. Like he just has all the good maneuverability, right? So you can expect Zomba, he's going to dodge a lot of those finishing blows that Jagabata is going to be going for, while at the same time making sure his offense does not miss a beat. All right, good, excellent nair right there, able to put him away.
Yeah, and I mean, the thing about Rob, Samus, yes, very heavy, but can Samus fly?
Yeah.
No. Rob, very heavy, yes. Can Rob fly? Also, yes. It can be quite a problem here for Duck Hunt. I mean, I just feel like it's going to be a lot harder because we've seen Jagabata get those setups against Siski, especially off stage with the down air, right? And getting the can set up really low. Yeah. That's not going to really be a factor here versus Rob, just because that up B is going to be so strong. And I don't even know if it's worth it for Jagabata to go ahead and chase Rob off stage.
That's a fair point, actually. I mean, Rob, you know, Rob's got the maneuverability. It's easier said than done. And right now, Zomba throwing caution to the wind. Love that aggressiveness, something he has afforded to with Rob. Seemingly limitless ability.
To the skies.
To be in the sky, yes, sir.
But Rob can definitely go off stage versus Duck Hunt. So it's going to be a very different story. But, I mean, if you're playing Duck Hunt, you're probably climbing an uphill battle in most matchups regardless, right?
Oh.
Up air not going to connect here. Trying to find some kind of answer. Honestly, after taking too much damage, if Jagabata can seal the deal here, and oh man, the top just sending it right back and still alive, 182. And the thing about it, since can is such a core part of your neutral, 9 times out of 10, it's going to be pretty stale, even at this like 180 mark here.
Oh. All right, nice. Zomba doing a good job playing around, but finally the back air going to do it. Zomba really getting a lot of just living to these insane percents. Tremendous stuff. See if he can bring it home for game number 1, or Jagabata gonna get in there.
Okay, ooh, the roll in does not get called out by Zomba there. Risky, 1. Oh, just going an up smash, not even going for the 2 there. I think Zomba showcasing, hey, I can SDI clay vision, all right?
Right.
Don't be trying that double. Oh, 1, 2,
Oh, man.
3. Okay, not
right
bad.
on, yep.
Actually converting there. Not going for the up air, just going for the fair or the back air. Just one solid hit, guaranteed, confirm here. Oh man, lining up that grab at the same time the can coming through. You know, in a lot of traditional fighters, you cannot get a grab on a character if they're in block stun, but in Smash, very different. You can be in block stun and a grab can guarantee, so there can be guaranteed grab setup.
Oh my
That's
goodness,
enough.
that's
Oh,
enough.
That is enough.
Wow,
Jeez.
yeah, that was gonna do it. Zomba stunned at the ending of that one. Jagabata, man, who the hell had this guy on their bingo card to make a top 8 run? Absolutely killing it right now.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that can to get the KO, but one weird thing about the can too, the more you hit the can, the stronger the can ends up being. So there's so much that, like, it's just one of the more complex moves in Smash in general.
Yep.
So I can't give like a full breakdown, but it does get stronger the more you hit it. So there can be situations where it's like, oh, I don't think it's going to get the KO, or you can get a lot of wonky DI depending on which direction the can is getting sent. But I think right there, Jagabata had Zomba at around like 130, 140, right off the stage too, so you're closer to the blast zone. So pretty realistic KO here for Jagabata. And what a steal. I feel like Zomba had control that entire game except that one last stock.
All right, well, that one last stock, I mean, sometimes that's what it's all about, man. Living to those same percents and just lying a little bit earlier on the third one. Not doing Zomba any favors. Let's see if he can bounce back here for game number 2. You know, one thing about Zomba, man, able to keep himself encouraged, but sometimes can get in his own head a little bit. That's the only thing I worry about with Zomba sometimes. But you are just so close to getting that top 8. Would hate to see it go out like this, but Jagabata, man, you just got to imagine a lot of crowd is got to be behind him, bro. Duck Hunt doing it big.
And I love how Jagabata recovers as well with the can. Kind of positioning the can towards ledge roll, and you can go ahead and ledge roll into the can, which will lead into a trade, or you can normal get up and kind of have that situation where you do have the can pressuring at the same time while you're recovering. Ooh, the Nair, gonna trump all. Moves hard to beat.
There we go.
To the sky as we go, the back air to get a little bit of momentum boost. Just dropping the top. Also getting the grab, the up throw. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, nice traffic from Zomba. And just pull the trigger. Roto Arms rolling his way to a 3-1 stock lead. Beautifully done, from Zomba. That's the kind of execution you expect to see.
Uh-oh.
Clearly somebody who has not gotten in his own head yet, still very confident.
Okay, getting the snipe, and Jagabata, I mean, was able to retaliate, but you're down an entire stock even with that. Oh, man,
okay,
that is a
boxing,
lot.
yep.
Trying to get the footstool here. No, Zomba? Okay, we back. And Zomba, I mean, usually you get a side B setup off stage like that, off Nair, but Zomba just going for it. I don't know if it's exactly true off fair, but nonetheless, Zomba was able to convert that into the early stock, and that's what you love to see if you are a Rob player, right? Any kind of setup at around 50 to 60% off stage into the side special. It's one of the things that really gives this character so much comeback potential, right? That you can either get the straight up 0 to death, or you can keep it simple.
Options are aplenty right now, but Zomba is just in the driver's seat like nobody's business. You know, anything from any solid hit from Rob right now would be enough to take the stock. Jagabata trying to rally. That damage, man, it's been accumulated so much.
Dang.
And, yeah, you know, Zomba.
Wow, you're able to tech there.
I'm actually super surprised he's still alive after that.
Side B is a pretty strong
that'll
move.
do it, yep.
All right, well,
Oh.
can't take that one.
Yeah. All right, good bounce back game too from Zomba as well.
Very dominant.
Very good
and
bounce
I mean,
back, yeah.
I think the pivotal moment obviously going to be on that second stock, the fair into the drop zone side special there coming out from Zomba is going to seal the stock at around 60-70% after the hit. Going to have a huge swing of momentum here. But I think even with that, Jagabata still looking composed. The neutral still looking clean though. We'll see who gets the advantage here on this game 3. When you're going back and forth like this, you really want to seal game 3, so if it does go to game 5, you have that counter pick advantage. The stage is such a big deal in any kind of platform fighter, right? Yeah, it just really heavily affects the game plan for both characters here. It looks like Hollow Bastion is the pick here for game number 3. Got that large platform smack dab in the middle and a decent amount of space to work with.
All right, let's see how this one falls, or if this falls in place for Zomba, or will it be Jagabata continuing this crazy run he has been on? I just got to get a list of the names this guy's going through to get to this point already, bro. I've got to imagine it is pretty stacked. at this point in the bracket, no doubt about it.
I know it was Zomba lost the light on the winner's side. So Zomba going all the way up to winner's quarters and falling to like 3-1 here.
Oh, chase down, okay.
Ooh, down here, almost connecting.
Nice, I love that, yeah. Zomba is so good at just kind of corralling you to where he wants you to be to go for a KO option. Perfect example right there. And now a little bit of breathing room to develop this lead and just going right into the combo strings. No fear at all. Give some respect to the clay pigeon. Other than that, just keep it moving.
Ooh, gets the spot dodge. Also detonating with the laser. Such a nice thing to have. Just projectiles to go ahead and swat at the can. You don't really have to commit if you're Zomba, right? You can go ahead and pressure the can away. Turn the can in another direction here. DIing up to deny the double pigeon, but still going to cash out. And dang, Jagabata trying to fly the can up into the skies as well up there with Rob. Not going to quite work out, but still a good amount of damage. But hey, man, the damage is great, but you need these stocks.
Oh, yeah. The question that must be answered right now. Is it enough? No, not quite. Okay. Jagabata keeping it alive. Oh, Zomba said, I'm going for round 2. Tried to set him up, tried to read the air dodge, wasn't quite able to follow up, but nonetheless, the lead and the efficiency right now for Zomba all the way at a 10. Oh, this is crazy. Okay. Slick.
Okay, and there's the laser, and again, Zomba playing that range game. Don't really have to commit into Duck Hunt, and this is where Duck Hunt, I feel like, can struggle in terms of just like, oh, my character kind of does what your character does, but a bit better, right? I got some setups. My setup is an item. I got the laser that goes through the gunman, right? Usually, you want to use gunman to body block other projectile characters' projectiles.
Oh,
you do body block the gyro, but not the laser.
Oh, doesn't get the grab there. Probably would have got the
Double
stock.
up.
Oh, that's huge for Jagabata.
Max rage as well. You got to watch out. These smash attacks are going to come out. No air dodge though, and that's going to be the stock. Great placement on the gyro there. Zomba, amazing punish in that early air dodge.
This really is just can versus gyro, the matchup.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Whose projectile is more intrusive, more effective? Right now, Zomba with a very fragile lead at 150. And doing a really good job at punishing these defensive options that we're seeing from Jagabata.
Oh, tries to get the, or
Yeah,
does get the footstool, but no
footstool,
dare
actually,
to follow. And we see Zomba and MK Big Boss going for that with Rob. Going to be some of the upgraded, the 2025 tech, if you will. But the can going to get the job done. And you know what? I got to give it up to Jagabata. Even though Zomba has the lead most of the time, Jagabata will keep it very close. Like, never lets the stock get too out of hand. Usually keeps it at around 50% onto the next stock.
Ooh.
But Zomba not having any of it. I can fly to the sky and wave the hand.
Yeah, Zomba's ability to just not give up on a play is really what kind of separates him. Obviously, Rob does complement that style, but he is relentless when he smells blood in the water. He's going to go up 2-1 right now. Looking to close in what I think would be our last top 8 spot, if I'm not mistaken, right?
There's one more set.
Is there one more set?
Yes.
Who?
Luis.
Luis played over there.
Oh, they're playing?
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Well, he did. I don't know who won, though.
Oh, they are.
It looks like Luis won because he's over there smiling.
Okay, okay. Oh, that was on the other stream.
I have no idea who won, though.
Top 32.
Oh, we still got Mild Monty? Oh, Streets are telling me we still got Mild Monty. W.
Yes. Mild and Monty. There we go. That's the other top 8 qualifier.
That'll be a banger, too. Let's go. All right,
It
so
was Luis 3-0 over Nail.
Ah, okay.
So Luis, loser side, top 8.
Damn, both Corns got 9th?
Dang.
Tough.
It'd be like,
Unfortunate.
there was that one Genesis where both of them got top 8.
Yeah, I know.
That was cool.
The same Genesis. True. Some things have changed. And speaking of Genesis, we do have a Genesis champ here in Zomba.
Yeah.
Trying to get that one of those 2 remaining top 8 spots. He's pretty close at the moment, winning the last 2 games against Jagabata. Just keeping pace, keeping control. We can do it one more time. We'll wrap this thing up in 4.
Up air, oh man, yeah, Zomba. I don't think that up air would have connected, so Zomba just double jumping out of the way here. Not going to give up that air dodge. Very close, okay, between the can, but Jagabata not able to get too much out of this situation. Not going to get the tech chase, and Zomba just immediately double jumping, coming down with that active back air. Yep, that ledge roll is such a good strategy.
Oh, Zomba, I love that. That's just a good call out too. You're just like, okay, you're going to go either left or right. I'm betting on right, and sure enough, there it is.
Hey, sometimes you got to hit the casino, man.
Hey, man, it's like, you know, it's like roulette. You know how it is.
All right, try to get the dash grab here, but Zomba with the punish. Okay, another trade, and again, this is usually where we see Jagabata get the stock here. Great way to avoid that. Zomba not going to be able to connect that gyro into the side special. That would have been, the rotor arms would have done the trick there for sure. Especially that close to the edge, and finally going to get this stock. I mean, Zomba always doing an excellent job of making these stocks have maximum value, 150+% almost every single time.
Oh, again, every single time, bro, Zomba really has a good read for these air dodges. The patience is there. Not necessarily always getting the punish, but he knows when Jagabata is thinking, okay, air dodge here, it'll be safe. And Zomba's like, nah, it's really not going to be. But might have been pretty costly not getting that down smash a couple of seconds ago to maybe put an end to this stock, as Jagabata has taken control. No air dodges there, baby. Just pure offensive action to take the lead over Zomba. That'll get him. Yes, it will. Okay. Final stock right now.
At least things are even. At least things are even here. And I mean, Jagabata with that forward smash, that was not a whiff punish, or like it technically was a whiff punish, but that was definitely a read. So, I mean, Jagabata is essentially calling out, hey, you're going to land in this area with that neutral air. I'm already going to have this forward smash ripping through here, and it's doing mad work. Jagabata finally coming into this last stock without a deficit, just trading back and forth. But my goodness, Zomba is racking out the damage, and he's racking it up quick. Tries to get the up air, but Robert flying to the skies here. Taking on that damage with the can. Jagabata slowly moving up with the shield, trying to set up the gunman, but the gyro is online here. Zomba not opting for the gyro. It's all offense, and then once I get the hit, I have enough time. The up air is going to be enough. Zomba qualifies in the top 8.
It was an excellent effort from Jagabata. Down the stretch, though, Zomba just too clutch to let it get away from him. Takes it 3-1 and ends the magical run of this duck hunt in a very respectable 9th place.
Yeah, we've definitely had some interesting characters with the magical journey of Port Priority 9. Some have made it into the land of top 8. Some have not. Duck hunt almost there, but you know what? Gunner got there. So, and we've got quite an interesting top 8 lined up for everyone here. We're going to check out some of the highlights, and I'll go ahead and just give you guys a quick rundown of everyone that qualified into top 8. We're going to start with the winner's side of things. It was TG 3-2 over Luis, and this is on winner's side. Carmelo 3-1 over Mild, and then it was Sonics 3-0 over Sir Alexander, aka Lammers, and also Light 3-1 over Zomba. That is the winner's side of top 8, and then we're going to move to the loser's side of things. It was Sir Alexander, aka Lammers, 3-1 over Shadic, Zomba 3-1 over Jagabata, Luis 3-0 over Neo, and I don't know if this last one played yet. We got one more, right?
Yeah, we got Mild versus Monty is going to close out the top 8 qualifiers for the loser side of things.
Game & Watch versus Donkey Kong.
I'll be very interested to see how this one pans out, because Monty sometimes just goes on an absolute heater. This guy's got a lot of skill behind him for sure. Very strong 2nd place finish at the pre-local on Friday. So, you know, got a win on Carmelo at that event too. Just want to point that out. So Monty definitely playing up to his potential thus far, but Mild, I mean, you know, you want to talk about good experience. I mean, look no further than the best Game & Watch out there is Mia. I don't know how many battles he's had with Mia, but I'm sure he's pretty acclimated and prepared for what Game & Watch can bring to the table, considering that's one of the biggest foes you have to deal with out there in Japan.
Yeah, and Monty, one of the best players to do it in SoCal, and has been doing it for quite some time, has been running that region. And I miss being in that region, so shout out to SoCal. I hope Monty does well, but it's going to be quite difficult here. And it's interesting because SoCal used to have a lot of DKs back when I lived in SoCal, but I don't know about nowadays. I don't know if YMCA is still playing, but shout out to YMCA. Used to be a Donkey Kong player. Not sure if YMCA is still active in the SoCal region, but again, I'm not too sure if the new generation of Ultimate players is out here with the Donkey Kong. I'm not too sure how much experience Monty has against Donkey Kong, but when you're going up against someone like Mild, someone that's willing to go down 0-2 and stick with Donkey Kong against Steve, that's a whole different breed of Donkey Kong. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely. And it don't, I mean, you know, you kind of look at this bracket, you understand things do not get easier, baby, but you want to qualify for either one of these guys. it is going to be a fight. Now, I feel like here, Chuck, we're just basically we're going combo for combo. You know what I'm saying? Edge guarding versus I'm just going to ooga booga ya.
Yeah, it's interesting. I want to see how the interactions work because Game & Watch is a character that loves to shield. I will say, of all the characters in Ultimate, Game & Watch probably has the strongest shield in the game just because you have that up B out of shield. Going to be a very obvious thing that's very strong out of shield. Very quick, and it is a combo starter. So two things you definitely want to have
fair.
with the up or anything out of shield, right? And then Donkey Kong gonna really struggle to land. Falling up air juggles can frame trap some of the best characters in the entire game in terms of characters with really good defense. Donkey Kong not going to even be within that same universe of defense.
Not even close.
And I don't even know what Donkey Kong does against neutral B. The chef at ledge, I salute you, Mild.
You just keep up being.
Yeah.
what do you?
Yeah. We'll see what the answer here is for Mild.
Well, you know what? It looks like the answer is going to be me brawler.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll see.
I think that's fair, all things considered. Like you're kind of highlighting a lot of reasons he shouldn't use Donkey Kong here.
Yeah.
I'm sure in his mind he's probably like, yeah, it's going to be tough. He does have a very polished brawler as a secondary. So.
I don't even know if you want to play that minigame, man. It essentially is going to. When I think of Donkey Kong versus Game & Watch in my head, you lose neutral once and it's the stock. That's what I think.
I mean, you're just always at disadvantage. That's the biggest issue there. And I think Miles like, you know what? I don't want to deal with it. I've got a very polished secondary in brawler. Let's see if they can put in some work. And we will find out indeed as we got game number 1. Final spot for top 8 up for grabs right here at Port 9. Let's see who's going to get there.
Are we going to get another Mii fighter in the top 8? We already got a gunner, right?
Got a gunner in
will the
Lammers.
brawler come through and join?
You never know.
Okay, there's the upset. Oh. All right.
And you're starting to see why it made a little bit more sense for Mild to go ahead and just bring out the brawler. Kind of makes life a little bit easier in a lot of these interactions and instances.
Just staying by the ledge here. Game & Watch normal get up, pretty hard to react to. So a lot of players opt to just hang out by the roll.
Yeah.
Just prioritize, hey, if you normal get up, cool, you got it. I still got you in the corner, right? They don't want to overextend into Game & Watch. Also, Game & Watch ledge drop, double jump there. Very strong option here. We don't see Monty autopiloting into it, so that's really strong. Monty knowing, hey, my opponent very respectful of this option. Oh, trying to get the up air string, but the DI out coming out from Monty. But man, you're taking so much damage at this point, and the stock count definitely not looking like in your favor. Monty's gonna have to make some magic happen.
Yeah, 100% Mild. He's got to pick it up right now because Mild getting that quick stock early has really just put himself in a position where he just kind of nickel and dime his way into percent, and then one opening presents itself. It's going to be the same story over and over. Up B for the win thus far. 3-1 lead right now. Mild absolutely cooking Monty up, and he's the one who's the chef. Crazy.
Yeah, and I mean, whenever you see Brawler land a falling up air, it is party time. That is one of the best moves in terms of just getting straight up frame advantage, which sets up for Brawler to come through and combo the falling up air into the up special. So it's going to be super, super important. And again, because Game & Watch is a character that loves to shield, maybe that side B command grab is going to put in mad work, right?
You would think. Oh, my Lord. See you later, bro.
Dang, and no pummel there. You know who else does that?
Yeah.
The GOAT. Leo loves to do that.
I mean, it's a good mix-up on the, the down throw, back air,
excited,
if it connects, but it didn't work today, so it doesn't matter. It worked for Mild, though. It worked for Mild.
Good stuff on Mild. Yeah, generally you can pummel to get more damage, but if you have a really quick throw animation, you can get the grab, instantly buffer the throw, and it's going to get a higher chance for your opponent to not have the best DI, so you can have follow-ups like that, what we saw Mild do right into the uppercut there. Monty getting some spot dodges on some dash grabs, but we're definitely going to have to see more from Monty, especially in the neutral game here. Big change-up because right now, Mild looking like you got Monty's number.
Well, while Game & Watch is so good at using that up B to just get out of danger, turns out Mild's up B is the danger, all right? And that's what we learned from game number 1. So Monty really got to be much more defensively minded, I want to say, going into game number 2, so as not to have that happen again, but we shall see.
Yeah, I would say Brawler not the most popular. Oh,
damn!
What?
Is that why they call him Brawler? Oh, low.
Dude, did you just whip punish Game & Watch back air with forward smash? And I'm just like trying to fathom that in my brain because forward smash outranges Game & Watch back air. Like, how did that even happen? Wow.
Just brawler things, man.
Okay.
Just brawler things.
Dang, Mild knows a thing or two about this matchup, huh?
I mean, you have to, bro. You know where he lives.
Oh, yeah, sure.
You know where he lives.
I think there's a pretty good game to watch out of Mild region, huh?
Just gotta know what's going on, bro. And right now, what is going on is a convincing lead thus far for Mild. We're gonna keep stringing it up too, and so smart just kind of play some of that center stage here as well.
Yeah, I mean, you're not getting too much damage onto Monty, but Monty has an opportunity to get this stock, kind of wipe away some of momentum, but the double down air to the platform, Mild not falling for it though, just staying cool, calm, and collected. The forward air does connect, falling up air, follow-up. Man, Mild is zooming on this brawler. Oh man, that's... Oh. If that up air connected, that could have been the stock. That is prime robbery percentage.
Look at that patience right there, just waiting, just trying to get in there. Falling up air, find or grab anything.
Use that up air and grab, and Miles instantly did both.
He knows what his win con is.
Come on, we all know what Miles trying to do. We all know. I think Monty also knows what Miles trying to do.
Oh, we're quite familiar with your game, sir. All right, there's Game & Watch right there. Some patented combos to definitely close in on that percent deficit he was facing. Nice job from Monty. Do not sleep on this man. Still about as talented as they get, but the fact Mild is willing to just pull the trigger on that full-on commit and challenge Mild in the air, just absolute fearless decision-making paying off for him big time.
Beating out Game & Watch down air.
Crazy call out
now, there. I mean, you got to think if you're Monty, I was going to say, are you scared to dare? Nah, I'm Game & Watch. I'm sending it, baby.
Facts.
But it was just crazy that uppercut just straight up beat up there. Maybe the dare, the hitbox wasn't quite out yet. Maybe
it looked like he was initiating it.
Yeah,
that's probably where he got
so maybe that was the case. Because usually not a lot of moves beat out the down air in terms of just the disjoint and stuff. So great call out from Mild, knowing the window of the startup as well, and just spacing it for that connection. But Monty getting quite a bit of damage. If you cannot take too much damage on this stock, it's going to be quite doable here for Monty. Trying to set these forward airs on top of the platform and to detonate them even sooner here. Trying to trip up the timing and the landings for Mild. But Mild, man, not getting hit by...
Not at all.
At all. I mean, at 167%, yeah, you can connect up B, you can connect Nair, but you can't connect anything else that's meaningful that's going to take the stock here. Miles still rocking the full rage here. There's the down air, switching the drift. Great edge guard.
That's what Mia was trying to do last week.
Yeah, we don't talk about that. Generational choke, man.
Is it too soon?
I believe it is. Check watch. Too soon.
I respect that right now. Let's see. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Didn't quite believe. Not
maybe
trying to put it away just yet.
Yeah, maybe Monty just reacting a little bit faster on the DI, so Mild not being too confident on pulling the trigger here. You do not want to give Game & Watch an opening. It don't matter what character you are. We're talking about DK struggling. I'll tell you what, any character will struggle against Neutral B at ledge or falling up there. Frame traps here on the juggles. There's an air, and it's looking, wait a minute.
It's looking good right now. Monty finding the openings. Oh my God, that grab was so ballsy.
I love the up B, and wow, getting back to the stage. The down smash, not enough because underneath the platform here, charging up the up smash. We haven't seen too much smash attacks from Monty, letting it rip now.
All right, this is, ooh, should be okay. Yep. Nothing to worry about just yet. Just damage.
The dash attack, not going to up smash out shield.
No way, bro. He really pulled the trigger there. That is crazy. I thought the punch was going to come on that dash attack to hit the shield, but no. Just Monty going to the skies, and unfortunately, if you want to be in the sky, Miles said, keep your ass up there.
Yeah, and I mean, shout out to Miles. Most players in that situation, the dash attack comes through, and Miles actually could have just up smashed out shield. The game would have been over. But you flubbed that punish, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
And it is so, like the fact that Mild has the confidence to be like, I flubbed the punish, but I'm still out for blood. I'm still gonna get this stock. Catches Monty slipping with the uppercut. So very, very quick with it is Mild, and now up 2-0, trying to get the entrance into top 8 as quick as possible as well. But Monty, definitely want to see Monty at least put one on the board here.
Definitely very possible, very doable. We know Game & Watch, one of the better characters in this game for sure. Monty up in the upper echelon of this character, but he has got to perform big time right now, considering how just confident Mild has been with all of his options, and just like the precision as well, just knowing exactly when to time these big time swings, especially those up Bs, Charles.
Yeah, this is what I need to see, those up airs connecting over and over again. the most, I'll call it Mr. Game & Watch, Mr. Rinse and Repeat, you know what I'm saying?
Mr. Rinse and Repeat. Hard to argue with that with some of the stuff we see.
Yeah.
Not gonna argue.
Whatever you see Game & Watch doing, it works very effective, and he can do it over
nice.
and over again. But the down air coming through, and I mean, we've seen Miles deal with the down air very well, but right there, you finally see what happens when you mess up against it, right?
There it is. All right, so this is big for War. Monty needs to go ahead and make this lead absolutely count. And there we go, some standard B&Bs from Game & Watch.
Yeah, waiting for the platform tech chase there with the Nair.
There we go.
Falling up there, but oh, great, that should be the stock. That move is so strong.
That move is so goofy, too.
It is goofy, yeah. It is really, really strong, and it's a great parry mix-up. You usually see brawlers go between shock put or that. Shock put being the projectile bowling ball thing that you shoot out. It is really good, but I like that neutral B as well. It's a very good parry mix-up, and just a great way to throw out an aerial move that's multi-hit that will get the stock. Ooh, early up B.
Yeah, that was really smart. Good stuff.
Dang, throwing out.
Area, put him in the dirt, and to the skies you go. Monty giving himself his first real lead of this set. But do not take your foot off the gas. You know Brawler looking to set you up. Speaking of which.
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen some of these hard reads Mild win for games 1 and 2. And what happens when, okay, right, you get those hard reads and you get those stocks. But now Monty showcasing, hey, when you don't get every hard read right, I will be there. I will get the punish.
Yes.
The down smash comes through, and let me tell you, the punish game on Mr. Game & Watch, it is quite devastating. It's just in terms of raw knockback, too. There's going to be a huge rapid jab, 55% and counting here for Monty. Oh, but the parry mix-up.
Dude, he's so good at just deciding, like, I'm just going to rip this right in your face and just assume you're not ready for it, and it looks like Monty usually isn't.
I mean, right there, Monty trying to parry a falling up there, a nair, right? These are the single hit moves that Brawler wants to go for, that combo into the up B. So mixing in that parry mix up with the neutral B is going to be the game changer here. But not being able to really come back in terms of percent. There's the down smash. You have the double jump as well. There's the bacon. There's the trade, and that's going to be it. Monty with the execution, getting himself on the board.
There we go. Monty gets an early lead and does not relinquish it. That's what you have to do. Game & Watch. So good at rewarding those fundamentals, just good execution, and Monty just had it all in spades for game number 3, avoiding the dreaded 3-0 and keeping this set running as we continue to wind down and see who's going to occupy the final spot in this top 8 here at Port Priority.
Yeah, I mean, Mild's looking good so far. We could see the switch to Donkey Kong, but I doubt it. I'm just letting everyone in chat know it is a possibility. Mild is a Donkey Kong main,
dude,
but you can imagine Game & Watch Donkey Kong is probably not the greatest, so we're probably going to see Brawler
I've seen Mild elect to switch to like Donkey Kong before when he lost with Brawler, even if it was like a close one, and then just get like destroyed. So I'm kind of in my mind thinking he's probably understanding I have the counter pick advantage for at least 2 games if I need it. I've gotten the 2 wins with the. Why would I switch? There's no reason to switch.
I would be very surprised if we saw a switch because Brawler, I mean, Brawler and Donkey Kong both have stages that are very strong for both of them, but the Brawler has been doing really well. Just pick a stage that you're comfortable with on Brawler and run it, and it looks like it's exactly going to be the option here for Mild.
You got 2 chances to get the job done if you are Mild. If you're Monty, you just want to extend this to a game number 5. Let's see if we can get there. Keep things moving, bro.
All right, here, the Nair gameplay, and I mean, Game & Watch Neutral going to be your main air-to-air tool here, but it does take some time for the fish to come out of the bowl, right? And then the later half of the Nair is what you want to hit the grounded opponents with, just like that. Usually can combo into a flurry of Nairs or up airs, or you can just go for the offstage situation, right? Going into the back air.
Ooh. This is definitely a much improved Monty out of the gate. And we saw in those first couple of matches.
Yeah.
Even game number 2, it was kind of like touch and go. Just down the stretch, he just got comboed. Or surprised, excuse me, by that up B, but nonetheless, Monty's confidence, man, clearly still at a 10.
Yeah, I mean, not really giving Mild any openings. I mean, some stray hits, but the back air is going to do the trick here. And I love how Monty is getting a bit more confident off stage, right? We do see the chef coming out, but even what ended that 3rd game, did the chef, got a couple hits, forced the double jump, and then went right into the back air trade on the up special, right? So Monty not just opting to go back into the chef for the guaranteed ledge trap, but actually putting your body out there, trying to get that back air trade. Back air is going to be such a great tool to edgeguard almost any character in the game.
Okay, that was a huge grab. Yeah, good recognition too from Mild, almost baiting Monty in that situation. It's make him feel comfortable, then to sneak in there, get that quick grab.
I wonder if that's just true because right there, or maybe Monty just not ready with the DI, but maybe because Game & Watch was floaty, there was a bit of rage involved. I'm not too sure, but that definitely looks true.
Yeah.
Because we've seen Monty also just up B out of scenarios too. Up B and air dodge are the same frame, but at least up B kind of like repositions you, right?
Correct. Yeah,
air dodge, you can kind of get frame trapped. So
where you're headed, yeah.
Ooh, barely missing the mark though. Up B's still a commitment though, nonetheless. And Mild doing a great job racking up a good amount of damage here. Has the rage as well. One
wow,
could do the trick.
Smash. That was a good little
fade back.
Yeah, seriously, considering the forward tilt miss. Oh, that's probably going to do it. Yeah, it is. And we're on even footing. Game number 4, Monty acknowledging with the head shake. Mild played all the way from behind to get to this point. 1 stock to go for top 8. 1 to go for Monty to get to game 5. Who wants it more? Game & Watch B, and B's on point already, giving him a sizable advantage.
Oh, tries to get the platform tech chase, but the back air barely missing the mark here. Racking up quite a bit of damage, but Mild showcasing it. I don't need too much damage to get this stock here. That up tilt on the ledge to get that second stock from Monty was so huge. I mean, up tilt up air into the up special, going to do the trick here. So realistically, you got to be so careful. Already at 56%.
If you're Mild, do you play it slow? Do you play it cautiously? Or do you just try and pop them up in the air, just swing that up B, man? Do you get wild?
Ooh, you gotta watch it, the down air, and that's going to be it. Really hunting for the stock, but Monty being like, hey, I can throw the layer 1 back out if you want to get crazy with it.
We said we were surprised that up B actually beating out the dare in one of the games prior to that. Order is restored to how it's supposed to be executed.
I think what you were saying earlier makes a lot of sense. I think the hitbox just wasn't out yet.
Yeah.
Because we saw the key coming out, but the up B special, but I think if both hitboxes are out, I think key just...
If you got... Oh!
Hold up.
So this tells me that he feels like the cheese strategy isn't going to be effective, right?
Send the next cheese character.
Now it's like, okay, exactly, right? Let me switch it up a little bit. And now you have this big body of DK to contest with. And yes, if you are Game & Watch, you know combos are aplenty, but it doesn't really matter if you're just getting brutalized the entirety of your first stock, but Monty able to escape that. Right now, this is where you get put in disadvantage. This is where the DK struggle truly begins. But I like the fact that we are here on town, giving himself a few more escape options to not just be stuck in disadvantage.
Yes, I mean, anytime Miles gets hit and gets back onto the stage, it's going to be a huge W for Miles. And utilizing the... Oh, where are we swinging at?
Wow, I don't... Huh? Very... Just a weird exchange.
The spacing? Wait, what?
Okay.
Side B into nothing?
I mean, you know DKs, they like to play with their food a little bit.
Did you just get Game & Watch?
He might have. Oh, no, he just barely makes it back.
Dang.
What
that noggin.
That noggin came a-knocking, and that first stock answered. Lord have mercy. Mild. Trying to make it happen right now. Monty? Oh, just not quite enough.
The DK chants are coming out. Okay, the crowd getting with it here. Game 5, we got Mild versus Monty. Oh my goodness, whoa!
Dude, that was crazy. The juke on that was nasty. Yep, and if I'm Mild, I'm thinking, okay, let me just get this damage up. Let me get this damage up real quick, because Game & Watch is going to start to get a little shook after a certain point. Oh my God! You tried to bury me, and the carpet was meant for you!
No way, the platform coming in that actually messes Mild up, gets onto the platform and gives Monty a chance to go for the forward and instantly detonating on the platform. This is insane!
This is nuts, bro. The DK switch looking like the correct option. Okay, Monty avoids getting grabbed up there. Here we go. Put it to work. Big body, gotta pay that big, heavy tax. Make him get every dollar out like your Uncle Sam right now.
Dang,
we taxing, baby. We taxing.
I thought the government was shut down, man. We still getting taxed out here.
Oh, damn, I can't tell. I can't tell. Get them snap benefits, bro. As you trying to snap back to the ledge. Lord have mercy. Putting that ass whooping on him right now.
So much damage. Finally, DK lands, gets back on to the ground. The Nair does connect here. Monty trying to find the armor coming through, resetting the scenario. There's the grab. That's it.
Yeet! Yeet! One more for Mild. But Monty, does he have a rally in him? He's got this DK at 146. The crowd is electric right now. They want to see the DK miracle. Avoid the reverse 3-0. But Monty trying to keep the status quo and keep the tier list in check, Chuck.
Yes, of course. The order of the tier list. Keep the order of the tier list. It is Monty trying to do that. But, oh man, Mild really putting so much on the table here. That is so much damage. One grab. That's going to be it with the rage. Can you connect it? The answer is no. The rage is reset.
There
and we
is.
got a high ceiling here. The back air connect.
Oh my God.
Are you going to
He's swinging. He's swinging.
No way.
Absolute
no way.
madman.
The platform saves Monty.
That is
no
crazy.
Way.
Oh, and that could be an opening. That's
way.
huge right now. That's going to put Mild in such an uncomfortable position, but he's able to get back safely. Miles, though, understanding he's getting met with all these options. Game & Watch still very much so in the driver's seat to possibly bring this back. But one error, one opening from Mild can be the difference maker. He's swinging.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, the parry.
Mild wants to grab so bad. Mild wants to grab so bad.
Nah, this is crazy, bro.
And
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. You got to be so careful with these down airs.
He got it! He did it! DK gets him the top 8! Miles over Monty! The Pop-Balls all the way from Japan, baby! Gets the job done!
Dang, man. Mild said, you...
DK! 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 Oh my God, Chuck! What a match!
Man. Mild said, hold up. The first service of cheese was not enough. Let me cleanse your palate real quick on this game number 5, bringing out the Swiss cheese instead of the cheddar. My goodness, that was so crazy. The Donkey Kong up air was doing mad work versus the down air. That was so crazy. And then we saw Miles get so aggressive versus Monty and putting on the pressure off stage. Game Watch is one of the best recoveries in the game.
Of course,
put it out there. Game Watch has a very good recovery. So, man, the fact that Mild was so
Lord have mercy. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better final match to get in the top 8.
Wow.
Mild bringing out the tried and true, tested, confident secondary to steal those first 2 games. But Chuck, that was just it. It was just the first 2 games, because we understand after a while, it was like Monty was like, you know what? I think I actually know what to do here. Slow it down a little bit. Let me get my execution. Let me not give these free openings so much to Mild. And when he got to that point, oh, it was a whole different game.
Oh, man, it was just such a crazy set. There were so many layers within this as well, because, I mean, Mild going up, I mean, it was up 2-0, right, in the beginning with the brawler, but not being too stubborn and going back to that comfort pick, that Donkey Kong. And, I mean, just the way that ended, too, I think Monty was getting so much more comfortable with these down airs, which is perfect time to be like, well, I hope you don't down air, because I got a much bigger up air I'm dealing with here. That Donkey Kong up air is no joke. It is, I would say, one of Donkey Kong's better moves is definitely the up air, and using that to confirm the noggin, the dance. Mild coming through top 8 with the Kong.
That's what I'm talking
about,
bro.
He's the leader of the bunch, man, for a reason.
That's the DK Bonanza DLC we deserve. The heck was that? Anyway, Mild, fantastic stuff, man. Monty, though, no slouch. Respectable 9th place finish. Monty's had a really solid year all throughout, getting some good placements. So proud of him for sure. But as we catch our breath, let's take a moment to collect ourselves and collect this paycheck, because we got some bills to pay. Let's talk about it real quick. I'm talking about our friends over at Zenny. You already know Zenny linking up with Port9. It's a beautiful combination. You can support that by using the code PORT for 50% savings site-wide, okay? They got affordable glasses, prescriptions, blue light blockers, migraine lenses, and much more. Use that code use that command Zenny in the chat, and use that code PORT to get 15% off today.
And just like Port Priority being one of the most iconic Smash events here in the community, just like Let's Make Big Moves, New York City, you already know, January 23rd to 25th. And we got Ult, Rivals 2, 24-hour venue, all best of 5, even from round 1 winners. So if you want that tournament experience, make sure to come through start.gg/LMBM. Use code PORT for that 10% off.
There it is, man. And speaking of another big tournament to check out, actually probably not too far from this very venue, since it's in Vancouver, June 5th through the 7th. It is going to be Battle of BC8. You can see all the titles represented right there. A lot of good action to take place. You get an exclusive discounts and updates by joining their mailing list. Go ahead and head over to battleofbc.com for more information and check them out. Wow.
Incredible block. Always got to shout out Port Priority for bringing us out. It's been a wonderful block, EE. Might be a while for another one, but you know what? I always appreciate any tournament that can bring us together to enjoy this beautiful game. I hope you guys enjoyed the matches as well as our commentary. So till next time, we got top 8 coming through. I know you're going to be on top 4.
I think me and Tigger are doing top 4. Max and Rod doing the openings. It's going to be a lot of fun. And again, man, I mean, I know life's going in different directions. You got your stuff in Hawaii.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to be more of a content creator, but every now and then it's good to still be able to bless the mic with one of my best friends, man. I love you.
Absolutely, bro. Love you too, man.
All right. Guys, thank you so much for watching. Don't go anywhere. It's on the other side of this break. We're going to jump right into it. Top 8 is coming up. We'll see you shortly.